I can crop it. Whoa. That'll work. It'll totally work, guys. Whoa. I just gotta make sure that everything's working over there, which it is. All right, I'll, if I have to, I can mess with the bitrate. If I need to lower it at any point, it'll be all right. Latent Suspicious, shut up, Saru. I've been streaming for the past, how many hours? I've been streaming already for the past 4 hours. You knew where I was. I've literally been on Twitch the entire time. But now I'm connecting to the worldwide internet, the WWWs, the wizards, if you will, to bring about both streams from both platforms here in front of a live studio audience, out on Aang 1337 on Twitch. It is the DSP segment. Whoa, buddy. If you missed it, I was playing Bakuru for a little bit. For those of you who were on Twitch, you got to see me playing nonsense. But for those of you who are on YouTube, you didn't get to see shit. Man, oh man, could you imagine that?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
And welcome.
And welcome. We're going to be doing the DSP segment now. Gameplay is going on hiatus, at least for the time being. It'll return from hiatus once we've done our DSP nonsense. So what are we going to be talking about today? Well, fortunately for you guys, it's going to be drama, or at least the drama stuff that we had to deal with. If you've been paying attention to Tevin's restreams, or any of the restreams really, we would have talked about how DSP is effectively imploded and melted down. This was due to the fact that the streak has unfortunately ended. It was a sad state of affairs, but you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, dude? You just gotta, you know, you gotta just deal with it, man. It's part of being alive, being human, if you will. But today we're going to talk about, I guess we're gonna review the streams in question, because he specifically lost it on the politics stream, which is kind of funny. Because out of metrics wise, out of all of the fucking streams that he's been doing, the politics streams on Kick, only exclusively on Kick, have been like the best fucking performing things he has been doing in the last, maybe in the last 2 years. He hasn't had those kind of numbers since bots have been like invading his YouTube chat. I was watching Shinko stream before. Well, there you go. So there's a lot of people who've been covering it. And the Christmas Witch is a classic style skin. You can thank Ludwig World Order. This is a very classic style style nonsense. But we're going to go ahead. I have saved the streams in question so I can go over them at my own leisure. And let me go ahead and pull them up. And then I guess maybe at some point, you know what, Sunday is probably going to be where we go over Captain Alex, because Captain Alex needs to be gone over at some point. Personal fave. It is, you know, I really do like this particular one. I want to have him do it with because I've done modifications to the Secretary's skin. We're on version 4 now, maybe version 5. And I wanted to see if he could mess around with version 5 now. I don't know. I'll commission him or something if he's down for it. Big shout outs, of course. Let's just go ahead and go through all the people who decided to show up for a Saturday afternoon style stream on the YouTube side of things. Who is currently on? Almighty Tevin, hey, Apache Goatee, Artemy Brack, Throku Jiroku, Bro with Glasses, C, Cenobite Mommy, Cerulean, 86, Chuck and Bob Campbell, Dark Sea DePhil, Last Man, Nailcog, Queen of Games, Rebsy, Seal, Senor Silverio, Soga TJX, Tuna Sandwich, Wolfwood Spiegel, a list exists. Big ups. And for anybody who is coming in as well. I do apologize, of course, for starting late. Unfortunately, me having fun takes precedence over me talking about the guy. you know how it goes. I also want to thank everybody who is currently here on Twitch as well. We are dual streaming, of course. We're going to be trying our best to pay attention to both sides of the audiences. But, you know, we'll go ahead and start off with a politics side film. I decided to put all of these streams that he's been doing in a very special folder. And by special folder, I mean this is the DSP stuff folder. But it's specifically titled the Kino Arc and Beyond. Because, goddamn, has it been the Kino Arc and Beyond since we've been doing this nonsense. Hey, that's me. Whoa. I know, right, Naval Car? I believe it was number 4 is what we're on now. Can you believe that? Politics stream number 4. We're gonna open this up with VLC player. We're gonna slide this over here. Can skip ahead. We don't need to know what it was like back in the day. I actually don't even care what he was talking about. Like, realistically, I haven't been paying attention the last 2 political streams, but like, what the hell was he even going to be covering during these political streams? Let's be fair. Let's see. I'm gonna take a brief look. We had a whole pre-stream, by the way, which is what we got to cover. A whole ass 20 fucking. Imagine this dude boots up. He talks about how he needs to spend more time with his wife. So that's why we gotta start early, right? And it's having a resurgence. Thank you, Barry Lyndon. Oh my god. It comes in waves.
Barry _London_ tier 300.
Look at Theo.
The Bun Master agrees with me and is having a resurgence on YouTube. Please tip now.
No, okay. I will say this. I'm not having a resurgence, but thank you very. What the? Can you stop eating me? Thank you for the bits. I do appreciate it. We're not having a resurgence. We're just having, you know, we're having fun down here in level 1. But big ups. And I did hear about Captain Alex with the Discord server. Here's the thing. I don't trust the Discord server because I don't think he made it. It was somebody else who made that Discord server. I'm very wary of third parties and the potential nonsense that can be going on. If you're hanging out over there, more power to you. I'd be very, very careful about hanging out on your main though. That's just all I'm gonna say. If you're gonna be hanging out in his Discord server, be very careful. I do not trust it at all whatsoever. That being said, one of the things that actually, you know what? It was even earlier than that. We even had some nonsense because this was on the 5th, right? If you were there for the earlier stream, he had some nonsense before the politics. And I think a lot of it had to do with his worry on whether or not the streak was going to continue. Now, eventually he did get his money, which, you know, huzzah, hooray, and all that shit and whatnot. I didn't feel so bad. But it's been an ongoing trend for him to start panicking when he thinks that nobody's going to give him money. And it's been kind of troublesome over the last few weeks. And it kind of was reflecting in the content with the amount of begging that we've been doing near the end of the stream. So he felt like this was going to be another one of those instances. When are we watching Police? We're not watching Police. But thank you, John Valentine. We were literally just talking about you the other day. We were like, it was Dwight. Dwight was like, oh yeah, I got this in my feed. This is a John Valentine style video. It's like, yeah, you know, it is what it is. I'm excited for the voice bit to Alex. Voice bit. Yeah, so anyway, the whole thing was we were doing a whole bunch of nonsense. One of the things that he was supposed to be promising his wife is he was supposed to be doing booting up early so that way he could hang out with his wife. Now, the lie, of course, is the fact that at 18, so at what, 6 o'clock his time, he did boot up, which was earlier than normal. It's almost by an hour. But it really doesn't matter if you sit there and you play fucking music for 45 fucking minutes for whatever fucking reason. It wasn't as if like he had technical difficulties or anything. Prior to, on that day stream, he was talking about how having technical difficulties because he was doing the quote unquote green screen, which, by the way, not new technology. For those of you who don't know, he's quite literally just using the NVIDIA broadcast program, which you get with the modern graphics cards. I've been doing it before. I had him sit at a subway. Cerulean's done it before. He's had him sit in a vehicle as they're driving along the highway. Not new technology, but to DSP, anything that's new and shiny must be new and shiny, therefore, you know, whatever. So we spent 45 minutes, we didn't have a technical difficulty, and we finally start up a fucking pre-stream at some point. Okay, here we go. And then we got to go through the spiel. So guess what, guys? You're going to listen to this. If you haven't already heard it, it's new. But if you have heard it, it's going to be you listening to it once more. It's very important. I didn't really listen to much of it. But, you know, this is very, very important stuff. The stuff that we got to do. We got to fucking do a whole lot of this.
Here it is. This is my new setup, everyone, so please bear with me.
Hang out with our wife.
Where's the mic? Where's the mic? Where's the mic? Can I unmute the mic? Where did it go? It's coming. I know it's got to be here somewhere. And then I found it. What's up, everyone? Good evening. Welcome to DS Politics pre-show.
You know what he was probably doing? You know what he was probably doing? He was probably literally going over to the microphone section here. And he was probably hitting like, oh yeah, where's the mic? Where's the mic? He's going over here just to fucking unmute or mute something. That's literally all he was doing. Let's be fucking fair. Let's be true and honest for a second. That's all we were doing. But he always has to make it like it's a big to-do with everything. Dude, you know what you could do? DSP, you could like literally in your little stream deck, make a mic button right here. But it's great because, you know, if I unmute, everybody can hear me after the fact. That's what you could do. It's very easy. Whoa, shocker. He has that too.
Before we actually begin with the real show, which will start roughly around 7 p.m. Pacific time. It'll be about a 2-hour show tonight with many interesting topics to cover. How's everyone here on Kick tonight? How are you? Bathe us in your robustness. That's not how it works. You have to bathe in my robustness. I can't bathe. Well, I guess bathe you? You want me to bathe you? Ugh.
He's being
audio sync. It should be in sync. Is it synced? If not, refresh your streams. Let me know if it's in sync or not. It should be. Doing good. Glad to hear that. What's up, Vietnamese?
You know the streams that we used to worry about?
I'm sure we're gonna have many more people join. You know,
they used to be like the Perry Caramella streams.
Like I
remember
said,
when we would have the
egg
egg drop test?
Well, around 200
Those are
viewers.
Great.
That was always my guesstimate when we started this
show.
show.
Can you play some Mario Kart 8 Deluxe with viewers alongside with watchers? Tempting, but no, we're not going to do that. Else I'm going to lose concentration.
And then for the first 2 weeks, we had over 1,000, and I was like, I don't know, something's up. Over 1,000 people. I'm not so sure about that. And
see, this is the reason why he was stalling the entire time. He was looking at a view count of fucking 83. That's why he waited 45 fucking minutes to start a fucking show that he said he was going to start an hour early. Because he was fucking afraid that he was going to boot up and the number was just not going to go up anymore. Absolutely pathetic. What's up, Lonely Sully?
And all of a sudden last week, you saw we had around between 250, and I was
Blue
like,
shells only?
so
Fuck no. Christ. No, I don't want to do that again.
By trying to, you know, bot stuff and get me in trouble, which of course doesn't work.
Yeah,
as we know from experience.
For those of you who are unaware, you know what? As he's explaining this, because it doesn't matter. This is fucking meaningless content right here.
But
this is truly meaningless.
He'll start up in politics tonight, right? DS Politics, a good show. Tons of topics to cover tonight. I don't know.
One of the things YouTube you need to be aware of on twitch.tv/ANG1337, where you could be hanging out right now with all of the Twitch chat. We are currently running a point redemption. If you want to spend 333 points, you can leave a suggestion, and that suggestion is going to be great because the suggestion deals with mead. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you too can leave a suggestion on mead style meads. Basically, for 333 points, you can suggest to me mead. Because I am going to be making mead. I have ordered a custom mead making set. It comes with 2 jars and everything. I'm going to be making one bullshit mead and one actual mead. If you feel like spending your points, your stupid bottles, Over on Twitch, you can spend 333 points and leave a suggestion on what kind of mead we're gonna do. We're gonna be doing voting probably tomorrow. If not, maybe next week on the actual mead itself. The mead making kit is going to arrive sometime next, well, I think it's going to be on Thursday is what the projected delivery time is. But if you want, you could leave your suggestion now. We already have a bunch of stupid meads and some actual meads. So, you know, look forward to it.
To say the least. Plus, it's my first show on the new set. As you can see,
as you can see, he's very excited.
Better lighting.
He's explaining about all the things he's going to cover. So great.
Set, and I have a surprise tonight.
This is I don't know if we hit 100 streams. No, we're just going to be doing it. The reason why I'm going to be doing the mead is because I was unable to do that extra stream. I am going to do a 24-hour stream for December. I'm going to try. But because I was unable to do that extra stream, and because we raised so much money for the charity, I'm just going to do the mead. I'm going to do the mead as a gift to you all. Now, here's the thing. It's got to ferment for like at least 3 weeks. So I'm going to be setting up the mead, and then I'm going to be showcasing you guys. I'm going to let them fuckers ferment in the basement. In the garage, if you will. But when they're ready to go, we're going to do a taste test and everything. I'm not looking forward to whatever the nonsense mead you guys end up doing and suggesting, but you know what? I'll be ready for it. We'll vote on it though. We'll fucking vote on it.
But yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, we'll do a mead.
I have my stream deck here. So I'll be using my stream deck during the course of the night as well.
Whoa.
Now, I'm just curious if I set this up or not. Let me test something. Ready?
Get on with it. Yes, get on with it.
I'm wondering if I set this up.
Well, someone's impatient.
He literally showed this off earlier that day. He's like pretending as if like something uninstalled itself when he had to do this again.
To see me start the show.
What?
But apparently I did set that up, so now I know I can actually use those things.
Bruh, he can set that as a point redemption.
Hold on, let me test this.
This is such a waste of time.
Let me know if you can hear this.
Actual waste of time. Actual waste of time.
Can anyone hear that?
When does anybody even use this? DSP himself has not done this to any of his segments at all, except for the testing. He doesn't know how to like, oh yeah, man, maybe I should, you know, do a little thing where I do the kick screen. Like for a part. Or like, you know, DSP eating. He doesn't do devour. He's not gonna do that because why would he? He's not used to it yet. But he's like making this a thing right now.
Did it
like
work?
People are gonna redeem it. He's not. Well, they're not.
I didn't realize that
he has to do it himself. This is so lame. This is actually lame content right now.
You heard it?
We're fucking around.
I set it up. So there's a few things I didn't set up. I forgot, but
we took a fucking,
for the most part,
a paid vacation.
I can do all kinds of fun stuff now.
I can do all sorts of fun stuff now.
I assume this is the same device that Review Tech uses. I don't know. I assume that he uses
and then we got to compare ourselves to fucking Review Tech.
I could transition.
What's that dude doing?
I will not forget my intros this week. Last week I forgot my transitioning intros.
Oh my
I won't forget them this week because I got.
I want to transition myself with a gun right now.
This is awesome.
In Minecraft.
I'm very excited.
It's going to be paid sounds, of course. I don't even know if they're paid. Even if they were paid, they're not happening in a timely manner.
Tonight, I'll see it early and I'll see it during the show as well. Please support the stream. We got to keep the momentum going. As you know, I'm only streaming this on Kick.
Multiple
There's
intros.
only 2 groups of people who can support this stream. People
watching
watching
doing
live
a
on Kick,
Cobra
or people
drinking
behind
the
scenes who
mead
can
as it
tip.
ferments.
If you're
No,
not on Kick and you're watching this, but you don't
fully
want to talk in the
ferment.
chat,
I'm not going to do it
a lot
in
of people say,
between.
oh, we don't want to make accounts on Kick.
That's gross.
That's totally fine, but please support the stream. Let's hit the goal early. Let's hit the goal early tonight so we don't have to talk about it. Right? Let's just do it. Let's crush it. And let's go ahead.
Let's crush them
awesomely,
fuckers.
positively with DS Politics and not have to worry about that. Let's do it.
Yeah, at least it's better than the dented sound box. I fucking hated that thing so much.
Yeah, of course. I need to get new memes and stuff. I just got the Stream Deck working, so we have to see what kind of memes we can come up with.
Right now,
right? Like, let's get some new memes. Let's create some new memes together that we can clip and put on.
We are going to go
right?
over that.
Pretty cool.
That is going to be something I will go over. But if it's not apparent, which it should be very, very apparent, it's not that he's even invested in reigniting the streak. He wants to keep up the momentum. I believe I had mentioned this in the prior stream, and if I didn't, I've said this multiple times. But what DSP fears is not necessarily the streak ending. It's having to start it back up again in any capacity. Because people doing the streak are just doing it just because they see a number going up, and they're just hopefully keeping that like that light alive, right? But when it comes to sticking with that momentum, it's tough. It's really fucking tough. Oh yeah, Spectrum is being a bastard. You know what? We'll set it down a little bit. We'll set down the bitrate. I don't really need a whole lot for talking about this nonsense. We'll set it down to 5750. We were at 7,000. That should hopefully stabilize it for the most part. But he definitely is begging a lot harder. It's not going to stop. It's just going to keep ramping. The streak was a way for him to force FOMO on his viewers. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. It was that fear that if they didn't give into it, if they didn't give in to all of his demands and all of his whatever, you know, they were going to miss out on like some big ass goal. And now that he's like revamped it a bit, I mean, you can still get the goal. He's made it where you could potentially see him play whatever the fuck that game was, the Stellar Blade. But I mean, Stellar Blade is like just it's a phantom carrot. Like nobody cares about that thing. By the time he plays it, nobody cares about the game. He doesn't care about the game. And even with the threat of like doing a full playthrough of it, like, yeah, of course you're gonna do a full playthrough. What else were you gonna do, you know? If you do break it down, it's like he's still asking for $15,000. That's how C-Snow is calculating, and that sounds about right. This dude wants a roughly $15,000 just to play a fucking stupid titty game. God damn, that's kind of rough.
Mishael, how you doing?
Slap the internet box? Nah, I don't have to slap the internet box.
And
A lot of it is
sound?
just
Why?
due to
if I do
ISP just not
applause,
being
it's just
good
gonna be
enough
like,
with the
a
upload.
light clapping. I'm not gonna do a full studio audience like RTU. It's so pathetic.
Yeah, imagine having a studio clap noise. Instead, DSP is going to settle for a self-congratulations where he claps on camera and you're just supposed to acknowledge him for it. It's actually kind of sad and pathetic when you think about it. DSP claps for himself. It's like giving him a pat on the back or a fucking autofellatio, man. Whatever.
I love that applause emote on Kick. It's so cool.
Yeah. Of course he's going to love the applause emote. It
What's up, Sarah?
Literally tells him he's doing a good job. It's easier than any of his other emotes.
Hope you're all here to have a good time tonight.
Can you shout out
Lachiro
on YouTube? He's fucking great DSP type content. I can do that. I don't mind that whatsoever.
Fat Backwards just resubscribed for 4
Fat
months.
Backwards. Hey, Fat
Thank
Backwards.
you. No, really. Thank you. Hey, everyone.
Cool.
Hopefully you're doing all
I get a
right.
button
I
on stream
believe
that plays the Kick Hyperclap emote. How would I do
Lachiro
that?
is the guy
like,
who's
have the emote
currently
on
doing the Familia DSP. Yeah, he's the guy who's doing the Familia DSP. Really, really great guy. If you haven't checked out his vids, you should totally check him out here. I would highly recommend it. I have not seen episode 6 and 7, so don't spoil me. But you know, eventually I'm gonna watch it.
I would have to save it, and I would have to find a way to play it via the web or something. Not sure exactly how I could implement that. How do you do it?
Did you miss? Not a lot. We're just starting. It's the starter segment to kind of go over the stuff.
Like a GIF or something like that. I'm not sure.
Maybe I can get it as a GIF, dude.
First contribution of the night just hit. Thank you so much. I just got
I want you to look how quick he dove into that. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Something like that. I'm not
Look
sure.
at this. Look at this. Wait for it. Woo! Woo! He was, man, he fucking hones in on it. And you can see the moment those eyebrows fucking go up. He's like, he's fucking hype. He's lit.
First contribution of the night just hit. Thank you so much. I just got a $20 tip.
He was ready for that.
From Mars Inhabitant. Will you be covering Pete Hegseth, Donald Trump Secretary of Defense nominee? He's a pee in his pants, fun-loving drunk who like to classify female employees into 2 groups, party girls and non-party girls. No. No, I will not. All these cabinet picks and things, they're not fun until they've actually been confirmed that they're actually going to have those roles. And that basically, you know, they're in their positions of power and they're doing stuff. Then it will be fun to start talking about these people. Right now, just, oh, he picked them. They're not confirmed yet. We don't know if this is going to happen. That's a waste of time. Like, seriously, that's a complete waste of time to even waste time talking about it. But, you know, all political commentators have to talk about speculative nonsense because they have nothing else to talk about. I'm going to cover real topics tonight.
That is a real topic, by the way. Whoever the nominee is going to be is an actual real topic to talk about. In fact, he's being very hypocritical, considering one of the picks that he talked about on the first episode of DSP Politics was RFK. And it's so wild that he likes to pretend as if he didn't himself do that, but he literally did. This is such a stupid take. Oh yeah, the reason why I'm not gonna fucking talk about any of the cabinet picks, man. Oh, it hasn't been confirmed. RFK hasn't been confirmed. So what are we doing? Why did we talk about him? Oh, he kind of forgot about that. It's most likely due to the fact that he doesn't actually pay attention to any of the political talking points that he makes. He just likes to spit out a whole bunch of verbal diarrhea and hope the guy you weren't paying attention. That's what we're doing.
Okay.
Wow.
Stuff that's tangible.
Imagine that. Remember when Generous was $100? But man,
So,
I remember when
you,
Generous was like,
Mars Inhabitant, for the first
fuck me, Generous used to be like $50, and then he used to, well, you know what? He didn't even used to pog out for $50.
Very nice start. Thank you for that.
He fucking dives right in for a fucking 20 nowadays. It's nuts. Real topics is Gal Gadot is Jewish and therefore is
make something. But my wife came home and wasn't feeling good.
Wait, no,
she came
hold
home,
on.
Feeling very exhausted.
Phil, you're bullshitting me. You are actually bullshitting me. There are no. Did this happen on this episode of fucking DS Politics? I save all these, so I haven't went through them all. But please, don't tell me he actually was like Gal Gadot. And I got to be careful what I say because I'm also on the purple platform, and is therefore a negative person. That's insanity. Actual insanity. No way.
And she was like, I really don't think I can cook. I need to lay down. I was like, all right. So I just ordered shawarma.
On this episode,
which was so delicious.
Theo's right.
With
I need to finish watching Theo's
salad. So completely
Theo's
healthy stuff. And my
assessment
wife
on
got
DS
one
Politics.
Too. We each had a chicken shawarma.
He shat on both actresses. Wow. What? Could you imagine that?
There it is. I'm really. I got to get used to this new system. Right now, I'm floundering around trying to find stuff on here. I'm like, where is this? Where is this?
New system of what? Wait, what?
What? There it is. I'm really. I got to get used to this new system. Right now, I'm floundering around trying to find stuff on here. I'm like, where is this? Where is this?
Why is he talking like he's running? It's not like this dude is on Linux. He's just doing OBS. OBS is like no different than what it was before. And he's on Kick. He's been on Kick for like 2-3 months now. New system. What fucking new system? Huh? God damn. I'm not going to watch this all. I just want to watch the pre-stream and the end stream nonsense. Because it's to make a point about how much stalling we did.
Sorted too. Like
we're like an hour into the stall segment. He wants these numbers to get pumped up.
Right now, my OBS is looking very messy. I need to take some time to invest in it to fix it up and make it spruced up so I can use it easily.
He has green screen now? He doesn't have green screen. He literally does not. He's using a background remover. You know what? This is how ridiculous it is. The thing that he is using is a background remover, which is the same shit that, I don't know if you guys remember, but like 9 months ago when I was using it, it was whenever DSP would have the weird, like creepy staring eyes. When we would have him like fucking cropped out and like sitting in the middle of nowhere, like in the desert and shit. And he would just stare uncomfortably at the screen. That's part of the same NVIDIA broadcast. It's not new. I mean, it's newer than what he's used to, but it's not new.
Exactly. News media hyperventilates to every person that's nominated.
Yeah,
that's right. And some of the people who already got nominated already said, no, we don't want to do it and stepped out of the running. That's what I mean. It's so dumb to freak out about it. Once these people are actually in the cabinet positions and they start doing things, then you cover it.
I love the iFuck filter.
Now,
I don't bother using it right now, though.
I don't care.
It's just too many things to run.
Okay.
And now that he's kind of removing the background himself,
has redeemed the following TTS message. A reminder of DSP politics. This guy give lukewarm takes while trying to fancy.
No, I'm not that kind of content.
He never registered to vote in ages and doesn't give a fuck about the world beyond his condo.
See, I'd at least give him a little less shit even if he didn't vote, if he didn't, I don't know, if you care about the politics, you kind of need to make it known. But because he's always fence sitting, it's just like, it's him complaining because he doesn't have a perfect world and he doesn't have it his way. And I fucking hate it. I use that NVIDIA feature on footage of Stellar Blade so I can have her sitting in a chair PNG for my dumb Twitch streams. I mean, that's good though. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just weird how much he likes to cheer about it. But you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of when DSP would like get a new thing. Like, you remember when he got the new toilet phones and he bragged about the toilet phones for like 2 weeks? Or like when DSP got the new TV and he bragged about the new TV for like 2 weeks? Or when DSP got like the new foam in the background and he would like brag about how the new soundproofing phone was so great for like 2 weeks? He does this every single time he gets a new toy. He like brags about it for 2 weeks and then it's no longer a thing. Or if it's a thing, it's no longer important. That's why, like, I don't really take it seriously when he sits there and he brags about, like, the ability to remove a background. It's just, it's so stupid. And what's even funnier now that he can remove the background. That's another thing too. When you really think about it, this dude has the ability to remove the background, which means everything in the background is now irrelevant. It is only relevant during a pre-stream, but when he's playing games, we no longer see it. So there's no point in seeing like his rotating face, glowing fucking Pac-Man shit. None of this. All of it is completely rendered irrelevant. All the money we've spent on all these little shiny fucking doodads and everything back here. All the praising that we do. God, fucking into the ether. And because he has so many things to shout out and praise and everything like that, he forgets things all the time. When's the last time this dude has ever done a shout out about like people registering to his Patreon? When? He hasn't done that in forever. I guarantee you, I haven't watched his fucking streams. Nobody goes over to his Patreon to give him shit. It's the same way with like his merch shop. He fucking forgets that all the time. He forgets that he has to like shill his merch. And when he does it for such a long time. It's an obnoxious ad segment. Or it's always just dropped in here on top of all the other ad segments he gives anyway. Because he cranks all the fucking advertisements up to max. It's actually truly insane how much shit that we do and how little shit we do at the same time.
Talking about this United Health Insurance CEO, right? United Healthcare, how he was murdered in the streets in New York City. They got it on camera and everything. And it's like, okay, what do you want to talk about? So you have no information whatsoever yet. They haven't found the person who did it yet. All you're hearing is a bunch of hearsay shit. Why are we talking about this? There's a criminal investigation. They're trying to find a person. How about we let everyone do their jobs? But catch the guy, then we'll get the real story, then we'll start talking about it. Nah, oh, let's just start gabbing about it now before we even actually know what happened, because we don't. We legit don't know what actually happened yet.
Well, we actually do at least know what happened. It was an assailant who had several phrases written on his bullets, shooting a CEO in the back as they were exiting a conference out in New York. And then getting away with it and not being caught. More importantly, the aftermath from it is a lot of CEOs have been removing a lot of their personal information from a lot of their online like social media accounts because they don't want that shit out there. There's a lot of aftermath that's come from it. And the thing is that the insurance company itself has had a lot of controversy over the last like 2 decades. So, I don't know, there is stuff that you could technically talk about, and it is a politically related thing, but it's kind of wild. Like, one of the big stories he doesn't even want to make a mention about is like, well, just let it happen, and then we can figure it out after the fact. Well, yeah, but talking about it now is also important too. The assailant took his mask off to flirt with a hotel receptionist. That I didn't know, but that's interesting. And apparently they were trying to connect it with somebody who just looked nothing like him. Exactly. That's the other thing too. It was clearly an assassination, and this is kind of like semi-important. Sure, you can make the argument that it's not important because of the person who was targeted, but like it's still an important talking point. The usual internet sleuths that would normally rush the aid of the inept government have refused to aid in this case. That's the other thing too. Generally, when you have a whole lot of this nonsense, there's a whole lot of people around the internet. You could even blame those pesky 4chaners and whatnot. who would run to the internet and they'd start looking and speculating and identifying who it was. But it's kind of weird how it's not really been the case in this instance to find out who it is, with the potential footage that's going around with him maskless. And like, it's a big deal. It's literally a big deal, but he doesn't know, he doesn't understand, and he hasn't researched anything about it. He could just be upfront and like, I really don't know a whole lot about it, so I can't talk about it. But in his case, like, yeah, man, well, they haven't found him, they haven't caught the guy, so there's no point talking about him. I guess you can't talk about a lot of things if it all turns out into not having all the information and doing a better politics stream than DSP. I don't think so. I try not to, you know what, I actually should put us in the politics, whatchamacallit. We put us in politics. Yeah, I'll put us in politics right now. So that way I don't potentially get in trouble and all that good shit. He would be doxxed by now if anyone really cared. I think it would be a good bet that he would have been found if anyone truly was looking for him. I mean, there probably are people who were looking for him just for that information's sake, but because of who was targeted and the company that they're associated with and all of the shit, like I kind of actually had to look on Wiki just to kind of see a lot of the lot of scandals that they were a part of, and there was quite a bit. It really doesn't surprise me that much that there are not a lot of people. I think there were even some people that were kind of like on social media kind of promoting the fact that, yeah, this guy was taken down and whatnot, you know, kind of saying, no, you know, people, these CEOs better beware and shit like that. It's semi-important, man. But he doesn't recognize it. He doesn't care. These are
here's a
topics
weird thing.
He can't handle.
I have 2 PCs now, both with RGB lights, right?
Yeah, he does politics
the one
now.
To my
this
right
is his fourth
the gaming
one.
PC, and the one to my left is the streaming capture PC.
I don't even know what
set
he
them both
specifically
to the American
talked
flag
about.
RGBs. It's the same program, Signal RGB. The one on the right,
like right now, he's talking about
a red
his
Fan.
RGBs.
The actual cooler
Man,
on the processor
like,
is red.
This dude talks like he's a fucking Zoomer, and this is his first fucking PC, and the dude is like fucking 20 years old, and he's like happy that his fucking PC glows. You know what? One of the first things I did when I had my fucking PC, I turned off all that shit. The only thing that glows is like the actual cooler for the CPU, and that's it. And I have it just so that way I know it's fucking on. Everything else I fucking turned off. I don't want to fucking see that shit fucking blinding me.
The middle fan is half blue, half red.
God damn,
the RAM
that.
has white, red, and blue like the whole flag, and then the bottom fans
He's
are blue.
talking about
so
shit that nobody can see, by
gradient.
the way.
The one on my left,
literally talking about
PC,
shit that nobody can see.
98% of it is blue. Only the RAM has white and red on it. So the RAM is red, white, and blue. The entire rest of the PC is just blue.
Who are we even addressing?
What happened there? Why is it that this one, the RGB is set up amazingly, and on this one, it kind of looks crappy? Like, I'm wondering what happened there.
The only common subject in DSP politics stream is him complaining about local news.
I don't know. Maybe I can move it around.
One of the things to know about DSP politics is that nothing important ever comes out of his mouth when it comes to the actual political shit. It's taking on the local news and trying to debunk them by saying they're wrong and I'm right, which is wild because half the time it's not even like, take for example his giving to charity, you're wrong, I'm right thing. So these guys were like, give us a call and let us know, we may need other things, and if you're looking to help out, we can give you suggestions on what to donate. Phil takes that as, these people are woke and they don't want to take your fucking canned green beans and canned yams. They fucking suck and you shouldn't donate to them. Then he proceeds to give money directly to the same fucking charity, directly, which means any of that money could go like directly to overhead, to paying a CEO, to paying anything but the people who need the food during Thanksgiving. And he sits there and he congratulates himself, he pats himself on the back and gives a celebratory reach around. And then during all of that, he can't understand how what he did was actually ridiculous in the grand scheme of things, because people might not get some food out of it. But he likes to say, yeah, man, I'm right, you're wrong. Well, you know what? If you were so right, what you probably should have done was just donated directly to the food bank, gave him the food, or maybe work at a soup kitchen. Fuck it. Why didn't you just do that? Why didn't DSP volunteer at a soup kitchen and help out for a weekend? He could have fucking filmed that. Nobody would have fucked with him then. But this dude is so busy trying to pretend like he's the good guy and the right guy. He does this kind of shit and he wonders, why the fuck are people making fun of me? Fucking A.
Hold on, maybe I can mess with it.
That's the other thing too. There's always so much fence sitting when it comes to DSP. That's why nobody legitimately enjoys his fucking political takes. They're just waiting for him to say something stupid so they can make fun of him.
Oh, yeah.
By the way,
hold on.
We're almost an hour into this pre-stream. Music segment, 45 minutes. Talking for 15 minutes. You can
set separate quadrants and stuff. Look at this.
We're talking about quadrants with fucking RGB instead of starting a political stream. No. This is how scared he was to start talking and start the nonsense.
The RAM is set right down the middle of the flag.
This is how ridiculous this was. This is nonsense. This is why nobody has been enjoying half of his streams. He's been just goofing off and wasting everybody's time collectively. What's the point of starting an hour early if you spend that hour not starting the fucking stream?
That's the motherboard.
What's the point? What's the actual fucking point?
For some reason, they won't let the motherboard move around. That's weird. His mother... Oh, wait. Oh. Maybe I just did.
Bold of you not to assume it's a doctored picture of his donation. I wouldn't actually think it's doctored.
Something, but I don't know what. See, I don't know. I gotta
I'll give DSP the benefit of the doubt. Here's the thing. Which one is easier to believe? DSP photoshopped a picture of a donation going to a food bank, or DSP donated to a food bank he just insulted by giving the money and pretended that he was better than everybody else, then showed it off to the world, completely forgetting for the last like 3 or 4 years whenever he would say, you shouldn't make a public donation. If you're doing that, you just want attention. And those kind of people are fake as fuck. Because he did that for half a decade. He told you about how he can't do charities and he keeps the charities private. Well, he didn't that time. He fucking bragged about it. He bragged about it. That's because this dude has never donated to charity. And the first time he donated to charity, he bragged about it. That's what he did. That's what he did. It was plain and simple. He didn't doctor shit. Literally did not doctor shit. DSP is so quick to brag about the stupidest things. And it always comes off as him being an idiot at the end.
It's definitely changing. Something's changing.
Exactly. It's not a real charity because he showed it publicly. Just like he said. No, Photoshop? No, I don't believe that. If you believe it's Photoshop, you're believing a lot of nonsense. You believe that this dude is going around and doctoring his own shit. He might doctor a tip, but he ain't gonna doctor a tip going to charity and showing it off.
Yeah, it's definitely weird. Now it's pulsating.
It's possible. It's just not likely.
Levels of RGB. Level 1.
The amount was too specific.
Some I can move.
You want to know why the amount was so specific? It's because whatever he had is PayPal. DSP has already admitted multiple times that he withdraws everything from his PayPal donations the same fucking day.
It must be
which is why he takes like a 3% cut every single time he does it.
Motherboard quadrants that set the color, which is weird.
What are we doing?
Maybe make some of the fans a different color, but it's different for every single
thing.
Like,
I did not see this, and I'm fucking hating that I'm seeing this now.
I don't even know what it is.
This is so. I want to say so many bad words.
I have no.
Okay.
Ava Cowboy Rocks, how you doing? I picked one of your submissions. I actually found it very interesting. Out of your submissions, one of them I want to get to today. It's not one of the main stories. We're doing
has redeemed the following TTS message. Remember, Catholic Side Pig said doing any kind of public charity isn't charity at all.
Yep.
Many a time he has been given the chance to do actual charity but was too cheap to do it aside.
That's true.
From grocery store style donations.
It happened, but again,
well, he finally did one. It just required him not going to the grocery and showing off that he's better than a grocery store.
Tonight because there's not really anything to talk about besides people guessing, right? Bubbles, we are not doing bubbles. However, I'm going to open my window a little bit more, and then we're going to begin.
Oh my god! Open the window segment. At least he didn't pull on his fucking pants.
I did. Let me scroll up.
He's looking for another tip.
Thank you, Rare Tricks. Rare Tricks has gifted a membership or a sub. I'm sorry, Rare Chicks. I really got to find out if there's a leaderboard or something I can use for Kit, because I keep missing them now, and that's not good. Thank you so much, Rare Tricks, for the first gifted sub of the night.
He just got done explaining how he
Appreciate that
edited his
very, very
clips in
much.
the Windows
Thanks for the
Photo
early
app.
support,
He's
everybody.
not doctoring anything. Yeah, he's really not. He does not know how to do any kind of editing whatsoever.
Okay.
Who's to say that Darziak? Well, I don't think so either.
Let's get started. Everybody ready? All right, everyone. Without further ado,
I think option 2, just like Tractor Goose indicates, option 2 is way funnier than option 1. And it's just on par with Phil and his double speak. Remember, there's the same guy. He's like, I'm not going to say, please buy this shirt. You know what? I ought to just bring up that thing. Fucking, where's that pig go? It's literally a whole segment where he was like, please buy this shirt. Please donate. Please do this. Please do that. When am I ever going to do that? Here it is. It's the 2006. It's like, here we go. 2014, I think is what it is. I think. No, it may not even be this.
Say, please buy this shirt. Please subscribe. Please do this. Please sub.
Here. This is the same guy. This is literally the same guy.
It's my total view count here on YouTube, and I'm gonna get paid for it. So, for example, if you watch the stream for 5 minutes, I get credit for 1 view, and I get paid for it. So, why would I go back to Twitch, where Twitch TV is literally a business model based off of begging? And I don't want to talk shit about anyone on that website because everyone has to find a different way to make a living, okay? And far be it from me to say someone shouldn't make a living, an honest living. But I'm not the kind of person that's going to sit here and say, please buy this shirt, please subscribe, please do this, please sub, please thumbs up the video, please see my other channels, please. When do you ever hear me talking like that in a video, right? And the bottom line is how many YouTubers do that at the end of every video. If you like my video, subscribe here and click here and pay me here and donate here and here and here and here and here. And that's not me. That's never been me. I'm about content, and if the content's good enough and it entertains you, I make a living doing it.
This is why you can never believe a fucking thing. This dude has no morals whatsoever. He has no morals whatsoever. He will go back on it on a drop of a hat if it suits his fucking needs. This dude lied to you for years and years. When would he ever sit there and it's like, please buy this shirt? By the way, you can get the Philomania shirt. Please buy this fucking mug. By the way, this level 1 fucking, the N1 podcast mug, you can get it on my fucking shop, whatever the fuck it is. Please subscribe. Guys, if you hit the, if we get subscriptions, those count towards the king's taxes. Those count towards the streaks. Bro, he has broken every single one of those. Absolutely broken every single one of those promises. I will never do these things. You know what the best part about that is? That's only been a year. It's literally only been a fucking year. We passed the anniversary. November 23rd, 2014. Jesus Christ. This guy for the past 10 years have broken all of those fucking promises. Now you could probably say, well, it's because times change and things change. Yeah, they did. But he never held on to any of these values. Because if he did hold on to these values, he would be concentrating on the content. But what ended up happening,
it is time to start.
He is focused on
the 4th
this.
episode ever of DS Politics. Here we go.
He finally starts after an hour. And during this entire time, he does not see any increase in the money. No increase whatsoever. He goes on to stream. He finally gets $30. I think at some point he ends up stepping away to like go to the bathroom, which I think is code word for DSP, like did a little kind of segment. Let me see. I gotta get to it. The DSP bathroom segment. The one downside for doing it this way is I don't, there we go. All right, so this is after he starts all of his nonsense, after he talks about everything. What does DSP say?
Okay, so
this is
guys,
the halfway point.
We're about an hour into the show. I want to say thank you. We got a single tip here came in, a $3 tip from Puffy Nipples. You think Trump's plane in mass deportation is a good idea? I think he meant to say plan. It also really hurt the economy. Who do you think is going to work at a slaughter shop? Roofers picking fruits off trees. That's, I mean, we could easily talk about that and it would be a very lengthy discussion, but I feel like that discussion is going to come up soon if Trump goes through with this. You don't know what's
I'm already
going to
on
happen
Twitch right
yet.
now. We're dual
So I
streaming.
say let's save that discussion for when that happens.
But yeah, I'll be
because
playing
I have
on
a
Twitch.
very good line of thought
I'm
on
gonna
that.
be playing Cult of the Lamb after this.
For sure. And
we're gonna
that's something that
revive
definitely
that
we could do
game
in the future. But there's just, you know, with all the stuff we're talking about tonight, with more stories coming up.
You know what?
we
I
don't really
love
have
this
a, you know,
background.
a big
I had
amount
a
of chunk of
good
time to talk
screen
about it
from this
tonight,
background.
Okay?
So look at this. I want you to check out.
All right.
This background has net yielded me a very specific style screenshot. You know, if you're not paying attention, you could swear he's wearing something else. I don't know. It looks a little weird. It looks a little weird. This one also looks like you know, he might be flying a plane and doing something with it. I don't fucking know. I don't think I'm not saying anything, but you know, some stuff has come really, really good out of these you know, the filters he's using. It's pretty good.
So folks, thanks for watching, and I'm going to split the part. This is actually just my personal archive for me to clip stuff out of. This is not archived on YouTube in its entirety. It's just me making some clips, but I do have to use the restroom before we get to the second half of our show tonight. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna very briefly run you guys a few funny clips of my gameplay while I go use the restroom.
All right.
And then we'll come back and we'll have the
And
second
we're gonna
half of the
talk
show.
about stuff, right?
By the way, the next one's the big one. The next story we're talking about is the Joe Biden pardon. So for those who wanted to hear about this story, that's the big one.
I don't even want to care
That's
about
coming.
this story.
But guys,
how can you not talk
please
about illegal
support the stream.
deportation during a politics stream? Yeah, I know.
Again,
look at this.
Subs, gifted subs to the community, and tips. Please support the stream. We're at $30 with about an hour to go. We've got a long way to go to hit our goal and continue with the streak. Tomorrow's the reward for the streak. The next DSP tries it is tomorrow.
That's bullshit, by the way. Tomorrow is the reward for the streak if you also hit that fucking day's goal. If not, he's not going to order the fucking sandwich. So that's a bullshit right there. A hyper bullshit. I hate when he does this. But like, what a fucking thing. Yeah, guys, you know what? You're going to miss out. I'm going to be eating some Popeyes. You guys love Popeyes, right? You guys want to see me eat Popeyes.
So obviously we want this to continue.
You want this.
Right? Okay.
Gets
Here we go.
nothing.
Enjoy some clips while I run and use the restroom quickly.
Clips.
And when I come back, it's the big one, the story that we've all been waiting for. Pardon story. I'll be right back.
All right. So he goes away. We got, if you've ever wanted his green screen of his fucking chair, there's his chair alone, just sitting there. Thank God he didn't play any clips of him saying the N-word.
Okay, we're back, folks. Ready
Yeah, we love
for
the
more?
chair. The chair's
I hope
great.
so. Oh, that's really cool. My keyboard is showing red, white, and blue. This is amazing, actually. I didn't even look at my keyboard tonight, and I just looked at it, and it looks so cool.
We're literally talking about the lights
Here, I'll
for
show
his
ya.
keyboard.
I don't
Look
know
at
if the
this.
camera will get it.
We are stalling for time. We are stalling for time.
Not really, huh? I guess I got to turn the effect off. Hold on.
He's literally trying to show. He is literally a kid at a
Keyboard looks like the
candy
American
store.
flag. Look at that.
And he's wanting to show off a fucking Logitech keyboard, a 75%, 80% fucking Logitech keyboard, which I guarantee you costs more than $100 because it's one of those gimmicky ones that has lights on it. Guarantee you. But I don't have much room to fucking talk because I'm currently using a 8-bit dough retro keyboard that looks like a fucking Nintendo. Well, it's a Famicom scheme. So I can't pretend, but like mine didn't cost that much, and I'm not showing it off to you.
It really does. It's red,
I don't
white,
even
blue.
know if it's mechanical. I don't know if it
air
is.
is blowing the flag. How cool is
Look
that?
at this. Look at this. Waste
RGBs,
of time.
baby.
Literal waste of time. It's
I
like
know.
an
I just
actual
looked down at my keyboard.
child.
I'm like, whoa, that looks awesome. That's what I mean. Like my PC over there isn't looking like that. And I'm like, I wonder if I mess with it, if I can get it to look better. But anyway, not that it's a big deal or anything, right? It's really not. But
I got
anyway,
dumb
thank you
stuff
guys.
too.
We're
I
halfway done
spent
for tonight's
$30
show.
for the
So remaining topics include.
You know what? No regrets either.
Yes, the big Joe Biden pardon story. That's next. We're gonna cover that.
All right,
And
but reminder.
Then
A reminder.
dependent on time, we have the South Korean martial law We have an interesting suggestion of a video here that I believe it was Eva Cowboy fan posted up. I actually really
was using an architect
and I do want to comment
almost
we have
5 years,
extras,
but it ended up breaking.
and then I want to do the Snow White at the end.
One of my family
really
members walked by and asked me, why is this,
topics,
is that ugly guy in the Oval Office? All I could say was,
but I might save some of this stuff for next week as well as holdover topics, because some of this stuff is good and I want to get to it, but we just have big topics to talk about this week. Okay? Okay.
Oh, man.
All right, we're going to continue now. Now, guys, we're heading to the second half.
All right. Now, guys.
If you like the DS Politics content, please support it. Right now, we are at $30. The goal is 150, and the sooner we hit it, the better. So that way, we don't have to worry about this final countdown kind of a deal in a couple of, well, in about an hour or so, because I can only go till a little bit after 9 o'clock tonight. You know, it depends on how many topics I'm talking about and I get wrapped up in here. But, you know, let's get it going, please. With some support, let's get it going. All right. All right, cool. So let's come back now.
All right. So he would eventually go back to talking about fucking Joe Biden. Wake up, Joe Biden. He eventually got some tips, 33 in fact, and we also watched a trailer for fucking Snow White, which hopefully he was excited over that. And then we get to, I guess, the end? I don't know. He's probably talking about that. Yeah, no, it's the end. So he talks about
this video
all
with
that.
over 500 million views. I can't imagine what the dislike ratio looks like. And I think we have another one of these.
He can't imagine what the dislike ratio is for this fucking thing. I can. I have the fucking plugin. So I can imagine, because all I have to do is just click on the fucking video itself and then just look at the fucking dislike ratio. Yeah, most people just do this so they can see that it has like almost 680,000 fucking dislikes. Wow, imagine that. Shocker. I can't imagine what the dislikes are like. I can't imagine, guys. How could one tell? I don't know. Why don't you get the little fucking plugin? Maybe he's afraid of like looking at his own shit and seeing like an amount of dislikes that he doesn't want to show off. Maybe that's what it is. Hello, Mark One. We're also on Twitch too.
Scheduled bombs on our hands.
All right.
All right.
All right, folks.
That is it.
That's
I went
it.
late because I wanted to cover.
I went late because I wanted to cover shit. Dude started an hour late, even though he started an hour early. So he started on time. He is ending 10 minutes late because it's even later than late. And now he's going to tell you how he's like even wasting more time.
As many stories, like I said, this week
As
was very
money
heavy.
story.
Last week I felt like it was a lighter week. This week was a heavy week. I didn't even get to a couple of my topics. So I'm probably going to save these for future weeks. I do want to say thank you to those who attended live. I really appreciate you. And thanks for watching DS Politics. So next week, it should be same exact time and place on Thursday night. And I hope that you'll join me for more next week. All right, guys? Thank you so much. Thanks for watching.
Well, that was a recorded segment.
Okay.
All right.
So everyone, this is it.
This is it.
We're done.
This is it,
over.
by the way.
No contributions have come in, so the streak is going to end. All right? I guess I'll do a live daily wrap once again, and if nothing comes in during that, it's literally over. I'm not going to sit here and complain.
I'm not going to sit here and complain. This dude is literally complaining right now. He's literally complaining right now.
Let me see.
I'm not going to complain, guys.
Oh,
I'm not
so
complaining.
I'm going to do live daily wrap. I should turn off my AI screen.
I should turn off NVIDIA.
Again, I wouldn't normally do a live daily wrap, but just in case for some...
He literally did 2 other live daily wraps for this exact fucking thing, by the way. We literally showcased it on the last fucking live stream I did with this. The first part of this fucking nonsense. I literally showed you how he did live streams where he included the daily wrap because he was so fucking panicky that he wanted fucking money. And he thought maybe if I extend this a little bit more for the thing I was going to do anyway offline, maybe somebody's going to give me like literally an extra $90 fucking dollars. So that way maybe he could play the little hamburger fucking gif. And he's like, I felt of the trolls. I felt of the trolls, guys. Look at this.
Reason, someone thought waiting till the
I
last
fucking
minute was
felt
a good
them.
idea. I don't
Felt them
think
up,
it is,
dude.
But this is it. If we get no contributions during the daily wrap, the streak is over. Okay? All right.
True nonsense.
Where is my mic? There it is.
Fucking entirety.
Okay. Everyone ready?
Now, are you guys ready? You can't be seen on fucking camera. I'm going to ask you guys if you're ready for me to do a daily wrap.
Okay.
What are the chances he talk? You know what? I guarantee you, if the chances are high, he's going to talk about the money.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Daily
Wrap. He's going to show
off
like
Thursday,
the fucking money on the fucking bottom bar.
A full streaming day, and the first day that I actually implemented
live
using
daily
the
faps
stream
the
deck
funniest
in my
because
setup. This is a good one, a good variety of stuff.
The live daily wraps are great because you know he tries to artificially extend what he's going to say, and he doesn't actually say anything of importance. He just bullshits you for as long as possible and hopes to God that you're not paying attention to the actual substance of what he says. And then he sneaks in, oh yeah, by the way, we really didn't hit the goal, shows the goal. And then he's like, well, we really couldn't use the support. We're doing this live, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then whoever gets to see the daily wrap is just going to see him panicking. He's a filmed panic section. You know what? No, I'm actually going to look. Where does the panic section end? DSP Gaming, the daily fap. Where does the fucking segment end? Videos, blah, 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 daily wrap. Fucking, what was this? This is the 5th. Streak ended. Let's do, okay, here we go. So what did it look like at the end of this? So here's him doing the cross arm thing. So we do 9 minutes. What did it sound like for the last 30 seconds?
Call of Duty's played out at this point. It's 2 months old. There's nothing really new about it. So people want something fresh, right? Marvel Rivals won a poll that we put up. What do you want to see the most this week? And it was Marvel Rivals. So
that's funny, by the way. That's going to be extra funny because he is effectively trying to quit Marvel Rivals. He played one stream of it yesterday and then was mad that nobody cared about it, even though he's literally saying that everybody wanted to see it. That's extra funny.
Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for watching the Daily Wrap. I will see you all in the morning for a full day of Marvel Rivals. And of course, like I said, tomorrow's Level 1 podcast will probably set up the poll to start nominating games for the Christmas.
That is when it ends. That segment right there is where it fucking ends. So all I have to do is just see what the transition is when he does that. And he's like, all right, cool. And then after that, we'll probably get the weird go.
Today I had fun. Let's talk about how everything went down.
Let's talk about
first
the fun,
of all,
guys.
on today's Level 1 podcast, there was a lot of tech stuff yet again, because again, another new piece of tech had been introduced. And I was messing around with various different things. For example, my ability now to go live, green screen whenever I want. As you can see, tonight was DS Politics, and I was in the Oval Office for a lot of it, which was fun. But also the ability to play various different...
You know what's going to be funny is when he starts realizing that the quote-unquote green screen effect messes up whenever it's like his shirt is a very specific color and it thinks it's part of the background, and it's just going to be him with a floating head. That's going to be really extra funny. And then he has to run out and change his fucking shirt.
Clips. You blew it! And the light during my shows, which is really cool that I have these new abilities now. If you want to see me mess around with it a lot earlier today, definitely check out the show. And then we fully talked about the schedule and how it's going to be a good variety of stuff with a new game coming out tomorrow and all of that. And other topics as well. So give it a look. It was a pretty good podcast. There's Q&A, all kinds of stuff, and a lot of tech stuff. Then we jumped into Stalker 2. And today in Stalker 2 was a mixed bag again. It feels like every time I play the game, it's a mixed bag. Like, there was some of the parts that I was enjoying, and I was having a really good time exploring and doing stuff. But then some of the...
I haven't really watched much of his fucking mixed bag gameplay, but I guarantee you, from what I've watched from Mark 1, I can bet this dude is not busting open crates. I can guarantee you this dude is just beelining through the main story. I guarantee you this dude is not doing any kind of like side quest to like make some money so that way he can trade for better gear. None of that shit. I think he's doing bare bones nonsense, sticking to like tried and true weapons, and he's just hoping to God he can just get through end to end on the story. He's so bad at it, not even surprised. Stalker 2 is fun as hell. From what I've seen, yeah, it's a pretty decent game. But he's kind of like, you know, he's being ridiculous.
Missions started to feel samey again. And this is definitely a pattern that I'm noticing, is that a lot of the gameplay is go over here, find this guy, go over here, find this item, go over here, find this guy.
He's not even paying attention to the story.
I couldn't tell you that I've been to many unique locations or places in the 11 plus hours I've been playing now. It just feels all kind of really samey. The one part that's
samey to what? He didn't play the first fucking game. He played 40 minutes of the first fucking game and complained that it was too fucking difficult and too fucking hard, and he rage quit out of that during a stupid marathon. Samey to what? What does it say me to? Call of Duty, the thing that he's already quit out of? Because that's also not true too. I don't think he's played a single game that would have taken. This is supposed to take place somewhere around like fucking Ukraine, right? Out near where Chernobyl is. This dude has not played maybe but one game in his entire repertoire, maybe two, that he could even relate to, and he doesn't even know what the fuck it is. It is Chernobyl. Well, there you go.
That was when we were in that farming, that field of
three
flowers.
Soccer games. Well, he played one of them.
That was it.
And he fucking
like,
rage
else
quit
about
out
the
of
game
it.
was pretty much identical at this point.
Identical.
It's kind of sad.
Dude, you're in the
I wish that there was
zone.
more to it, more variety to the gameplay, more variety to the story, because the graphics hold up, the gameplay elements are sound, but it's just not really that riveting to me right now. Okay.
Wow, the game isn't riveting.
So
thank God, I can't wait for him to
at
drop
the very
this game.
end of the
way I can talk about it today. Can somebody get Sarah to give me the
part where
whatchamacallit
enemy type introduced? It's like a small creature. It looks like a troll or something wearing like a
DSP
like
rage quit
or something. And all of a sudden
list.
it starts grabbing
I want to go over and I want to make my list
firing them
after all of
wildly
this.
back at me. So it steals your weapons out of your
I feel
inventory.
like Metro's the closest thing that he would have played
so
that he could even compare
trying
to.
to figure it out. Okay, and
I wouldn't compare it to Fallout though.
Oh, someone just said I should have left the goal on the
so
screen.
many
I guess
games.
that's a good point.
Yeah, I guess it's a good point. I should leave the goal on the screen. Something I never do on a daily wrap. Phil, you should put the goal on the screen, guys. Oh, yeah, of course. Huh? What was I thinking? But somebody asked Sarah to get the tier maker. I wanna go through and I want to do DSP tier maker of all the things he quit in 2024. It's gonna be great.
Because I didn't get to this yet, but I guess I should leave the goal on the screen. My fault. People are upset. They're upset because
we got new things to add.
There you go.
Potentially.
So, so this creature is grabbing my gun and using it against me. And I'm thinking, well, that's interesting and neat, but I didn't really understand what was going on. I ran in there to hit it.
Check Discord.
And it has a force field around it. I can't damage it. So I die. And I'm like, all right, I'll try it again. So I go into the cave again to fight him. And I start to realize basically his force field is kind of like timed, like it goes on and off. So
he has an actual
in
tier
between
maker.
times when he's using his force field. The problem is he has full telekinetic power. So he's using your own guns against you. He's throwing items at you.
I appreciate
and every time
Rexy.
he hits you, it's like a big chunk of your life goes off. I'm like, oh man, this guy's actually quite a pain in the ass. So I wonder how well I'm going to do against him or whatever. So finally, after repeated attempts to beat him, I beat him. Okay, what happened was I ran behind him. I was shooting him with the shotgun. He kept pulling all my weapons out, so I had to grab weapons off the ground to kill him and stuff. So I kill him. I'm like, all right, it was tough, but all right, we got it done. I start looking around and I realized something.
What's the point of
Every
even
weapon that
watching
he
this
had grabbed out of my inventory disappeared from the game. It wasn't like he grabbed it and used it against me and it dropped and I could pick it up later.
It fell to the floor, is what it was. I guarantee you, like, I don't even know what fucking boss he fought, but according to Mark 1, it just tosses them on the floor. The DSP has his inventory fall to the floor. He doesn't have the wherewithal to look for it. And he just says, well, it's just gone now. It's gone. It's gone forever.
It literally gets just finger snapped out of existence.
We've seen so many of this How You Don't plays where he like goes over a weapon on the ground that he believes is like gone or disappears and shit. And he never sees it. He's always too busy looking at chat. So I guarantee he was looking at chat while he was looking around for his stuff and just never saw it. That's great. That probably tells me the reason why he's going to rage quit out of this is because the game is possibly unfair because he doesn't understand it.
Now, for those who don't know,
right,
it's incredibly expensive to
it's like a baby.
Weapons in the game.
Object permanence.
So it pissed me off. I was like, wait, I just spent all this money to upgrade my weapons and the game is this unpolished. So basically it took me many tries, but I did find a way to beat him without losing my weapons, but I shouldn't have had to figure that out. Like the game should have just worked in a normal fashion and not been that annoying. So yeah, it drove me nuts. It literally drove me nuts. And I raged about it or whatever. But I'm not going to quit on the game. I did figure out a way to get around it. I just wish that wasn't like that. I wish that they had put more time into polishing this. And then someone's like, yeah, so just so you know, this is the first time you encountered the enemy. There's going to be tons more of those later. Great. Anyway, so that stream went well, and we did hit our goal, and things continued on swimmingly. Tonight was DS Politics, and we covered a wide variety of topics, and actually this was one of the longer DS Politics streams I did because I had so many topics, and I still didn't get to them all. All right, but
this was one of the longer DSP Politics things I've ever did, and I didn't get to half the things. It probably would have helped that if you started your stream instead of waiting for 45 minutes playing music, that you in fact started your stream and started talking about the thing that you were supposed to talk about. If you did that, then maybe it wouldn't have took as long and you would have been able to get through all the things you wanted to talk about. This is very stupid and a very, very dented take it is.
Lots of topics covered, including a law in Australia that outlaws social media for teenagers and kids, the Joe Biden pardon of his son Hunter, me basically ratioing my own local news.
Me ratioing my own local news. Brother, you chose to live in or near Seattle with like-minded individuals. What are you? I don't even want to look for the story that he fucking ratioed because that doesn't even mean anything. What do they post on fucking Twitter and then he posted on Twitter and he got like more likes? This dude is such a fake fucking motherfucker. I ratioed them. DSP literally said Joe Biden Barden in politics, by the way. What the fuck?
The crazy martial law and attempt to like kind of almost overthrow the government in South Korea. And I watched the Snow White trailer and live commented on it. So It was pretty good. I had a good time.
Snow White trailer, DSP politics. I can't tell the difference. I literally can't tell the difference.
With it. But as you can see, we didn't hit the goal. So I just want to make it abundantly clear. We didn't hit the goal and the streak is over. Okay? So tomorrow we start back at 0.
What if he hit the goal during the middle, like after he was done with this? Would that have invalidated him saying that he didn't hit the goal? Probably. It actually would have.
And it resets. And it is what it is.
What the fuck?
You know, this has been coming for the last week. If you haven't noticed, there's been streams where it's to the last minute and no one contributes. And then all of a sudden there's a Hail Mary. There's no Hail Mary coming, I can tell. So it's over for the night.
Yeah,
and
there's no
tomorrow
tip
we'll start
in the
over.
pocket.
This means
literally no
tip
tip in the pocket.
All right. So this means I got to try to figure out, you know, what I'm eating tomorrow. Because originally I was going to order food, but now I'm not. So I'm going to have to figure something out. All right. So, and also, let's be honest. Okay, I don't know what's going to happen with DS Politics. So I've done it for you know, a month. I like the show. I think it's something different. There's variety there. It's something interesting. The clips that I'm putting up on DSP Reacts are doing decently. They're actually doing much better views-wise than the other clips I used to put up.
So he's ready to rage quit out of this?
DSP versus the Internet show.
Dude.
But, you know, is this show long-term going to work? I don't know.
It's not. It's not going to work long-term. I know it's not going to work long-term. Because he can't talk about nonsense for a whole fucking 4 years until another election happens. Number one, that's not going to happen. Number two, he doesn't have any topics to talk about that are like relevant to anybody outside of his area. If you don't live in King County, who the fuck cares about half his takes? And number three, some of the clips that he's looking at aren't even politically related. What on earth? And I know you can relate it to
Gallows
politics.
has redeemed the following TTS message. Cat turn on the ovens. My dents didn't pay for our Popeyes, so I can't get you the $120 of chicken you wanted.
That's actually a good way of thinking about it. Had her turn on the ovens because he couldn't order the chicken, so he forced her to cook. That's actually kind of really funny. Really fucking funny. When you actually think about it. But DSP sits here and he's like, yeah, man, I don't know, like politics, it might not be good. It might not be working out. The only way he's going to even make it to a higher tier of like payouts for Kick is if he does the politics. He knows that. It's the only thing that's drawing in viewers. If this dude did a let's play of like something really stupid and random on Kick, nobody's going to watch that. Literally nobody's going to watch that. His viewership has tanked ever since he like started the Kino Casino shit. Because actual long-standing fans have walked away because of his high focus on DSP like nonsense. All the drama focusing on trolls, that's not what the regular viewer wants to see. And he knows that. So now, after we've tanked our actual viewership, and now that we're worried about whether or not politics will actually get us into like that particular tier of creator status on Kick, now he's sitting there, he's worried whether or not he should have even done this in the first place, whether or not he should have split up his attention. Well, I mean, I guess he had no choice. I guess he had to do it this way, because if he did it any other way, he'd be going back to fucking Twitch. That's what it is. He's lamenting over the fact that he didn't fucking pick something that would have been an instantaneous win. This guy is such a fucking fake loser. Such a fake fucking loser. All of this nonsense, just to kind of keep the weird kind of momentum, the weird kind of like vague, I'm doing good, guys. If you're doing good, you wouldn't have to worry about this kind of nonsense. You wouldn't have to worry about the trolls making fun of you because you didn't hit one goal. Who fucking cares?
You know, we have around 200 consistent viewers, between like 250 on Kick when I stream it, which I'm okay with. But I don't know, like this, okay. You know, this is a political commentary show, like I said I would do, and I think a lot of people maybe are always I said overall, I'm never gonna be like extreme one way or the other. I'm just not that kind of a guy. I'm kind of more middle of the road, level minded.
Middle of the road,
in that regard,
level-minded.
I don't know. Like right now, I like the show, but obviously now we're a month in. I think I'd like to get some feedback. I'd love to hear people's feedback. The thing is, you guys don't really get to give me feedback because I live stream it on Kick only. So I'd love to hear, what do you think? Do you like it? All right, room for improvement, suggestions. Obviously tonight, as you can see, didn't get many contributions. And the thing is, it's not like, oh, well, it's only streamed on Kick. I mean, that's true, but people can contribute tips as well. So
what is the feedback that DSP got out of this? Dude, the streak stuff is killing your streams. A whole stream becomes about the streak. Get rid of it. After further review, Phil did nothing wrong. I would be so ashamed to go on the internet and beg people for money while I make an idiot of myself. This guy is a clown show. Should have paused your streak, King. Devil face. High negativity in the comment section. Right. Our only chance of getting a Stellar Blade playthrough is now gone. Broken heart. Yeah, that's the fucking feedback he got. Basically, people trolled his ass and they were telling him that he's fucking begging and it's a bad look. Yeah, it's a bad look, King. King, you're sitting here in your panhandle. You're not much of a fucking king if you're sitting there with a fucking tin can. What kind of king does that?
It's not like, oh, because he only streams it on Kick, he can only get contributions from Kick, you know.
He approved these? Supposedly.
Tipped or whatever, we still could have hit the goal, and we did hit it 3 weeks in a row, and now tonight we didn't. So it is what it is. But thank you to those who did check out over the last you know, month. But now I think it's time to take feedback and assess and see where we want to go with the show. And we're gonna do that.
Do you think he actually took any of this feedback? Do you think that he even assessed anything? Do you think that this dude is even gonna reconsider politics? He said this shit. I don't know how many people remember this, but back when I was playing Raft, I would watch the DSP the DSP reacts on the side while we were playing Raft every like Saturday. And I remember back in it really was in January, and he made that weird statement about how I think it was in January of this year. I'm almost positive it was. But he made the weird statement about how the DSP Reacts has been going on for a year, and he didn't really think it should, you know, keep going, blah, 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 blah. Maybe it's time to go ahead and quit it. We're really not getting any suggestions, blah, 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 blah. And he kept going. He kept it going because he asked for people's feedback. Everybody was like, this is fucking stupid. You're not reacting to things that we want. You're always ignoring our submissions, blah, blah, blah. And what did he continue to do? He continued to ignore everybody's submissions. He continued to skip through people. He then made new rules about the things that you could submit in the first place. And if he was too tired of like mukbangs or anything like that you wanted him to react to, you had to just stop it. You just had to flat out stop it, or else you just gave up your submission for that week. He would do all of these things, and he would continue to do the DSP Reacts for another 9 months. Because fuck it, he had nothing else going on. He wanted to make use of another channel where he could milk out another fucking set of subs. And what is he getting now? What are you literally getting now? DSP is now hobbling along with the DSP Reacts, which probably doesn't get any fucking subs. It probably barely retains the few subs that it has because he's not getting any benefit out of it anymore. Or rather, none of the viewers are getting any benefit. If all you can do is like submit a clip and he may possibly talk about it, look at the clips he talked about. There were like 3. If there were like 30 people doing submissions, then so like more than 90% of them got felt it. What do you get out of this fucking React shit? You get nothing. So his DSP Reacts is probably getting nothing in terms of subscriptions now. And he knows he's not getting subscriptions naturally on Kick because they're all gifted and they're only just to hit the goals. And now he's worried that's fucking burning and crashing too. I guarantee you, if this guy even wants to possibly quit DSP politics, he'll go back to DSP Reacts because he knows he can't get rid of that free money. That free money is too good to be true. And I guarantee you, when that fucking shit happens, it's going to be back to square one. We're going to be building up again. And the content will be just as lame, if not lamer, because he abandoned them the first time. He really needs to either ride this out or he needs to fucking stop it right away. This is not helping him at all. And this is the only thing, mind you, because he does a dual stream over to Kick every single day and the average viewership is only at 20, he is ruining his metrics. Even if he has like 1,000 bots watching him one day, it's not going to boost his numbers high enough for him to hit those really good ranks so he can get that large cut of Kick money. Because that's what he wants out of all of this. He just wants a large fucking section of Kick money. He wants the free levels of money he was getting out of DSP Reacts, but he can't put in that work. He can't draw in a crowd. There's nothing the fuck is happening over here.
All right. But in the meantime, I got to get out of here because I actually have to edit out clips from tonight's show. And I have to use a whole new program to do it. I'm trying to use this new program called like DaVinci Resolve.
Man, I remember when somebody suggested him to use these free programs, like back when he lost his license to do the what was it? Oh, I can't even remember what he used to use. It wasn't CapCut. He was using something. He had a subscription to fucking something. It wasn't Vegas either. But he was given those suggestions to like either get a new one or get a free one, and he never did it. Now he's fucking finally doing it. And it's just so surprising because he's never going to make an edited video ever again. Oh yeah, he was using Premiere, wasn't he? I forgot about that.
To edit out clips, so I have to try to mess with that tonight and see. Maybe I'll get a couple clips tonight and work on more over the week because I don't want to be
38
here
viewers
for the
doesn't
hour.
get you in the partner program. Not the
show because I have
not
so
the
many
percentage he
topics
wants.
All right,
he
everyone,
wants they have
that is
like
it. Tomorrow we got a brand new game all day long.
I think it was
Marvel
Premiere.
Rivals on the PC. I am very excited to try Marvel Rivals. I played the beta and I actually really liked it. But at the same time, this is the final product. Did they rebalance it? What about the new
Marvel
characters? 'Cause
Rivals.
There's a lot of new characters.
This didn't turn out good either. It was a very bad
So I'm excited
stream.
to try it. And I hope that you guys will join me tomorrow all day
apparently
long.
on the
First and second stream,
chopping block
trying
already.
out various different characters.
God damn.
And giving it a shot and seeing
Feels
if it's
bad,
something
man.
good. If it is, it could be a multiplayer game that's new for our rotation. I think the problem with the multiplayer I've been doing recently is nothing's new. Street Fighter 6 is a year and a half old. Call of Duty's played out at this point. It's 2 months old. There's nothing really new about it. So people want something fresh, right? Marvel Rivals won a poll that we put
want
up.
something
What do you want to see
fresh.
the most this week? And it was Marvel Rivals.
Dude, this is the same guy who quit out of Marvel Rivals and went over to Bloodborne. Bloodborne being like a game that's over 10 years old, but he's talking about people want shit that's fresh.
So,
I want freshness, dude.
ladies and gentlemen, thanks for
play the
watching the
fresh
Daily
games.
Wrap. I will see you all in the morning
Give you a
for a
thumbs up.
full day of Marvel Rivals. And of course,
Salute
like I
you
said,
outta
tomorrow's
here.
Level 1 podcast will probably set up the poll to start nominating games for the Christmas Marathon. And also, we will probably
I think I'll check it
talk
out.
about the politics show.
I'm
get
not
some
interested
feedback
in it.
And figure out
I
things we
looked
can
at
do
it,
better with it.
not very
Okay?
interested.
Everyone, thanks. Have a good night. Peace out. See you tomorrow.
All right, that's the end. So that's kind of
Okay.
cool. He doesn't have to hit the mouse button anymore. He just hits the fucking stream deck for the start and the stop on the record. I will give him that, but because he's not subtle about it,
Future of
you
the
can
politics
see him
show,
do
get some
it.
feedback and figure out things we
Look
can
at
do
this.
better with it. Okay? Everyone, thanks. Have a good night. Peace out. See you tomorrow.
He literally does like an up over hand motion to hit the button instead of kind of sneaking it down and just hitting it. So that doesn't make it any more or any less obvious that he's recording. I really wish he would fucking fix this. Because, you know, this is very poorly done. Push button.
Okay.
All right.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Basically, Sprocket's not going to yell at me
extra
now.
stuff done, but I'm out of
He
time.
boops it.
So I want to say thanks. It was a great show.
That's an
I had a good
overhand
time.
boop.
I hope that you guys enjoy it.
Waifus are
And
cute,
that's
though.
it. I told you. Like nothing. Guys, it's been a dead night. Most of the support came in within the first like half hour. So I don't, that's what I mean. Like with the future of this show, at first people seemed really excited for it, but now they're not. So I don't know what to say.
It literally has the same amount of viewership that some of his day streams has, which is like 200 to 300. So you can't even say that nobody's watching. Like it's the same amount of people.
You know, 2 weeks in a row. Last week we also almost didn't make the goal during this show. It was like a last minute Hail Mary situation. Wasn't it like Darkside Pimp came in here and gave a bunch of subs? Well, Darkside Pimp's not here tonight. He had said earlier today he probably couldn't make it tonight. So
wow, you needed one guy to win.
So tomorrow we start over and we see what happens. It sucks that it ends in just so few before 100 or right before Christmas here, but that's life. All right, I'm out of here, everyone. Have a good night. I will see you all tomorrow.
If he hit 100,
or
would 100 mean anything?
Podcast in the premiere.
He would just have a 100.
Okay?
Would he have like made a fucking? Would he have made a special video? By the way, he sits around here forever.
Wait a minute.
Oh my god. I was kind of hoping he was going to do something like this. Could you imagine DSP does this? He's like, oh, we wear our vests. We subscribe to the king. We give him the money. DSP does a celebration. Yeah. Where's the vest, guys? Yeah. Yeah. There it is. DSP does this. He celebrates all the food he's eaten. He does like a whole ass fucking thing where he's like showcasing every single fucking sandwich he bit into. Dude, I should do that. Oh my god, I should do like a fucking 96. What is it called? 96 goal hit special. I'll call it the special 96 goal hit celebration video. Thanks to DSP Gaming. And then it just showcases like him eating all the sandwiches. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this guy. Look at him. Look at him. He does this thing. He does this. He does this just to freak you out because he's hanging out here. He's literally baiting for somebody to come out and save his ass. Look at this. Look at this. Just out of nowhere. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up. He gives a pog face and everything. He tricks people.
I have received nothing.
And he's like, oh man, I did a joke. Isn't that great? Yeah, it should be 96 bytes. Okay, I gotta write that down. Write that down. 96 bytes. 96 special with 96 bytes. 96 special goals hit with 96 bytes into the special. Make sure really homoerotic music playing as he eats his food. There you go. There you go. I made a note to myself. I have a special Discord channel just to put notes to myself every time that I have a decent idea to go with.
I played you guys. I didn't get anything. I told you. I knew it was ending tonight because it was so slow. I just felt it. So it's over. But I wanted to play you guys.
Yeah, I wanted to play you guys.
Nothing's coming in. The streak is over. It's okay. All right? Have a good
It's okay.
You guys were in chat. I had to tease you. All right. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, you want to know what kind of teasing he did after this? Let me show you what kind of teasing he did after this. Let me show you the guy doing his teasing. This is the teasing he did. You guys wanted me to do all these upgrades for years. Well, I got them because of the streak. That's where you don't understand your own hypocrisy. You want more from me, but you also want me to spend time with my family. But you want this and this and this, and none of that is possible without the support I've been getting, which I'm incredibly grateful for. Yeah, except the stuff you guys say doesn't work. I can't just play games I'd like. I'd go out of business and lose everything. Look at the $30 Final Fantasy VII Rebirth or Metaphor streams. I love RPGs and can't play them because this is my job. It's a double-edged sword, and having your hobby become your job for sure. Phil, I think you should try again. It'll be rough for a short period, but we like seeing you enjoy stuff. That's when the passion comes through, when the conversation becomes easy. I've been working my ass off this year, if you haven't noticed. So how about you stop trying to just unload on me, acting like I'm doing everything wrong, and realize that the world isn't perfect. I'm a gamer, and making game content with subpar games and all the indie games, RPGs you guys ask for do not bring in viewers or money. Phil, dude, I don't know what more they can say. These are your real fans who care about you. You just won't listen. Maybe try like one experimental day a week where you play what you want and see how it goes. People ask me for how many years for politics. Now I'm doing that. I've literally done everything people asked for this year. But somehow it's still not enough. I have listened, but the things being said are just nuts. No dropping major AAA games to only play indie games and RPGs won't save everything or anything. It will literally end my business. The facts don't lie. This is insanity. This is actually fucking insanity. This is the shit that he's like, yeah, man, I'm just sitting here trying to razz you. Just trying to razz you, man. He went into that chat at like an ungodly hour. It was after he was hanging out over at fucking, what's his face? Over in, Warski and them stream. This was what he was doing before that. I spent all my money to upgrade my setup. I'm a brokey for a while. This was what he had responded to when Kino Casino said, hey, King, if you want your fucking mod ship back, you should drop some subs for us because we helped you out. And he was like, yeah, man, I can't do that. I can't give you any money. Then he proceeded to go back to his own kick chat and he did all of that shit, shitting on people an hour later. This is how pathetic this guy is. And he's like, yeah, man, I'm just razzing you guys. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you guys. I know you guys are messing with me. I'm messing with you, right? This is literal unhinged nonsense. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just razzing you guys. Yeah, did it feel like you were being razzed? It felt like you were being harassed. It literally felt like somebody was being harassed. You know what? This is an harassment right here. He should do this again.
Weatherproof brand, that's the name of it. Turn on the fan because the sun came out outside. So I don't want
Hell yeah.
Vest. I gotta get that. The vest goes on. I don't know what it is about the vest. I don't know what it is. 7.
Could you imagine
streams. That? And by the way, so
bite streak, bite streak. Oh, I should do that. That's gonna be stupid. I am not looking forward to doing this. 96 fucking bites I gotta record. I don't know if there is 96 bites. Does he even chew that slow?
I told you the vest has been making me.
Vest is a symbol, guys. It's a fucking symbol.
Maximum vestitude. The vestitude continues. And thank you again. I don't even know what else to say.
This shit, I guarantee you. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about the fucking vest streak. The vest streak literally ruined this guy. The vest streak is completely warped what he understands as being normal. He doesn't understand what it's like to be fucking normal. He really doesn't. He thinks that it's normal for people to give him. For 270, what, 7 is what he was looking for? 277 straight streams. You should just give him $150. Just say, fuck it, man. I want to fuck over the trolls and I want to feel like I'm some kind of big ball of shot caller. Because that's what he was asking out of you. You, the viewer, you, the casual fucking viewer. He wanted to beat something that happened almost 5 fucking years ago, where it made him feel like people gave a shit because they gave him a bunch of fucking money. They gave him so much money that he played a little special fucking thing from like somebody clapping about how he wore a fucking vest multiple times. But what did you get as a reward for giving him a 96 straight streams of $150? You got him occasionally eating food in front of you and laughing about it and banning people while laughing about it while eating food. And then him begging. And then him begging more and more and more. And then giving you like more segments of him begging. That's what you got. You literally got Gugats. But if you want to sit there and pretend that it's like fault of the trolls, man, the trolls didn't lose out on anything. The trolls got an infinite amount of content. We had DSP crashing out over not making a fucking stupid ass amount of money for existing, for sitting and existing. What did he want in terms of a fucking tip for sitting there and reviewing the Snow White fucking trailer? He didn't even have the ability to see the dislike bar. And he's just, oh yeah, man, you should have just gave me like an extra $100. It would have been great. It would have been so spectacular. We would have fucking owned the trolls, dude. This shit literally warped his perception on what he thinks is like right and correct. He honestly thinks people gives half a damn to give him this money just because it's DSP. Well, you know what? Half the reason why he even gets tips, half the reason why he even gets attention is because he's the guy. He'll always be the guy. It'll never stop unless he chooses to stop. Just like this little stupid streak he did, never stopped until he chose for it to stop. He could have kept it going. In fact, Kino Casino were over there trying to convince him, oh, it didn't count. It didn't count. You should just keep the number going. What did he do? He ended up doing a compromise. And we're going to listen to that. Let's listen to DSP make the compromise on why he should continue to just make money and why he should just continue to felt the trolls and why the goals don't matter, because they never truly fucking matter. They never have. They never fucking will. This was the 5th, so we're looking at December 6th. Where is it? The Bloodborne, not the late stream, the Marvel Rivals premiere. The shit that apparently everybody wanted except for Phil, because he realized somewhere along the lines he actually didn't give a shit. So we go about wasting about 40 minutes worth of time. There you go. If you want to know how much time it took for the pre-stream to actually start, it was 52 minutes. 52 actual minutes of just waiting for the king to return. I'm not even going to play. I'm not even dignify him with like playing that intro. Is there another intro? Yeah, that's the other intro too. There you go.
FYI, we might as well begin
talking
lunch? About what you can expect next week. A good amount of stuff. And ladies and gentlemen, 6
Chick-fil-A. I had a spicy chicken
days
sandwich
next week.
From
starting on Sunday.
My brother
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Yeah,
I will be here in a row for full days of streaming content. There will not be any half days or full days off in that time frame. It's just going to be a really
DSP
solid
was a good
week,
boy. Linda would
including
eat fast
the
food
continuation of existing playthroughs.
Did you really think about that?
Making lots more progress.
Maybe he thinks it's an actual reward.
Stalker 2, more awesome chill nights in Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Whoa!
And, continuing
Flight
on
Sim.
In
man, I'm so glad I'm not restreaming those.
I'm having a brain fart right now.
Imagine if I was doing that
with Marvel Rivals. If we like it today, okay. So we'll see if we like Marvel Rivals today, and that'll be some multiplayer fun that we'll do over the course of the week.
I'm gonna tell you right now, he did not like Marvel Rivals. I'll show you how he didn't like Marvel Rivals. He liked it so much he complained about it. Could you guess why? I'll give you 68 reasons why he fucking didn't like Marvel Rivals.
Cool.
Hey, look at that. He went KO Ken.
I haven't tried Wolverine yet. All right, well, I enjoyed that. But basically, Punisher's been changed. He has very low health, and he only does damage when you're picking them off from a distance, basically. You need to be a good vantage point and just basically rain down on the enemies, right? He's different. He was actually much better in the beta where he was more run and gun, and now he's not really run and gun anymore. So, all right, well.
All right, guys. Well,
after playing this first session, I like the game, but I've only played with a few characters. I can't wait to try more. But sadly, I hate to say it, it doesn't look like it's resonating with the audience. A lot of people.
He has 400 people watching, by the way. He has 400 people watching him.
People saying it's boring. A lot of people saying
there's somebody in his chat saying, guys, if you don't like the game, then don't support it and he will play something else. And Iron Chef Sakai, one of his fucking large pay pigs, literally says that doesn't work, already tried.
I can't talk with you guys, and because of that you don't like it that much.
We're not going over the
really
DSP politics
the game.
specifically.
You know what I mean? Like, it is Overwatch.
We're going over
with
DSP and
so
molding
I feel like
over the.
This is something to put into the rotation from time to time for multiplayer,
shit.
but it's definitely not something that I should play like giant major streams of. Like maybe this should be night streams only.
Yeah, he was
every
hyper
once in a
bored of
while
this.
for variety.
He gave up on trying to ask people for money at the last 30 minutes because they were not budging. They just were not budging. And it was very apparent at that point he was just playing it just to play it. It was literally on the conveyor belt. And at some point that conveyor belt was going to stop and it was going to like dip into the fucking molten lava and it was just going to go away. And this is the point. And literally stream 1.
That's what I'm thinking. So yeah, but the thing is I like it and I do want to play it. I'll probably play it more later in the week, but it was pretty good for a first session. And like I said, the graphics are good. The gameplay is fine. You just need to learn how to play with the characters. And I do feel like, you know, getting better at it once you get your oh, I like this character. I like this character. I'll rotate between them. You'll like it better as opposed to, you know, I don't know what I'm doing with half the characters. Like I really didn't like Moon Knight at all. So, all right. Anyway, hope that you guys enjoyed and I will be playing more of this in the future. Okay.
Keep that in mind for a second, because I'm going to skip ahead.
Decided, since you guys aren't into it, you're not, right? You're all right telling me here you're not into it. We won't do this tonight then. All right,
play more of it.
Going to do it all day and try all these different characters, but if you guys aren't into it,
I don't want to play more of it.
Then probably tonight I think we'll just do some Bloodborne.
In reality, nobody
cares.
cares.
My Bloodborne playthrough, okay? Make more sense. So I have to announce it. I have to post up everywhere, and I have to change.
By the way, Fill Up Bags said, "Thank God." Mogul92 said, "We hate it, Phil."
I want people to show up for tonight and to hang out and support the stream.
And then the people on YouTube are like, "We love it." So the people on fucking Kick, the people that can literally make a bullshit account and talk like minute 1, they're telling them don't play it. And then the people over on YouTube, the people that actually follow him, and they actually factually have to follow him for multiple weeks just to talk, are telling him, no, keep playing it. So he's just like, he's bullshitting right now. He's literally looking for 1 or 2 people to say, no, we don't want this, so he can quit out and never have to come back to it again.
Mine said, oh, this is boring. Like literally we had $50 of support when I started the game. We now have 60. So the game made $10, right? So like I said, maybe every once in a while,
Woo, buddy.
every once in a while, play it as a night stream, but yeah, I'm not gonna be continuing with this all day today, especially because it didn't do well. All right. So tonight, it's gonna be Bloodborne on the late stream, 6:15 p.m. Pacific time. For all of you yelling Path of Exile 2, why do you want me to play a slow turn-based RPG that everyone says RPGs suck and don't show up for them?
Slow turn-based RPG? Path of Exile? Huh? Wait. What? I didn't think Path of Exile isn't turn-based, is it? I thought Path of Exile was like a Diablo 2 clone. Look, I can look at fucking Critical playing it right now. This isn't turn-based, huh? Is he high? Where's the turn base? What the? So, okay, so DSP basically has no idea what the game is. Calls it turn-based because he's too regarded to actually correct himself. Great.
Besides the fact that you just want to piss me off.
Whatever.
Right?
Whatever. Yeah, he's actually skipping a hot new game.
Why do you want me to play another RPG that no one will show up for?
It's a Diablo clone. It's so hype. Dude, I heard that it had so many people lining up to get in to actually play.
It's a Diablo clone? That's even worse.
What? Huh?
Literally, it being a Diablo clone is even worse. No one liked Diablo. Literally, no one liked Diablo.
Dude, okay, if you made the statement nobody likes Diablo 4, like, okay, I'll give you some wiggle room on there that maybe less people enjoy Diablo 4. They probably enjoy Diablo 4 more than Diablo 3. Well, maybe. I don't actually know. I can't take a temperature check. But it literally looks to me like Diablo 2, advanced. That's what it looks like to me. It's also free. Exactly. That's the other thing too. If it's fucking free, he should just play it anyway. I think for him to have gotten into it though, he would have had to have pre-ordered it because they had the open early access for people. But man, could you imagine this? This dude, he can't take a temperature for nothing.
So why would I play Diablo clone?
Yeah, a lot of people are telling him it's an action RPG, stupid take, and he just starts banning him. PoE 2 had 1 million viewers earlier. It's hype. And he's just reading it and he can't even fucking tell. He can't tell what he should do. Because he backed the wrong horse again and now he's feeling the burn. He's feeling the fucking burn for backing the wrong horse.
Thanksgiving photos. This is what I played during my Thanksgiving special, remember? That's what these photos are. It's the things that I was thankful for. That's what these photos are.
What? Path of Exile obliterated Diablo. It's whenever I compare it to Diablo, I think about Diablo 2. Those are the good days.
That was kind of good.
Barry underscore
Thank you,
London
Theo.
underscore cheered 400. And Theo, the Bun Master, agrees with me. Path of Exile obliterated Diablo.
It really did, at least for the newer Diablo games. But it definitely is popping off. It makes me kind of want to play the game too. Like I really shouldn't get into those games because I'll probably play for a really, really long ass time and not actually do what I need to do. But you know, but it does look pretty neat. I have been watching some people play it. It's just like Diablo 2. Yeah, it literally looks like Diablo 2. And I kind of want to play it just because of that. It's got a complicated skill tree. But these are the things he's thankful for, by the way. 2 ceiling fans, a shower head, some fucking stuff, his cat, and his fucking wife. And it's a photo of his wife back when she was like 200 pounds lighter and squeezed into a fucking wedding dress. I guess these are things to be thankful for. Your wife when she used to be skinnier, your cat who's not dead, and some stuff in your house. True, that makes sense. Not even a picture of his parents, by the way.
So it was like Thanksgiving photos. Like, no, that's from the podcast I did on Thanksgiving. All right, so yes, so tonight it will be
play it. Maybe
Bloodborne.
Eventually.
All right, on the
back during your modeling days,
stream,
back when she had a bush that you'd want to jump into.
Bloodborne right now
Phil.
is the only game I'm playing that consistently is bringing in viewers and support. It really is. Like that's the game that everyone seems to be really enjoying. So hopefully you'll come and show up and support Bloodborne tonight on the late stream around 6:15 p.m.
Yeah,
and then I'm not here
his
tomorrow.
wife
Tomorrow's
ate
my
his
day
wife,
off, but I'll be back on Sunday. No, Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones doesn't come out till Monday, Stuart. What are you talking about? You're complaining that I'm not playing a game that's not out till Monday? Seriously? Why not Street Fighter 6? Because I'm giving Street Fighter 6 a break. When I played Street Fighter 6 earlier in the week, it didn't do well. People complained and weren't engaged or nothing. So that's why.
Yeah, it was because he almost lost the streak during his playing of fucking Street Fighter. Another reason why he thinks he shouldn't play a game, which is funny because he doesn't have a proper barometer on anything working or not working. Indiana Jones is already up on the pirate sites. It is. People have already played it. Apparently, it's getting pretty decent reviews.
I told you just like last night.
But I'm
What's happened
holding
is
out
the
to
games
see.
that I'm playing right now, there's no hype behind them. Okay, why? Because this has been the most underwhelming, deflated fucking year for video games.
Okay, I gotta hear that
I told you
again.
just like last night. What's happened is the games that I'm playing right now, there's no hype behind them. Okay, why? Because this has been the most underwhelming, deflated fucking year for video games. It has. I'm not even kidding you. In the 16 years I've been a creator, this has been the absolute worst year for games.
Man, where can I even begin with that? DSP statement. 2024 has been the worst year for video games. What video games did he quit a lot of video games. What video games was he expecting? Because there's been a lot of video games that have released in 2024. A lot. Let's see if we can bring up a quick list to kind of like showcase, because I know what he's trying to say. He's trying to say that there were a lot of fucking stinkers that came out in 2024. And he can say that if he wants, because he did play a lot of stinkers. But, okay, I hate using Wiki. We're going to ignore the fact that we're using Wiki for a second, but we're going to use it just so that we can make a point to talk about games that just got released in 2024 that had high Metacritic scores. Astrobot, a game he played. Shadow of the Erdtree, a game that he played. Metaphor, a game that he said he liked, but he wasn't going to continue playing. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, a game that he keeps saying that he liked, but he doesn't want to continue playing. Slay the Princess, the Pristine Cut. I got that. It's just a visual novel, but I do want to play that. UFO 50, a game that he probably doesn't know exists. Animal Well, I can't remember if that's Donkey's game. I think that's Donkey's game. Satisfactory, a game that he's never going to play. Balatro, a game that he's finally going to play because people told him it's worth playing after he saw it was like in the runnings for Game of the Year. Last of Us Part 2, he made fun of that. Thank goodness you're here. Not something he would play. And Tekken 8, a game that he said he liked and he also threw away. This is just critically acclaimed games that have came out in 2024. Half of these he's played and he said that they were good, but he doesn't want to continue playing and he's saying it's a bullshit year. According to who? According to what? A lot of things happened in 2024 for video games. And a lot of games came out for 2024. The problem is that this dude wasn't playing half of them. The games that he chose to play, he also fucking gave up on. That's why we have a whole list. A tier list quickly put together to go through all the things that he quit. I kind of want to change these up a little bit, but it's a good list to kind of get a good idea of the things that he's quit. The things he's been grateful for? Nah, man, the things that we've quit out in 2024, that's the thing that we should go over. That's actually the thing we should go over. What could be the issue? Yeah, there's only one central fucking factor when it comes to the issues of games like coming out that haven't been interesting. This guy playing them. Because he doesn't like these games. He hates games. Dude is not happy playing video games as his job. It was a game that Donkey published? Okay. I heard it was pretty good.
DSI has redeemed the following TTS message. Calling it right now. 2025 his desktop will be cluttered in shortcuts like his old PC he had back in CT.
I mean, I'm not going to give him too much shit if it's cluttered in shortcuts, because I have shortcuts too, but I put them in a folder. It's just, I don't know. This is so stupid. All of this is so fucking stupid. I don't know. He really should be doing other things other than doing this. LOL was super fun. Some of the hidden secrets were bullshit though. I can hear you on that. And stealing Derek's shtick with the making these tier lists. I actually did not make this tier list. It was Cerulean86 that made this tier list. It was something to prove a point. The point is that if you actually look at the things that he has quit over the course of 2024, we have, let's see if we can put this on a list so that way you can see it visually, or you can see it with actual words. So this is a better idea of the things that he has quit. RE0, Family Night Streams, Pal World, Tekken 8, Bill and Cat Dondoko Island Co-op, the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Star Wars Battlefront, Dragon's Dogma 2, Harold Halibut, Hades 2, Multiverses, Stardew Valley, SNK vs. Capcom, Fallout London, Nintendo World Championships, System Shock Remake, Black Myth Wukong, Star Wars Outlaws, WWE Champions, Metaphor, the interviews that he was supposed to be doing. Remember how we were bragging about how we were going to do interviews going forward, but because he botched so many of those interviews and he kept snaking people, now nobody wants to do interviews with him? Bill and Cat's playthrough of Beyond Two Souls, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Story Mode, Warzone, and Multiplayer. Dragon Age The Veilguard, Sea of Stars, Mike Plum's documentary, the Wendy's Krabby Patty, Burger King Whopper Showdown, the Thanksgiving sub. The vest and hat and glasses goals are basically gone. Reacts and throwbacks are gone. Derek is gone. Mini PC is basically dead. He doesn't use that. Brian's multiplayer. And I think the Proud Ally is up for debate. If he gets rid of that slide, which I think he may have, I'm not even 100% sure. But if he does get rid of that, that's funny because he basically is rage quit out of being a Proud Ally. There's a lot of fucking things that he has quit out on. You think he did? That's funny. But like he can pretend that this year sucked. Well, yeah, because he's quit out of a lot of things because he couldn't figure out what was the thing that he should do. Nobody told him what to do, dude.
That I've ever experienced.
He got rid of it.
Vast
Funny.
majority of
Actually
games
funny.
have been absolutely disappointing and just a
Half
flop,
downstairs
a
crying
big
right
flop.
now. I'd be too.
So it's hard to maintain gameplay content when there's not good gameplay to put out there. Every game is kind of like meh or boring. What can you do? Right? So what I'm trying to do.
Every game is meh and boring, but people tell him you should play the games that you should actually play and you actually like. And then when he does that, he fucking complains. He's like, no, fuck you. I don't want to do that. I'm going to go out of business if I play those games. So he's basically saying I rely 100% on popular, amazing fucking games that came out this year. But he's also contradicting himself because he's playing Bloodborne, a game that came out like almost 10 years ago, right? Correct? A game that's also giving him views and is also giving him money. But if it stops giving him money, is he going to hate the game then? I don't fucking know. I actually don't. Who knows? He might rage quit it. But it looks like right here, he's basically ready to rage quit out of fucking whatchamacallit.
Play what's hot or new.
This stupid ass
you wanted. You voted for Marvel Rivals.
Whatever.
That was the
Marvel's
game that
Rivals.
won the poll this week. Of what's the game you want to see the most? And you guys didn't like it. So I'll play more of it, but it has to be in the rotation as something that I do with variety. It's not going to be something that I play every day as the daytime stream. The one game you guys are liking is Bloodborne. So that's what I'll play tonight on the late stream. And then tomorrow I'm off. And then Sunday, we'll see what we want to do. Because originally Sunday was going to be Bloodborne and Flight Sim. But if I'm playing Bloodborne tonight, I don't know if I should do it again on Sunday, but maybe I should.
The thing is, for the Yakuza streams, you can say that he grinded that game. He actually didn't. He grinded that game just enough so he could beat it. But he was ready to fucking quit out. He did only like maybe 30% of the content. He refused to do anything that was in relation to dating, anything that was in relation to the, what is it, that stupid club? We are lagging, huh? I have the fucking bitrate set pretty low, but it's the ISP that's currently fucking me over. Give it a second. It should be recovering. You should be fine, Twitch viewers. You didn't really miss much. Look, him grinding on Yakuza. You could say it was a grind, but realistically, he did the bare minimum for that game. He didn't do any of the side missions, or at least any of the cool side missions. He did as little as possible. He rage quit out of Dondoko Island. He did not want to do any of the dating nonsense. He barely did any of like the extra jobs and shit. But he didn't want to touch the hostess clubs because obviously he doesn't want to do that. It's women in there, man. He doesn't want to deal with fucking women. You saw how weird he was when he had to like choose between Kason and like some other lady. He was like, I don't care, man. They're both fucking weird bitches. I mean, he didn't say that verbatim, but like, dude, he was being like really, really weird. I would have picked Kason in a heartbeat. 100%. I'll play that game one day and I'll just pick Kason and like, yes, yes, my love. I'll do anything for her. I'll simp for that lady. God damn. This is so fucking lame.
Because it is the game that's bringing in the most attention and views.
So
and support
fucking
right
lame.
Now. So. Okay. All right. Well, hopefully I'll see you tonight for Bloodborne on the late stream. I'm going to change everything, the stream, so it says that and everything. And
he got really, really
and
weird.
Then, like I said, if you're not into Bloodborne, well, Sunday I'll be back with the podcast and probably Bloodborne and Flight Sim. You know, Indiana Jones comes out Monday. So that's when I'll be playing it. When the game is actually out and I can play it, I'll play it. The fact that people are saying, oh, why aren't you playing it today? Because it's not out. Can't play a game that's not released, folks. Okay.
All right, guys.
Now at the bottom there. I think we are, right? Yeah. Okay.
This is such a weird
all right,
thing.
guys.
Remember, he's playing Flight Sim.
I hopefully will see you
Flight
tonight
Sim is
for
the thing that
Bloodborne,
people care about.
right?
flight sim is the thing that people care about, not some shitty ass fucking Diablo game. Him going around in a fucking helicopter on Google Earth is more exciting than him playing Path of Exile 2. A brand new fucking ARPG. Goddamn. This dude sucks. Actually fucking sucks donkey dick. But it's funny because he would go on to say in this pre-stream that effectively we're quitting out. Hey, look at that. Famous 2 real. Trolls win again. Trolls win again. Which he probably didn't like that. He probably deleted it. He did a pre-stream for about 40 fucking minutes and then he finally got on and then he showed off like him being in Seattle.
Marvel Rivals, and I played it for the whole stream, and I played with.
Okay, this
What's up,
is
everybody?
This is a good thing.
Good evening, and my.
I can tell you about
yes,
how
I
the
am
game's
unmuted.
basically
That's a good
dead.
thing. Welcome to the late stream, everyone, from lovely Seattle, being broadcast live. I hope that you're all doing well. So I have a few things to talk about tonight before we begin with Bloodborne. Notably, people might be wondering, why am I playing?
Yeah, this is why
Bloodborne,
people wanted him
right?
to play Stellar Blade, because he acts so fucking weird when ladies
Well,
show
just
up.
listening to you. Earlier today,
Do you
on my
think he
first
listened
stream, I
at all?
played Marvel Rivals, and I played it for the whole stream, and I
Do
played
you think
with,
he actually listened? No, he
let's see,
didn't.
Winter Soldier, Moon Knight, Psylocke, and Punisher.
This is the best
Okay,
his
3 of which
setup
were
has ever
characters that
looked,
weren't
by
even
the way.
available in the beta, and one that was from the beta, but was like the best one in the beta. Okay, so here's what happened. I was having a good time. There was some characters I didn't like as much. Like, for example, I didn't really like Moon Knight, but I actually really liked Psylocke, and I was getting into it. But literally the entire time I was playing, the audience didn't like it. Literally, everyone said, well, sadly, this game is too similar to Overwatch. It's not very fun to watch. So perhaps that's the deal, is that, you know, hero shooters 8 years ago were fun to play and watch, but today people just aren't into them anymore. At least that's definitely what they said, you know, the viewers. And
you know what the viewers also said when you were watching some weird, like, random lady on Twitch playing fucking Fortnite with like 10,000 people watching her? They said, why are you drawing a whole lot of focus to like an advertisement of like Hanes brand underwear when this lady is basically playing Fortnite on the front page, sponsored by Domino's, by the way, and saying, why do you fucking care? It's kind of weird that DSP is taking any of this into consideration when he himself doesn't have anything going on. What a fucking lazy piece of shit.
you know, it showed. People were not really that engaged. They weren't really enjoying it that much.
They weren't
So
enjoying
based
it.
off of that, I
There's
said,
1,000 people in there told her
think what
not
we
to
should
play
do
fucking
is we
Fortnite,
should,
play something else.
do
Would
something
she have done
different for
that?
tonight. Let's play
I
something
don't think
that
so.
everyone's been enjoying.
I think she would have played whatever the
recently.
fuck she wanted to, or whatever
And
she
so
was
tonight I
scripted
said,
to do.
instead of that, let's play some Bloodborne. Let's continue on with the awesome Bloodborne playthrough that I've been doing and have a good time with it. Okay? So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do a couple hours of Bloodborne tonight. Now, based on everything that's been going on, okay, I have a few things to propose. We already made some changes already to the way that things are going to go around here this morning on the Level 1 podcast, but
I don't want to not get
I
to
already
this,
had an
but
idea.
gonna be
It's just
great.
kind of a weird coincidence. I had
This is going to be great because this is going to be funny that we're going to hear how the changes are and what he was saying this morning. Because what he said this morning is like in complete opposite of what he was doing here. He basically wanted to restart the streak and it just didn't work out. And he knows he didn't work out. So now he's just going to bullshit you and how the streak should work.
this idea
This is great.
already of how I wanted to change some stuff. And then as I was having that idea, actually one of my moderators contacted me with almost the identical idea. Okay? So here's what I think I would like to do. Okay? I think moving forward, we're not going to be doing any kind of a streak because the streak
Yeah, this was plan
basically
B.
makes it that every single stream is about hitting a financial goal.
Yeah, that's how it's been. That's why it's a streak and that's why there's money tied to it. It's all about hitting a financial goal. Wow. Okay. Thank you for describing that, by the way. I'm glad that he just talked about the thing and he told you what the thing was. And now you know what the thing was, even though you weren't aware of that thing for the last like fucking 100 days. But let's just pretend. Let's just pretend we didn't realize that the streak was about hitting financial goals. We were just too dumb to really understand that just for a moment. But DSP is going to tell you what plan B was. We're going to listen to what plan A was after this. because I'm going to go back in time and I'm going to go to the day pre-stream. And we're going to hear how plan A didn't work.
And not to say that it wouldn't be great if we did. Okay?
This is pretty good, though. I like this plan
It sure
B.
would be great if...
Because he's going to be like, I felt in the trolls because I got some money.
Right?
But it
I
wasn't a
don't think that
streak.
it's
It's just I hit some money.
or feasible to hit it every single stream at this point.
DSP is realizing it's not feasible to have $150 as a bare minimum for a fucking 2-hour stream every fucking day, 2 days. Oh no, 2 times a day, 6 days a week for an infinite amount of time. No way. DSP just realized that this is unsustainable. Hey, that's the title of this stream on YouTube.
There's going to be streams that are going to be slower because it's a game that didn't catch on or people just can't show up. You know, like last night's politics stream, the regulars who usually watch me on Kick couldn't attend that stream, and therefore it was a slow financial stream, so it shouldn't be about that, all right? I think this is what we should do right now. All right, are you ready? So here it is.
All right, here it
Starting
is.
tonight, there's no such thing as a streak, but there is a goals hit total.
Wow. So you're telling me the thing that he was doing, quite literally, all of the other times is basically going to be there right now? Because it wasn't a streak before. I don't know if anybody kind of like didn't remember.
All you're hearing is...
It wasn't a streak before. It was called goals hit. So he didn't even change the verbiage. He didn't change the verbiage. It's still the same verbiage. He just changed what the rules were. So now you're just going to give him the money and he'll just count it towards the counter. And it doesn't have to be consecutive. It could just be whatever. It's okay. It's okay, guys. It doesn't have to be consecutive. You can just give me the money.
Okay?
All
the way
right?
it will work is...
I don't know when I'll reward
to a
you.
stream in any way, it
But I'll
counts
reward
towards
you.
the King's Tax goal of $150. That's the goal, is $150 every stream. I know I'm not going to get it every stream, okay? But if I do hit it, we add 1 to the total. If I happen to double it...
This is a funny thing, by the way. So, if you remember anything during the best streak, he also tried to do this. Where he tried to, I'll do it 2 amounts. I will increase the number by 2 if I double the amount of money that I receive.
Let's say I make $300 in a stream.
That was pretty good.
We'll add 2. If I happen to triple it, we'll add 3. So every single stream,
Yeah, just give me more money and I'll just accelerate it, dude.
And add a number to the total. Okay, but there's no pressure. There's no ongoing streak to have to hit.
I love
Now, you
the
might say,
phrasing.
well,
It
if
makes
there's
it
no
sound like
streak,
the
then
word
what's the
streak
incentive?
ceased to exist.
We will do tiered rewards based on the number of goals that are hit in a row.
Wow. Wow. What are those rewards? DSP, what kind of rewards do you expect after somebody gives you cumulatively roughly about $1,000 a week? What kind of goals are we looking to hit, King?
So for example, if we get 10 not in a row, excuse me, cumulatively, they don't have to be in a row. That's the difference now. They don't have to be in a row. Okay. So let's say I get 10 goals hit. We do a DSP tries it.
Whoa. You mean if we give DSP $1,500, he's going to eat some food for us? Let me tell you how absurd this is when you actually put it in the numbers. Do you remember when he used to have like DSP, like the promised full playthrough of whatever game if he hit a sub goal? And he would need like approximately 150 fucking subs. You are now looking at a reality where if you had gifted him at the price of $5 per sub, 150 subs to hit a goal so he could do a full playthrough of a game, you were getting more bang for your buck than if you give him cumulatively $1,500 today just to eat some fucking Taco Bell or to eat some like fucking Chick-fil-A or some dumb fucking shit in front of him. You literally are going to pay him almost double what back in the day you could have paid him to do a whole full playthrough of a game. Here, he will give you an hour of him sitting there and eating 3 grown adults worth of fucking meals. That is nuts. That's truly nuts. This is cuckoo. This is insanity.
We get 20 goals hit. We do the next DSP tries it.
Buddy, you could pay a
10.
prostitute $1,500 to get a better time than what you get in here.
We do something even more special. What would it be? I don't know yet. That's something to discuss.
Wait, I gotta hear that again. Hold up. I gotta hear that one more time.
What we do is every 25 or 50, we do something even more special.
So, this is how unprepared we are. If we hit 10 streams, I'll eat some food. If we hit 25, I don't know what we're gonna do, but we'll do something special. He doesn't even know what he wants to do. He doesn't have anything planned. Bro, you just give him the money and he might do something. Literally nothing planned out. This guy's actually fucking insane. He didn't even have the wherewithal to just even come up with a bullshit anything. Yeah, 1,500, yeah, okay. Hope they kiss you too.
What would it be? I don't know yet. That's something to discuss. Okay? Now, also,
oh, man.
what I talked about in regards to this morning's announcement,
so nuts.
I said, what we could do is when we hit 100 cumulative goals hit,
if we hit 100,
then
we can play
I would
that
do the
game.
playthrough of Stellar Blade.
If he was still doing the stupid like viewer's choice, you could have got like Stellar Blade as the viewer's choice for a fraction of the cost. $15,000 on top of the money you've already given him. So it's effectively $30,000 that this dude has wanted over the course of like months for him to play one game. You rewind the clock 3 years, 4 years probably, you could have got this shit for like $750 maximum. This dude is ridiculous. And he thinks that his chat is not this stupid. I know we make fun of his chat. His fans are not all of them are this stupid. That's why so many of them are fucking leaving. They've been dipping. Nobody wants this. This is not a value proposition that anybody wants to jump in on. But he could like install a new roof at this price. You could buy a used car, or you could fucking play Stellar Blade. Man, that is insanity. And he thinks like, yeah, man, people will just buy into this. What a great idea. What a guy. What a cool guy.
And originally it was going to be 276.
What a great cool guy.
And everyone was like, we'll never hit that. And then we hit 95.
You get a discount.
And then it ended. So we were actually on a good trend. Like we
You
made
hit
more than a
96
third of the way there.
He said 95,
ended,
but
right?
it was 96.
I really feel like for circumstances being a little different, we would have continued the streak and we actually would have hit it. I think it was reachable. Okay. But in regards to, this ongoing goal, there's no way I think we're ever going to be hitting 276 straight streams of anything. So I think,
you know what?
Saying, hey,
letters 3 foot high. So then since goals are cumulative now, the 96 should have counted towards the 100 Stellar Blade goal, right? He's asking the dangerous question. That's the kind of question you ask if you were asking for a ban. Because that's actually the thing that he should agree to. And if he did agree to it and he was like, I'll play another game for another 100, oh man, it would have been a lot easier. Because then at least they're getting paid. They're getting something out of all this nonsense, right? But he's literally telling them to start over again.
Once we hit the 100 cumulative, not streak. This is not a streak at all. This is just cumulative. We hit 100 streams where I've hit the goal of $150. then we'll do a Stellar Blade playthrough. That'll be like the big long-term goal right now. Okay.
Long-term
So that's what I'm
goal.
thinking. Every 10 goals hit, a DSP tries it.
And you know this guy would fucking do everything in his
50 goals
power
hit,
not
we'll
to
think
do
of
it,
like an
right?
in-between reward. And then
He
every
would
100 goals
hate
hit,
to
or
do
when we
this.
hit 100 goals, it'll be Stellar Blade. Okay?
What a fucking salesman.
That's what I'm thinking.
What a
Okay,
greasy
now.
fucking car salesman this guy
Black
is.
Mage
More things to think about. You guys have any
66,652 has redeemed the following TTS message. 15 grand could buy you a supermodel to come to your house and do a full playthrough of Stellar.
Yeah, you
Link in
could,
the nude.
yeah, you actually could pay 15 grand for like some lady to come in and just be like, she'll play Stellar Blade just in the nude. You don't even get to do anything. You can just watch her in the nude. This is absolute insanity, but fucking insanity. That this guy is like, yeah, man, value proposition is very high, dude.
Other ideas, right? Let me know. But here's the thing. Without having a streak at stake, it makes it so that not every single stream is
in
like,
jeopardy.
oh my god, nail biting.
Is in jeopardy.
Are we gonna hit the goal or anything like that?
He's
But I'm gonna-
basically admitting that every single stream that he was doing for like the last 3 weeks was basically him having an anxiety attack because he didn't know whether or not he was going to make money. This is a weird thing for him to like casually admit that, yeah, man, actually I was just constantly anxious. I had the anxiety, the panic attacks. I had the shakes.
Also, be honest here. This makes me work.
Watching in the past, I was letters 3 foot high. I did eventually get limbed for asking uncomfortable questions. That is funny as fuck. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know, just in case if somebody's watching right now, but in case nobody isn't, I'm not gonna say. I'll say Shub. Thank you, Shub. That's funny as fuck, though. Actually funny as fuck.
Worry that since there's no pressure to hit anything at any accelerated rate, that we might have entire ongoing streets, tears of not hitting goals at all. And as I've explained to you guys, my life has changed dramatically for the better in the last 4 to 5 months because of you guys supporting me so much and us hitting goals.
Wow. Imagine that. You mean to tell me that this dude's life changed because people gave him more money than what he was usually getting? No fucking way. I actually don't believe this, by the way. You want to know why I don't believe this? I don't believe he's gotten any like substantial amount of like money compared to what he used to get, because the money is now coming in different streams of revenue. When it's coming in via a super chat, it's taking a hit. It's taking a 30 to 40% hit because Google takes that money. When it's coming in through Kick, he's not giving as big of a hit, but when it's coming through YouTube in the form of a sub, like what is it, $2 of that ends up going to YouTube. If these people are doing dollar donations, then 30 cents of that is going over to PayPal. So I actually don't believe he's making all that money, but like he's trying to pretend that he's making a lot of money. Back when this was only tits only, I would have said, yeah, man, this guy's making fucking bank. Hand over fist, he's making bank. But now that he's like redistributed everything towards like monthly payments, I think he's just worried on whether or not he's actually getting paid this amount. I don't think he actually knows. He probably is like actually questioning whether or not he's actually making a shit ton of money now. Exactly. That's the other thing too. He plays games for a living. How does he make this shit so complex? He really shouldn't. He should just be like, y'all, if we hit a certain, like if he did it back during sub goals, at least that was something to actually track, right? I mean, he could make the argument, well, I can't track it now because all of the Argentinian subs, it makes it impossible, right? Well, fuck it. Don't even do that. But if he made like a running dollar goal, instead of saying I hit 100 goals hit or whatever, what if he just put down the number 15,000 and he just tracked counting upwards to the number 15,000? Do you think it would be less scummy if he did it that way? He couldn't obfuscate it anymore. It would just be like, this is how much money you have to pay me. But I guess people would be turned off because they would see the raw dollar amount. They weren't having to do math anymore. Like, no matter how you slice this is a weird fucking thing he's been doing for weeks and weeks and weeks. And he talks about how, yeah, there's been a resurgence in my content. People love me now. And they're all here to watch me. And they're all experiencing my content. And I'm getting a new wave of positivity and popularity. Imagine being so deluded into like tricking yourself into thinking that's actually a reality, a real fucking reality. The real reality is that he hasn't been able to break a natural barrier of 400 viewers watching without the help of bots or without the help of like an actual emergency happening, like something catching on fire, his wife like falling down some stairs, or the goal streak not being like continued. That's the only time people come out and watch him now. That's how boring his content has become. They only want to make fun of him. The only reason why he has 200 to 300 people watching him during his politics shit is just waiting for him to say something just insane. They want him to say something just absolutely ridiculous. Like put him up against the wall. But like for the wrong people or something. I don't fucking know. Push him out of helicopters.
That's how I afforded to do so much in my house, including a new washer dryer, including new fans and lighting systems, including redoing my bathroom, including, geez, I keep going because I showed you guys so much, right? All these things that we did. There's actually other things we did too that I didn't even show you guys. And now, of course, affording the brand new streaming and captioning PC.
He's bragging right now.
Affording the new backdrop.
I was able to do all this, man.
Stuff and setting it all up,
I got
right?
all this cool shit. I can't show you it, but I got it.
I'm nervous, you know, with all of this happening. And now, even case in point, tomorrow, I get to take an extra day off this week because I've made so much that I can take time off from streaming to spend with my wife.
Dude, I don't want to hear about this dude wanting to spend time with his wife. We literally watched him do a fucking politics stream where he purposely started an hour late and he stayed an extra hour late just so that way he could avoid spending time with his wife. Because it wasn't for the fucking streak. Let's be real and honest for a second. He just didn't want to hang out with his wife. And you know why I'm saying that? I'm being uncharitable as fuck. Because DSP, if he admits it's just for the fucking streak, then it means that he cares more about the money than his wife, which is what it sounds like he's doing. He can't make these cutbacks. He can't like save money. He has to just sit there and he like has to pretend, yeah, man, the only reason why I'm able to spend time with my wife is because you guys gave me like, oh yeah, a whole shit ton of money, right?
Guhit Kun has redeemed the following TTS message. Utter nonsense, 15k. Was 40k, to play a game worth a fraction of that. All cause he can't handle the hot lady android.
Apparently Koreans with like tight asses and big chesticles is just a little too much for him to handle. Do I think DSP is racking up credit card debt yet? I feel like he is racking up some forms of debt. We have seen him do the payment plans with Amazon, so it wouldn't surprise me at all for any of these things that he's purchased, like his fucking gaming PC and shit, that he just simply put it on a payment plan. You saw how quick he was to do that for that stupid 4K TV, something he should have been able to buy outright with the donations that he got. He said he was putting on a payment plan. Hand to God, he's done that for like all of his purchases that he's been doing that are any big ticket items. And that's probably what he's worried about. The reason why he's worried isn't that he can't spend another day off. He's probably worried what the bills are going to look like for the next month or the next fucking 3 months. I guarantee you he's at least gotten one credit card that he can kind of work on repairing his credit. And I guarantee he's probably fucking his credit up right now. Because he's just going to let it roll. Fuck it. Who cares?
Which is what I wanted all along. I said, this is my long-term plan.
This is what I wanted all along.
So well that
money.
I can take more time off.
I wanted more money so I could do less content. Yes,
so,
makes sense. Makes sense.
There you go.
Money really can buy meaningful happiness.
So,
says big
you know, goals
hit
starts
guy.
at 0 tonight, and every goal we hit of 150 counts as 1. If we happen to double or triple it in a stream, we count that extra. So now there's incentive. Let's say, for example, one stream we're at 150, but then someone else contributes and now we're at 250. Ooh, well now there's incentive for someone else to contribute and hit 300 because it'll count as an extra count on the leaderboard. You see? It'll get us closer to our rewards if we hit it. But now here's the other thing too, right? For example, some people are already asking, well, what about games that you feel like you'll never hit a
goal?
What do you think will happen with games that'll never hit the goal? I mean, here's the thing.
Yeah,
we're once in a while, I feel like, sure, let's play a game that maybe you know they're not going to get a lot of financial backing playing. At the same time, the problem is a lot of the games you want me to play are insanely lengthy games that I'm not going to be playing the entire game if every stream is a $20 stream. You understand?
Man.
Like, the reason my life is so much better is because for the last many months, I've been making $150 a stream twice a day. Now, if I go to making $20 a stream, I will not be able to do anything. You get it? So that's what I mean. Like, we can't have now a massive drop off. So people always, oh, you play Metaphor now? No. Metaphor's too long. It's like a fucking 80-hour game.
Fuck Metaphor.
I can't play 80 hours of a game that when I play it, no one will support the streams.
You know what I forgot? A game that I gave up on? I actually forgot. UNF, what was that stupid game? I shouldn't call it stupid, but you know what I'm talking about. It was the one that was like a reverse tower defense. I forgot about that. I realized that wasn't on the list when I was kind of scrolling through it for all the games that he quit because of money and everything. And that was another one of those games. Somebody call up Saru. Not Sea of Stars, but it was like, it was a Japanese game that he played on Game Pass that had tower defense mechanics, but it had like an RPG thing, and he only played it for like 2 hours and he gave up on it. That game is not on this list, and it needs to be added. For some reason, it's not on here, I think. I'm almost positive it's not on here. Yeah, Path of the Goddess. That is not on here. Can we, Sarah, you need to update the list? Yeah, Kinutsugami. Update the list. Kinutsugami's not on here. You forgot it. I was wondering, I was like, I remember there was like another game he fucking quit on.
Get it? I've got to play games that people will support, but it will.
It was like only an hour and a half.
Things up more.
He quit that. That was a rage quit.
So that there are nights it's not, oh my god, ultimate pressure that we have to go on tonight. It's not.
has redeemed the following TTS message. So you can pre-order game playthroughs using this wonderful new system.
Yeah.
What a generous king he is.
I know. The new system only costs like quadruple the amount of the old system.
It won't be like that anymore.
Maybe even more.
And you won't have dumbass trolls coming in here.
Trolls, by the way.
Freaking out about the streak is going to end because there's no streak.
Trolls are freaking
doesn't exist. Get it?
Yeah.
So I think
that's the other thing too. DSP has been so focused on the trolls. He's ruined his own content. I said this on the last stream. I'll keep saying it every fucking stream. DSP literally worries too much about what the trolls think. He does not care about his viewers. He does not care about his fans. He literally only cares whether or not he looks good in front of the fucking trolls. Whether or not he's sitting there and he's felting them. He loves that he was able to steal the word felt and use it against the trolls because he thinks that they're like, you know, reeling and writhing in pain. It used to be like how the trolls used to be punching air. Remember how that used to be a meme? It's basically that, except we exchanged it with the word felt. And we pretend like everybody's like in pain, in physical agony, because we all got money. I mean, some people act like that. Some people actually do act like that, but not many. The only people that are actually suffering are the fans that have to pay in to see a game that they want to have played. They feel as though they're under the gun every single time. And if something doesn't perform well and is a game that they like, they get to be fucking made fun of. You didn't give them money. You should have gave them more money. Do lungs punch air? Yeah.
This works for everyone, okay? Number one, it's no massive pressure to constantly be saying, hey, please contribute, hit the streak, please contribute, hit the streak. Number two, there's no idiotic reason for trolls to come in here and talk about it or try to derail the stream with it or have celebratory fucking bullshit videos the next day or whatever.
Celebratory fucking bullshit videos. He acts as if the trolls were just gonna go away if he just kept making money. The trolls were there eating good because he sat there and he kept twisting his fucking chat into giving him more money. It's gonna keep happening. Every time he fucks up on a fucking game, people are gonna make fun of him. Every time he says something stupid on his political show, people are gonna make fun of him. It's not gonna stop. The only way that this is gonna stop is he has to fundamentally change how he acts and how he is as a person. He needs to stop being a fucking heel. If he stops being a scumbag, people won't make fun of him. But because that's just ingrained in his consciousness, it just will never stop. Phil, I don't hate you. I love making fun of you. I love every time you play a bullshit game and you sit there and you die constantly. I love that this is how you don't play. I love when you get your money and you get really, really smug. And then I love when you don't get your money and you act as if you're fucking crying that the sky is falling. I love all of it. I love when you sit there and you hit your goals and you eat food like a fucking dog. I have never seen somebody weirdly eat a fucking sandwich and fries in front of me. I have never, ever, ever ever seen this kind of shit, but I love seeing it from you. I love seeing DSP eat and make an ass of himself. I love when he plays a dumb game that's too hard for him and he makes an ass of himself. I love when he sits there and he makes the stupidest political take because he thinks he has like some like 300 IQ fucking way of thinking. And then everybody shits on him collectively. I love every minute of it. You are the gift that keeps on giving. You're like a baboon with a stick on fire. You sit there and you set everything else on fire and you like sit there and parade that you did it, boys. While everybody's running around because you set the whole forest on fire. I love it.
Because there's no streak. Get it? So I would hope this would take pressure off. All right. I guess we're going to see.
Truly,
I think this makes sense.
The king of content.
But at the same time,
the king of hate and
this
the king
could
of
literally be
content.
shooting myself in the foot.
Oh, and now he's not worried. He's worried that this might not work.
If I don't ever hit the goals now,
what?
You know, we'll basically be going right back to where we started.
This is actually really fucking funny.
Basically living stream to stream, wondering if I can afford everything I want to do in a week, you know, and I don't want that to happen. We're not there yet.
This is so funny. He's basically telling you, I don't know if this is going to work. I might go broke. I might have to go back to barely doing any days off. What incentive do these people have for giving you money now? What's the incentive? They don't get anything anymore. Every 10 that they get to see you eat some food, well, they were already seeing that before. Now you're just guaranteed to give them the food instead of strong-arming them. So great. And you have to do the food eating segments even more often than you were doing before. And considering how much money you waste on them food eating segments, I don't know. I don't think the value proposition is in there. But that's it. Like, you got to do stuff now. And if you're not giving them anything worth doing, then who the fuck cares? The people who are going to support you anyway? All this so you can play a little hamburger fucking loop animation and say, I did it. I fell to the trolls, as he sits there and gives you the bingo wings and says, yeah, man, I fucking felted their asses. Time to eat another fucking burger.
Don't worry, we're not there yet. But for example, the last 2 streams, I only raised $60 a stream versus the $150 that I was making previously. So already, think about that dip of income in one day.
Not even about trolls.
So
this is about how his viewers aren't giving him money.
A major thing. Get it?
Let's be also honest about this shit. He is literally complaining towards his audience. The trolls don't stop him from getting the money. They don't. They just laugh whenever he doesn't get the money. They laugh whenever he makes an ass of himself. He is literally using this as a disguise, as an excuse to hate on his viewing audience for not giving him more money, for doing nothing more. That is disgusting. That is actually fucking disgusting.
So let's see what happens. All right. Let's see what happens.
But I love this change of pace. I think at some point
Hopefully,
he also addresses
these changes are productive and work. I'm doing this based off of your feedback. So many people telling me
basically
we don't want every single stream that we attend to now be about this streak. That it's too bothersome. It's annoying. We want to have fun, enjoying games. We want to have nights when it's not about raising $150 and we can still have a good time together. Me too.
Yeah,
me too.
He's basically admitting that
every night be about
he fucked with you guys.
But when
I was fucking with you guys for the last couple of months.
Oh my god! Guess what? We hit it tonight. We add to the streak reward. Now we get closer to a reward. We're closer to a DSP tries it. We're closer to whatever the middle reward will be. We're closer to playing Stellar Blade. Get it? So there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Sounds good. Sounds great. Hopefully you liked it. I liked it too.
Yeah. What do you think? Dirt McGirt, why do you think that? He says, this dude seems awfully tense. Why do you think that? My life was very tight financially and in a big bad situation.
And now we get him talking about why he's tensed up. The detractors have been wanting him to play Stellar Blade for the lulz since it came out. And somehow he thinks charging his dents to do something the trolls want is a W. You want to know something, Logan? Oh man, when you really think about it, I didn't even see your comment initially, but when you actually think about it, only his fans are taking the L. Because the trolls get to make fun of him every time he shakes down these guys, right? And they get to make fun of him every time that they fail and every time DSP fails. But the trolls are literally the ones to get rewarded if he makes this money. Like, at no point do the trolls take an L. They want him to play this game so that way he can see like some Korean lady's tits and ass. Like really hyper focus. I can't wait. I love this. I want this. I literally want this. I ain't gonna give him money for it, but fuck me, do I want this? So you want to know something? The fucking DSP fans, if you really want to felt the trolls, don't give him any money because you literally will prevent him from playing the one thing that I actually want him to fucking play. or keep giving him the money so I can laugh every time you give him more money because you're just sitting there and you're parting your fucking money. You gotta wonder, man, I don't know if I'm gonna have any money to, you know, spend on my family for Christmas. It's funny either way. I don't fucking care. I don't lose a goddamn thing out of this.
It was. Okay.
I get to sit here and laugh.
I was like, I don't think I'm ever going to get
This
out
is
of
great.
this. And then
We
all
have
of a
segments
sudden,
like
starting
this
in
because of
August,
you
there was
guys.
a huge turnaround. And I
Because you
started
enable
seeing
this.
more positivity, more viewership,
Vikes isang
increase
libot
in
labing
attention,
isang has
and
redeemed the
positivity
following
thrown towards me.
TTS message. We're all just mouth-drooling idiots. We never said that he would get this way after one slow day.
Yep.
He literally said he was nervous about going back to living paycheck to paycheck after spending
Yep.
close to $10,000 in the past month.
Yep.
This is cinema and I want more.
Yeah, this is absolutely cinema. Because, all right, let's be real. You think that this dude had the $10,000? Let's just say he spent $5,000 collectively. Just somehow or another, it actually only added up to $5,000. You think he had $5,000 this month in disposable income just to actually piss away because he hit $150 every fucking day? You think he actually had $5,000 just to piss away? He was pissing away that kind of money with WWE champions, potentially. But let's just be real. You think this dude had that money laying around? I'm quoting it in half what Vikes is quoting at. Well, I restream Stellar Blade. If he plays Stellar Blade, I'd restream it. Fuck it. I'd do it. If I have free time, I'd fucking do it. But no, he doesn't have that money laying around. Guarantee you this dude did it on credit. And the reason why he's fucking acting like this is because he's worried whether or not he'll be able to pay that money on that credit. And the thing is, the more money that he's getting, it's potentially going to put him into a higher tax bracket, which he's going to have to pay starting next year. So what does it fucking matter if he got more support? It literally shoots himself in the foot again, because you think this dude has money put away for his fucking taxes? No, he does not. He actually factually does not have money put away for his fucking taxes. If he's sitting there and talking about how he's only able to afford this shit just now, no. He does not have shit put away. He's gonna have to fudge the numbers really, really fucking hard. He's gonna have to make that shit fucking work for both the state and the federal.
And tons of extra support. My life changed for the better. I don't want to go back to where I was. You understand? I don't. That's the worst thing for me and my family, to feel like we had a glimmer of hope and we had a few months of good time.
Yeah, literally last week he said I should start saving. I remember that.
And now the
I don't know what pre-stream was, but he said that.
What did I do? Nothing. I would have done nothing but bust my ass and work hard and try to get this to keep going. You understand?
I did nothing but bust my ass to work hard and to keep this going. What has DSP done to actually work hard? He hasn't increased the amount of hours he's fucking streams. He didn't do nothing. All he did was rehash the same shit. And he asked you even harder for more money. He didn't do anything new. You could say that his stream quality went up, but that's not working harder. The PC is working harder. The PC that he bought is working harder. He didn't work hard to set up the PC. He streamed it in front of people so they could tell him what to do. Because he was afraid of fucking up and having nobody but Cat to talk to. Because Cat can't solve it. He didn't do nothing. He's literally provided you nothing. He cut out content he used to do and now has repackaged and sold it as a different thing of content in a different spot. That's it. Period. He has physically done nothing more. You can say that him making clips is more work, but I guess hitting like a clip from a start and a stop point can be hard work if you're, I don't know, spending an extra 5 minutes doing it. This is really not a lot of work. Let's be real for a second. Hitting start and stop on a clip is like fucking nothing. You're hitting 2 buttons and then you're processing. So that's like 5 other actions. Man, I can't believe it. Spacely, you know what? Mr. Spacely Space Sprockets. He had me push the button 7 times today. You know that? 7 fucking times. Jane, do you know how ridiculous that is? I haven't gotten to see my boy Elroy in like hours, man. Hours. Actually fucking hours. I'm supposed to be sleeping with my wife. And Rosie's sitting here making me a fucking chicken meatloaf. Because I wasn't able to hit the goal. I couldn't just DoorDash out something from Space Chickens.
Aqua Saber 765 has redeemed the following
Bill is George
TTS
Jetson's my
message.
favorite metaphor. That's how I feel he is.
He isn't working harder or longer. If anything, he is doing even less than he normally does. Stalling segments has increased while we actively lowers gameplay daily with the press stream getting
Exactly.
longer and longer while the fans say move on to gameplay already.
Exactly. He's doing less and less gameplay every single day. I've looked at some of his free streams as of late. I have not seen a news segment at all, period. But yeah, the reason why I compare him to George Jetson is because he's literally crying and complaining because he had to hit the button several times. If you've ever watched a fucking episode of the Jetsons, you will know what I'm talking about. Where fucking George literally complains that fucking Mr. Spacely told him that he had to push the button several times today. And he fucking made a big deal about it and threatens to quit his job. But he can't because he needs to support his family. It's literally that. DSP is complaining because he had to hit the button.
I've been working my, right now.
I'm working my ass off, though.
Can you update your schedule better?
Where's this Robo
you
Man?
got a new program to do this
I
on your
don't
stream.
know.
Bill, do this. I don't have time.
I combine it with Cat.
I haven't even had
He's
time
not able to
clip
pull in a
clips
Jane.
from last night's politics show. I've only done 3 out of like the 7 I want to make. I got to try to cram that in after this stream.
You've drawn
I'm
with
already
George. I feel like you
overworked,
have.
and I need more
You know,
time.
Darcy,
to
I'm
relax
potentially,
and unwind
I'm thinking
and spend time
about
with my family. It's
commissioning
what
that
I've
thing.
wanted for years and years. I haven't had it, and
I just
now
don't
here
know
it
what
is.
to
It's
ask
within
you.
reach.
I'm thinking
It's
of like
literally
a Christmas
right
thing,
here
maybe.
within reach. Okay. So I hope that we can
imagine using a
get
program
something
for
going, get things
streams.
back
Imagine
to a
that.
level that people are enjoying, and they don't feel like every single night it's about hitting the goals. Because I don't want it to be like that.
Bust it up,
At
bust
the
it
same
up.
time, I hope that what people are
I'm
saying
okay
is
with
true. 'cause
the
here's what people are saying.
advertising of this stream,
If you
Darcy.
don't just talk about it constantly, it will come to you naturally. Okay, so let's find out. Let's find out if that's the
Let's
case.
find out if I naturally
Okay.
get support.
All right.
Oh my god. I'm getting a raid on Twitch TV from Soap Mannix. I was literally watching one of your streams the other morning. I can't remember what you were playing.
Get to the robot
But
now.
you're here at a perfect opportunity. We're watching the guy. We're literally doing dual streaming, so we're also on YouTube. Guys, if you want to check out Soap Mannix, you can check him out over on twitch.tv/.
Well, Finicky,
Soap
the guy
Mannix
that I've
with
beaten many,
2
many,
X's.
many times.
There you go, right here. Whoa, you can check him out. It's pretty cool. Does some cool stuff every now and then. But usually it's like in the morning, and that's the only time. Ah, this is so good. This is so good. This is great. I love this. This is actually fucking amazing right here. And he has a cat instead of a dog. God damn it. Oh, this is perfect right here. This is like A+ shit posting material. I truly believe DSP to be the George Jetson of fucking YouTubing. God damn it. What's up, Karma? I'm gonna pin that up. That way people can enjoy it.
We have a couple contributions
All right,
to shout out before we
contribution.
begin with Bloodborne tonight.
I don't even think I want to listen to contributions. It's probably like, Phil, you're so great. Phil, we love you.
I checked. I went right to Game Pass app. Oh, I'm not on my PC. I went right to the Game Pass app, and all you can do is pre-download it for.
Okay, it's just about the game that he's gonna play eventually.
Closer to the.
And then he plays that. Okay, there you go. I was about to say, I thought he said something about how he wasn't going to do whatchamacallit, but I guess I might be mistaken. The last thing I wanted to go over was the pre-stream nonsense here. It was basically, where is it? Where he talks about what happened. So we now know how the goal is going to work. It's just going to happen in bursts. You can just give him the money and you know, it'll just count or whatever. But this is the plan A. That was plan B, the thing that he's sticking with. Plan A.
Apparently, the new Indiana Jones game.
I don't care about the Indiana Jones segment.
Is Marvel Rivals. If the game really is good, have
Marvel Rivals.
Excellent stuff. Thank you guys. And now every day, we're hanging out and I think you know, being with me here at the year end, this awesome December. So far, the month has been great. I mean, just listen.
What's up, Soon?
How crazy has it been?
Soon.
This last
You're
week,
had a good time.
Me getting the new capture and streaming PC.
I wonder how many
migrating in one day,
would be
migrating my entire
future.
setup over to it. And now every day,
I don't know
gradually doing a little better,
like
adding
like
a little more, right?
Something.
It's been a little bit more of an adjustment every single day, which is awesome. And I've really been having a great time with it. And I want to say thanks to everyone who's been along this journey with me.
You think when they're in like the little stupid flying space car and he's about to send like his cat Jasper off to school, and then when it's like Cat's turn, right? So it's Cat's turn to like also be deployed. She's about to go shopping. You know that scene, the intro? I literally can play that scene. Where is it? It's the Jetsons intro. 16 years ago. So like, you know, in the intro, like this is Jasper's being sent off. He's like being sent off to like fucking cat camp or whatever. And then he doesn't really have Judy. Judy doesn't exist, right? So Judy is like, whatever, who cares? But then you get like fucking Cat. You think Cat does this? Or do you think it's in the reverse? Do you think Cat is holding the wallet and then like gives him the single dollar bill and then he just takes the whole fucking thing and just zips off to like whatever, just like fucking WWE champions? Or you can like have him sent off to like DoorDash, right? You can have him sent off to anywhere. That's what in my head canon, this is actually DSP extending the hand. Cat reaches over with the wallet, gives him a single like fucking 20, and he just nabs the whole fucking thing. That's my headcanon. My actual fucking headcanon.
It's been a wild week. You know, now the ability that I have to do everything from a stream deck instead of having to click around and do things in OBS is amazing. The fact that I can now be streaming at this much higher quality on YouTube and recording at the much higher quality of 1440p while I'm actually streaming at full 1080p 60 frames on Kick. And by the way, I did upgrade my Kick quality. If you guys on Kick don't know, if you watch at 1080p right now,
provided by
it's
Ludwig.
Better than it was previously.
I actually enjoy this one a lot.
I changed the quality to be higher because I have better hardware now to handle it. So you should be experiencing a better quality.
Replace the money with a cheeseburger? No, you got to keep it with the money.
Yes, there is a
it's
quality
funny with him grabbing the money.
Know this. A lot of people just watch Kick and are like, oh, I'll just watch it at default. No, it has a quality button, for sure.
DSP is literally explaining to other people using Kick. By the way, do you know that you could select a quality on Kick? I don't know if I should be insulted. I feel like I should be insulted. Being like talked down to like that. Like I wouldn't know. Like I wouldn't know that there's a quality button on Kick. Wow.
Look.
Thanks,
You'll
Phil.
Find it on there.
I didn't know that until you told me.
The highest quality because my streams have definitely.
A lot of people didn't know that.
In the last,
that's insanity. I actually don't believe it. I refuse to believe
the
that.
background looks so nice. I know, because now I'm straight at the camera instead of at a weird angle, and I have better lighting. You know, so everything is just looking so much better, right? So I'm so happy with how things have been going, right? Really, the streams are going great. The setup looks so much better. I've basically future-proofed myself now. I really have. Like, I am future-proofed. I can do high-quality stuff. I can play on every platform. You know, I'm very, very happy. All right?
Okay. If he's future-proof, that means we'll never have to ask about video games ever again. Because, you know, we can never complain about the quality. We can never complain about the background. We can only just complain that DSP plays shitty games or he's playing the game shitty. We can never complain about anything ever again. That's actually pretty good. It eliminates all the excuses he can ever make about like why he can never do any better. It's just literally because this guy in front of the camera.
But now let's talk about last night. Let's do it. Let's address it right out
the elephant in the room.
at the beginning.
Right.
of the show.
No elephant.
And get it out of the way. What's up, Jade? How are you?
Hello, Jade.
Lucky Gremlin, how are you?
Hello, Lucky Gremlin.
Lucky Gremlin says, the lighting looks better here and also the green screen. Let's talk a little bit about that, actually.
Oh, my
let's get ready for a test.
I don't want to listen to this segment. This is a stupid segment. Actual stupid segment. He literally tested and he was remarking how he couldn't see his fucking son Jasper.
I'm recording to the new one now, which is the 4 terabyte.
I don't want to hear this part either. He's literally convinced himself. This dude has literally convinced himself that the reason why he's able to upload to YouTube faster is he's using a fucking SSD. I mean, yeah, the write speed and the read speed is faster, but realistically, it sounds like you either had a failing hard drive or you were doing too many things at once. I don't think it's that phenomenal to upload a file. It's not going to go that fast. Like, it's literally at that point, it's whether or not your fucking internet can transfer that file fast enough. This is nothing.
Or I would make, I mean, say, hey, you know your schedule you do every night, Phil? Well, here's
I don't want to hear the schedule segment
of my system.
What the?
Getting it working and the like. I haven't had
what
time
happened
to do
here?
normal stuff. Usually at the beginning of the month, I sit down and I write out.
Why is it that every time I like skip around, I'll see DSP doing this kind of motion? What's going on? What's up there?
All of my financial responsibilities for the month. Like, here's my bills and when they got to be paid and this and that. And I make a schedule and everything. It's the 6th of the month and I haven't done it yet. I'm a full week into the month. I haven't done it because I've been so busy.
Wait, hold up. What? Hold on. Was he just talking about how he writes a... Oh, yeah, he does do this, doesn't he? DSP is literally talking about writing a list of his bills because he doesn't understand, like, how to do his bills. He doesn't, know what's going on. He just has to write it on pen and paper every month. Yeah, I owe this amount of money to this.
Yahoo.
Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Who followed? Do-Rat Danny. I think it's Do-Rat Danny. Thank you for the follow. I heard it was your payday yesterday. Hopefully got a whole lot of money to give DSP.
For the month. Like, here's my bills and when they got to be paid and this and that. And I make a schedule and everything. It's the 6th of the month and I haven't done it yet. I'm a full week into the month. I haven't done it because I've been so busy.
Making a paper schedule for when your bills are due. Sheesh.
If I had an extra day to just sit here and do work behind the scenes, that'd be amazing. I don't even have enough time to spend with my family. Like I said, tomorrow, in a rare move, tomorrow, Saturday, I'm actually spending time with my wife for the entire day.
Whoa.
We don't have to go grocery shopping.
Whoa.
We don't have to go to an appointment.
Whoa.
We just get to go have fun.
I can't wait for him to tell us how much fun he had. Do you think he's going to give us like a whole day off segment tomorrow? I bet you he will. I bet you he's going to tell us he had the best day off on earth.
On a day.
I was going to be punching air.
I can't believe it. It's been a month. We were planning on doing this a bunch of times, and we only got to do it once so far in early November. Well, now we get to do it in December. So
yeah, he doesn't know how adults function.
But anyway,
like I have all of my shit on autopay. I know when my garbage bill literally pulled for this month. So I know in 3 months time, I'm going to get a little text message that says, "And your garbage bill has been paid and it was paid for this amount. We'll see you again in 3 months." Like, I know that. I haven't, it's all automated. I know when my fucking bills are gonna, I know when my student loan's gonna pay, pull. I know how much is left on my student loan. God damn, I'm actually excited. I am excited over the fact that my student loan is down to the last $2,000 and pays for garbage. Imagine that. Imagine paying for garbage. Like, this dude, he acts as if like the bills are gonna change at a different time. I know that my shit is gonna like come in specifically for the 3rd of the month. And it's going to tell me, "And you owe $100 for the internet." Wow. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you. I almost called it Comcast.
Yeah, it's just really
thank
cool.
Thank you, Spectrum.
I'm living life right now and really enjoying it. Like, I can't believe the turnaround this year. I want you to think about it this way. In August of this year, when the month began, I was in a situation.
Are you dipping in the Hogans?
Where basically,
nah, we don't dip in the Hogans.
I knew I was going to have to change my setup because my PC was dying. It was having all of these issues. The fans were dying out one by one. The ones that were.
That was the other thing too. Fuck. Okay. I hate this now because I'm never gonna do it, but I should have done it before, and I really should have when he was doing like the PC move. Eventually, I was gonna do initially I was gonna do a PC not PC building stream, like him setting up the PC, right? and I was gonna title it The Great Dying and the Great Migration. I don't know if anybody remembers, like, what the fuck was that fucking movie? It was like The Land Before Time, right? And there's like, I think it's like the third movie with the earth shake, and they had The Great Dying, and then they had the Great Migration, where they go into like the Hidden Valley Ranch of like dinosaurs or whatever. You know what I'm talking about, right? It's like that one, literally that one. The long neck. That's what this dude's lacking some days. But I wanted to name it, and I wanted to show like DSP's face chopped over Littlefoot as they're going around and like everything's on fire from the Great Earthshake, like screaming for motherfucking tree stars, and we'd put like the tree star goal in. I wanted to do that. I literally wanted to do that. No, DSP wouldn't be Spike. Jasper would be Spike.
Still working. We're incredibly
He would be
loud. Okay, the hard drive was failing and having repeated, corrupted videos and errors.
But every time I hear The Great Dying and the Great Migration, I kept thinking of
why. And I was facing a
DSP
situation
being in The Land Before
where
Time.
I was thinking, man,
every time I couldn't stop.
The only out that I
I'd laugh to myself.
Is to basically use my wife's
little gout.
PC from 2017. You know, a PC that is 7 years outdated, and to have to migrate my stuff over to that one because that's the only option I have. I need to do something. I can't keep using this old PC. And we were talking about doing it. We were trying to figure out how to do it and when to do it. And then all of a sudden, this huge turnaround because the guys from Kino Casino gave me a chance. I reached out to them.
This is all set
talked to them behind the scenes about, having a conversation. They wanted me on the show. They had me on the show. They gave me a chance. It worked out incredibly well. And, the rest is history. Now I'm co-streaming on 2 different sites instead of just YouTube. So I do have a new audience that's enjoying my content, which is...
Was that Dingosaurus? Thank you, Dingosaurus.
Amazing, right? My detractors are never going to go away, and I know that. But at least now, I have a new group of people with eyes on me who are really enjoying me and my content.
Yeah, remember when the fan was the one that donated the PC?
Way more than ever before. I just went through 95 straight streams of hitting my goals. That is insane. Who would have thought that I ever would have got that level of momentum back after the vest streak over 4 years ago, right? Everyone said, oh no, that's just a fluke for Phil. That'll never happen again. And then here we go. It's wild.
Dude, it wasn't a fluke. It was just a bunch of fucking whales. You set it at 100 too, and you increased the price by an additional $50. And you sat there back then doing weird segments and begging tremendously and ruining your content. And you did the same shit this time too. You gave even less rewards. If you want to say it's a resurgence, I mean, I guess it's a resurgence because one person had money and gave you the money every single day, twice a day, 6 times, 6 days a week. But what it ended up showing was the moment that shit went away, you fucking crumbled. You crumbled and you started fucking molding and shitting yourself over how the trolls were going to make fun of you. Because you were so focused on the money and winning. Money isn't winning, Phil. Money is literally not winning. I would not want to be in your position, literally in your same exact position, if it meant that I would have all the baggage of the internet literally shitting on me 24/7 to have this level of support. This is stupid. Actually fucking stupid. This is not something anybody should aspire to.
And again, I want you guys to understand you have changed my life. It's not just, oh, now Phil has a few PC improvements and stuff. No. Now I could spend more time with my family. I was able to do things around here that needed to be done that were desperately
got that a lot less
needed, but were being held off, like getting a new washer dryer and just doing basic upgrades to the house of things that were falling apart.
Yeah, things that should be your normal responsibility. Things as a things as a homeowner you should be planning for. Imagine that. Guys, I wouldn't have been able to do the normal things a homeowner would be able to do, like afford repairs and replacements for appliances and things around the house that get fucking broken. Well, maybe you shouldn't be a homeowner. Did you ever think of that? Dude, I have at least 3 months of back pay set aside if I have to have anything that I have to work on. If I have to take a trip somewhere, if for some reason I end up losing my job, I have enough money put away where I don't have to worry about shit. That's just how I operate. Because I want to like at least attempt to be comfortable enough where if anything happens, I can fix it. If I have to replace a flat tire tomorrow, I'm not going to be worried about it. I can replace all 4. It's not going to break me. This dude will sit here and he'll fucking have a washing machine break on him and he can't do nothing about it. And it's not because he doesn't have the ability to take on credit. It's because this dude doesn't have any kind of savings whatsoever to anticipate something breaking. Something will always break in your house. It's an inevitability. We don't live in the fucking 70s where everything is made of stainless or fucking solid steel and that shit's just gonna last forever. Eventually something's gonna break. So you should have the wherewithal to have some kind of money put aside to be able to deal with these things. What's the fucking point of being a homeowner? And I know you can be like, well, he doesn't own a home. He owns a home. It may be a little middle section of a fucking Cracker Jacks box, whatever, but he still owns that home. That's insane that he doesn't have any kind of money to deal with the cost of being a homeowner. If his roof needed replacing tomorrow, how the fuck is he going to afford it? If Kat ends up having a critical injury where she needs to have a surgery and they get hit with a $3,000, $4,000, $10,000 bill, who's going to pay for it? Do you think that this dude has any money sitting around to pay for any of this shit? He doesn't. I've said this for years. He is one critical injury away from having a very bad time. He does not have anything put away. He does not have anything planned for if anything ever breaks down, whether it be his actual physical appliances or whether or not it be a person in that house. That is nuts. His game plan is hopefully I'll be able to refinance. What? So you can put all of that debt into the fucking house? The house that you don't outright own? Because you're not putting anything outside of the bare minimum on? Man, what a game plan. What an actual fucking game plan. And he wonders why he gets made fun of every fucking day of the week. But it's okay though. I mean, it's DSP. DSP's a cool guy. He's going through a resurgence right now. Everybody loves him now.
And this is all because of all of you.
Everybody loves him.
I mean, hell, he got
some new toys.
Bring back the King moniker.
Yeah, the King moniker, by the way. The guy who used to literally call himself the King of Hate. And the reason why he stopped using the King moniker is because he got made fun of on a podcast saying, hey, Phil, don't you think calling yourself the King of Hate is kind of a bad idea? Just like when they told him, hey, Phil, I don't think you wearing a pilot hat and also calling you the King of Hate is a good idea. I think that's actually pretty negative and you should probably not do that. Health insurance? He does have health insurance. It doesn't mean that health insurance is going to pay for all of it. It's actual Clown World logic, the way he likes to approach this shit, and where he thinks like, yeah, man, actually in reality, the King moniker's back and it's positive. What are you the king of, Phil? King of gaming? I don't think you're the king of the gaming. Are you king of retros? We don't hardly play any retros. So what are we the king of? At this point, the only thing we're king of is king of being a baby and king of sitting there and panhandling. I don't think you want to be king beggar or king baby. Those are two bad fucking monikers to have. But it's okay though, he's the king, right? He's the king and he's also like fucking a super wrestler and Philomania is running wild on you and shit, right? King of lol cows? Well, he's definitely a consistent lol cow. I wouldn't call him the king of lol cows, but he's very fucking funny. King of groveling? Oh, he's definitely used to being on his hands and fucking knees. I don't know if he'll get up on camera though.
Which I really liked. And listen, it's a joke and we all know that.
It's a joke, by the way. By the way, he's the king. He's glad he brought the moniker back. By the way, it's a joke. It's a joke, by the way. It's a joke as he sticks his finger in his ear because he understands what he just admitted. He's like, yeah, the king is back. I'm the king. Also, it's a joke. It's a joke. Don't take it seriously. Okay, sure. The king is back. You made it a big deal, but also the king is back, man.
But
Whatever.
That was my thing. That was my running title for years.
Yeah,
and I had to get rid of it.
Why?
Because of trollish dickheads.
How the fuck did the trolls, dude? You call yourself the king of hate. You talk about hate fuels me. It gives me superpowers, and I'm so cool for having like all this hatred and shit of people. You had top racist moments. You have videos of you just straight up saying the N-word. You sit there and you berate people for all sorts of reasons, whether or not it be their sexual orientation, their racial background, just literally how they look. You're the king of hate, baby. I'm glad you're saying that you love bringing back the king moniker, because you're basically saying, yeah, man, all of that was true. And he doesn't even want to stand by that. He was happy when other people like fucking PPP and Worski saying, yeah, man, you're the king of hate. They'd pat his back, and he sits there and is like, yeah, I am the king of hate. I am the king. But now when he has to say it on his own fucking 2 feet with nobody pushing him on his back, nobody giving him a reassurance that he doesn't sound like an idiot, now he's like, yeah, man, you know, it's just a joke. And the trolls ruined it. How do the trolls ruin it, dude? How do the fucking trolls ruin it? How do the trolls do any of this shit to you? We didn't call you the king of hate. That was your moniker. The thing that you're taking back right now.
Saying that it meant something that it didn't. Well, now
what does it mean?
It's back.
What does
Everything
it mean?
is back.
What does the king mean? What are you the king of? Phil will never ever tell us what he's the king of. I honestly want somebody to ask him that question. Honestly, just confront him on it, dude. You say you're the king. What are you the king of? And just have him define it. Literally, what are you the king of? Because he's barely the king of his own kingdom.
You know what I mean? My confidence is back. And it's just so awesome.
Next, he's going to tell me he has a proper erection now.
Thank you all for
my
that.
confidence is back.
Okay. Now,
my confidence in the bedroom's back, dude.
We got to talk about the fact of what happened last night. Everyone wants to talk about this.
I love how he skipped like 10 minutes of fluffing to this.
That are positive, both the viewers that are toxic, you know, Kino Casino. I talked about it last night.
Yeah.
So let's talk about it, shall we?
Talk about it.
Okay.
All right.
So here's what happened last night. Okay.
All right.
I was doing my DS Politics stream.
I was minding my own business.
When I do DS Politics, I
just
only stream it on
when
Kick.
all of a sudden,
I don't stream it on
nobody
YouTube
gave me money.
So it's a different audience for sure. Now, some people have come over there from YouTube, and I'm happy for that. I'm glad for that and grateful for that.
You get a live streams according to him. Yeah, what a king.
To watch my political content. And as you know, I take archives from that show and I clip them up into a series of highlights.
He's explaining. By the way, this is the segment. I don't know if you've ever seen the meme segment of DSP explaining how much work it is to cook pasta. But this is literally the cooking the pasta. Putting the water in the pot, putting the pot on the stove, turning on the stove, boiling of the water, cooking of the pasta, draining of the pasta, stirring in the sauce, plating the pasta, eating the pasta, and then washing of the dishes. This is literally DSP going like step by step explaining to you how he's a streamer and how he streams.
And I upload them to my DSP React
literally,
channel.
this is what we're doing.
They're doing well.
This is the cooking
Those
of the
clips
pasta.
are doing far better than anything that I was putting on the DSP Reacts channel in the last year. You know, when I was doing my DSP versus the internet show, the clips would get anywhere from 100 to 300 views on average. The highlights from DS Politics are getting 500 to 1,000 views each. So they're doing much better. I mean, you're talking double to triple the amount of attention. The videos are getting likes, they're getting comments. So people are liking the content, okay? But the problem is a couple things. Number one, only streaming on Kick, okay? Basically, my base audience isn't coming over. I know that. Like, I'm getting people who are viewers who have watched me on Kick, but it's not most of the YouTube audience. There is some.
Why on earth would the YouTube audience go to Kick? They're on YouTube. This is like when he was complaining about how the Twitch audience, when he used to have like 700 to 800 people watch him on average on a stream, they didn't all come over to YouTube. Why the fuck would they come over to YouTube? Why? Yes, you're going to have some bleed over, but why would they make that why would they make that migration? Why would they make that transfer? They're different audiences. Just from top down, they're different fucking audiences.
But not most. Like, for example, the streams get between 200 to 250 viewers.
I don't expect like the YouTube audience to come watch my Twitch streams. That's why I do it on Twitch.
I'm happy with that. That's not, oh, I'm so disappointed. Okay? But it's
Once
not
YouTube go
the
over and they
regular
told,
crowd.
they
Right?
were not.
Like many of you in the chat right now, you weren't there, nor were you interested. You're here for hang out with me for gaming and things like that, right? So that's number one. Number
Pretty sure
two,
the YouTube audience goes
this
to
is
Rothville.
100%
Yeah,
true,
actually, you know
and this
what?
is not-
I actually do believe that, John Valentine. I actually think the majority of the YouTube audience don't want to make a fucking Twitch account, or Twitch account, a Kick account. And they literally go over to Rothville just to watch DSP because they don't want to sign up on Kick. At least probably the super majority of them. You think Captain Alex, who barely has a YouTube account, is going to make a Kick account? He's not. If he wants to watch The King, he's going to go on Rothville. That's it. That's just end of story. It's more convenient for people.
A negative towards anyone, but when I'm streaming on Kick, if Kino Casino is streaming, my views are lower. It's that simple. When Casino is streaming, they're the guys on Kick. They're the big dogs. They're the big shots.
Wow. That's basically admitting that nobody comes to watch DSP. And that DSP is so fucking unwatchable that you would rather watch somebody else stream if they were streaming at the same time. What a weird thing to admit. That's also admitting that he leeches his audience from the Kino Casino. Because if Kino Casino's not on, well, I guess we gotta watch Phil now. He's also inadvertently blaming Kino Casino for existing at the same time he existed. And that's the reason why he didn't get his money. What a weird fucking thing. What a weird thing to admit. Whoa, buddy! Is DSP admitting that he sits there and he got cucked? He literally sat there in the cuck chair getting cucked by fucking Worski and PPP, aka Triple P as DSP likes to call them behind the scenes. Whoa, buddy! I should hit like a little fucking bell while I do that too. What a fucking weird way to felt yourself by saying you are unpopular and people don't care about your shit when other people are online. And it's the Kino Casino's fault that you failed. You're literally blaming them. Wow, cool. Amazing.
And they're not streaming all the time.
Fucking
They've actually
amazing.
had
He pretends there's nobody else on Kick.
In November.
There's a lot of
so
other
now
people
that
on
they're
Kick,
back, they're
dude.
hot. Everyone wants to watch them.
They're
so when
hot?
I'm streaming on,
Huh? Wait, what?
and they're not streaming all the time. They've actually had a few weeks where they weren't streaming that much in November. So now that they're back, they're hot.
I know he means one thing, but I mean, if you're not careful, he could be just saying that they're, you know, physically attractive. I mean, you know, if he feels that way.
Everyone wants to watch them. So when I'm streaming on Kick, not only do
I
I have
get
less
it.
of
I get it. He's
actual viewership,
He likes to
because
look at
it's
men.
not on YouTube,
He likes
but
to play the
also
field.
the people who are there are probably going to be watching.
Somebody also told me that apparently somebody gave him a tip. I don't know if it was during this pre-stream or a pre-stream before this, but the reason why he doesn't like femboys is because he's married, which kind of implies that if he wasn't married, he'd date a femboy. That's a thing. That was literally a thing that somebody tipped him that, and he did answer that, and it was very weird.
Them rather than me. And that's exactly what happened last night.
Okay, whatever you say, bud.
So, it is what it is. Last night, most of the audience that would have been watching my politics show were watching Kino Casino.
How does he know that? How does he know that? Did he take a poll? Did he go over there and just check, hey guys, were any of my regulars in here?
And that's okay.
Okay,
Originally,
it's okay.
that's why I wanted to
Okay.
try to schedule the politics show
We're
for
okay.
not when they're
It's
streaming.
okay.
But
We're
they don't
okay.
have a
It's
consistent
okay.
schedule. So because of that, I can't do that. Like, you know, you know me, I like to be consistent with my schedule.
Uh-huh.
I want to stream my politics show
Uh-huh.
the same day every week if possible. If there's a reason
Okay.
I can't, like Thanksgiving, right? That's different. So,
So, what does that mean?
I couldn't really do much in regards to that. The show went well. Like, the topics were good. In fact, I had a really long show. Like, I went longer than I expected. I'm trying to keep the show 2 hours, but I had so many topics to cover that the show went long, and I even had clips that I couldn't get to, and I told the people who had submitted them, I'm still going to cover them. I promise you. We just got to get to it at a later date. It's that there was so much to cover. And I still didn't even...
Finish.
I still didn't even... get to the
Finish.
point where, like, I talked about all the news stories for the week. Some people were like, I can't believe he didn't talk about the United Healthcare CEO who was murdered and this and that. I'm like, there's just too much going on.
No, you literally said it was irrelevant and it wasn't important. And you said that you would rather wait for it to be resolved. You didn't say that there was too much going on. We literally watched you as you said, who cares? Literally, who cares? I like watching things in the order in which I do, because it's kind of funnier this way.
You know, for me to cover every story. So it went well, and then
Yeah,
immediately when the show ended, I actually edited 3 clips,
shirt,
and those already got queued up for DSP Reacts. 2 of them were live, and others going live tonight. And then tonight I got to make more clips. I was going to make 6 or 7 clips out of the show. I just didn't have time last night. So yeah, so it went well, you know. But basically, what happened was it's very simple. Okay. All right. Basically, what happened, it was very simple. The fact of the matter is, in reality, the situation is thus: a few people, you know, supported it at the beginning. And there was literally no kick support at all. There was literally during the entire show. Dude, it was literally a kick only stream. What do you mean there was no kick support? You mean there was no support? That's literally what you're saying, that there was just no support. It was a kick only stream. You can't say there was no YouTube support. YouTube didn't exist. 1 gifted sub. Whoa. 1. Wow. And the show is on Kick exclusively. So it's streamed on Kick, and I got no kick support at all. All the support was a few tips. That was it. So it's not going to hit the goal if that's the case. The first couple of weeks, we had tons of people on Kick who were excited, who were watching the show and were dropping subs, and it was supporting it. But that didn't happen. And it could be a combo of factors. It could be that people were watching Kino Casino. It could be that my whales were somewhere else. It could be that they just couldn't make it last night. It could be that my whales just couldn't show up. Like, for example, Darkside Pimp, who's my regular supporter on Kick. We literally call out a LARPer who is a big donator of Kick subs, and we single him out and say, he couldn't show up and give me money. Yeah, he's literally named and shamed. Imagine that, naming and shaming your audience member. He didn't come out and he didn't give me money. Outright said, I can't be there tonight. Work is killing me and I'm slammed and I'm not going to be there. And I'm like, well, you know, that's it then. You know, what are you going to do? I don't know. What are you going to do? What is Phil going to do? My one guy who could have literally gave me a bunch of money didn't come out and give me a bunch of money. I thought we weren't supposed to be relying on just one person, Phil. That was like the thing that you said. You've said it multiple times over the course of your entire fucking career. How you can't rely on just one person to do everything and hit the goal. This is literally like a thing that you learn from King Tut, right? Yeah, that's life. You can't always be there for every stream, and that's the thing. You know, the show shouldn't be just dependent on one person being there to support it. Wow. So that means what? What does that mean? It is what it is. The streak ended. It doesn't mean anything. This is not it just a negative is what it is. Towards anyone. I'm not upset. I'm not disappointed. You literally are disappointed. You wouldn't be disappointed. Dude, you wouldn't be making this whole segment if you weren't fucking disappointed. We wouldn't have DSP talking about how he didn't hit the goal as its own fucking segment for more than 2 minutes if he wasn't fucking upset. Why do we have to explain everybody? Like, why do you have to explain to every one of your fucking viewers how, oh yeah, in reality, this is how it worked, and this is how I fucking upload things, and this is the stream that I had, and this is how people didn't give me money, and these are the reasons why people didn't give me money, and this is why I'm not upset. Dude. Okay. This is not whatever. Like when it looked like something was going to end because of an extenuating circumstance or anything. It ended naturally and it ended properly. It ended naturally and it ended properly, says the guy who did this for like 4 other streams where he sat there, went overtime, berated his chat, fucked with them, pretended a chip actually came in and hid stuff from people. Literally hid stuff from people.
50 big ups. Deploy the salamanders and titan legions. Hunt and purge the unclean. Burn the femboy and Nick Fuentes. The Emperor protects.
You know what? Nick Fuentes is gonna have a good time if he ends up getting arrested and goes to jail. He'll have all of the men he can handle. You know what I mean? It wasn't some bullshit that was gonna cause it to end. So if it ended last night, it ends, and I was like, all right, you know what? But this is so fake, because this dude is talking about how it ended naturally. It should have ended naturally 2 weeks ago. But because he kept doing supernatural, like, oh, I'm going to withhold a tip, and then hopefully, you know, somebody makes up the other amount or whatever, oh, you guys like donated way too much, and you know, I'm not gonna count it for a future stream or anything, but you guys donated way too much. This is what happens when you do it at the end. Oh, I'm doing a live fucking DSP recap fucking toilet fucking stream and shit. I'm doing it right now to let people know that we didn't hit the goal, and people don't give me money right now. You know, I'm not gonna be able to continue the streak. You know, blah, blah, blah. He literally did all of that shit for 2 weeks. It's okay, because it ended naturally. It could have ended naturally before, but it didn't end naturally before. It ended naturally now.
There you go. It's all good. Not a big deal. Okay, and that's fine. So then last night, I went on Kino Casino while they were broadcasting, and I talked with those guys for a little bit. Just having some fun.
Another weird
cope, I was only there for like 15, 20 minutes.
He doesn't even acknowledge the fact that they told him to pay up to get his fucking mod shit back.
And they were doing some crazy thing where they were playing some video at like quarter speed, and Andy was doing a speed run of Super Mario World at the same time. And I was like, I don't know how they do it.
How do they do it? I don't know. One person plays a video and the other person plays a game. Imagine that. Imagine, how does somebody do this? How does somebody play a video and play a fucking game at the same time? Imagine that. God damn, I must be a fucking magician. I've been able to do that forever. This shit's not hard.
I just don't know how to do it. I would never be able to do that. Every night they're doing crazy stuff like that. It's like,
yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Okay,
I agree.
So anyway, so we're doing it. I'm talking with them live during the stream, and Triple P, which again, that's what I call him. Triple P says,
that's what I call him.
The streak ended. No, it didn't. I said, what do you mean? He goes, no, you were doing your political show. He goes, your political show is not your regular content. You shouldn't even be counting that show as part of your streak.
What was that message? Phil, you're always lying or always telling us lies. I'm sick and tired of being treated like a pay pig loser. You're always covering your mistakes and crimes. Why is Cat so fucking fat? You moron, lame brain, drooling pig roach. Fuck. We do not enjoy the stream or your grift. Dripping wet cat. Damn.
The streak ended. No, it didn't. I said, what do you mean? He goes, no, you were doing your political show. He goes,
Benjamin,
your political show is not your regular
don't put
content.
In the idea,
you shouldn't even be counting that show
idea.
as part of your streak. Your regular viewers who watch your game.
What's my personal headcanon for how the story will end? Homeless and divorced. Linda passed away. So I've said what I've said it before in previous streams, and my headcanon for how this ends. And you guys probably won't like it because the headcanon isn't quite what a lot of people would like. Bill does this for another 20 years. He does this for another 20 years, dwindling audience. The only people who care are the trolls. At some point, Kat's going to be hit with a critical illness. It's going to put her potentially out of work, especially now that she's gained weight. I actually lean more towards the critical illness now. I feel like one of his parents are going to die in the next 5 years, and the other parent is probably going to live on for another 10 to 15 years, which means he can't lay claim to any of that money potentially from the home sale out in Connecticut. We do this for another 20 years. He's probably going to receive some kind of illness. He's probably only going to be able to do this 5 times a day, but not 2 streams a day. I feel like we'll probably move towards $200 being the goal that we want every stream. I don't know if that's going to move up or down. And at some point, we might even get DSP in the home doing streams. I feel like streams just have to keep going forever, because DSP has no motivation to actually seek gainful employment. And even if he were to seek gainful employment now, he has such a huge gap in his resume that there's nothing he could do short of like marketing, which I can't imagine he would do really stellar at. That would be able to be good enough to make enough money for him to stop streaming. I think this is just what we do. We do this until we can't do it no more. There's just no other job prospects he's got going. And if he gets banned from YouTube, he'll just move on back to Twitch. I 100% am betting you. 1,000,000% will bet you. If he ever gets banned from YouTube, he will go back to Twitch. And if Twitch ends up going away, then he'll end up going on Kick. He will continue to stream. People will find him, and he will get attention from people. Whether or not it's sustainable is another question entirely, but he'll keep doing this. And it will be miserable. 5 years down the line, it's going to be pretty miserable. 10 years down the line, it's gonna suck. It's really gonna suck. And I'm here for it. I'm here for the long haul. If I don't die of like some fucking terrible disease too, just imagine I'm gonna be around part-time. I'm probably gonna cover him in some shape or form. I'm gonna watch him in some shape or form. That's just what it is. His life is so stressful, it's insane that he never tried to find gainful employment after the helicopter company. It's because this was too good of a thing to let go. In his mind, he still thinks of the good old days. The fact that he even talks about the streak is in relation to the good old days back in like 2019 when he had the streak going in the first place. He thinks about all that money. When he was having that streak going, he was thinking about the good old days back in like 2014 when he had a whole bunch of money and he moved out over here. Like, this dude does not actually think about the current. He thinks about the past a lot. He thinks about the past and the present, what he had and what he could have, and what he has right now. It's nuts. I'd be shocked if he isn't already having health problems due to alcoholism. Let's just take him at his word that he goes to like a doctor's appointment every fucking week. What the fuck is he going there for? Is it for him or his fucking wife? Or is it for both? Dude's not getting a fucking, I can't imagine he's doing blood work every single fucking week. What the fuck is going on? Dude is, it's insane what kind of shit's going on, man. It's actually fucking insane. It's hard to tell. But I don't like to imagine his life is going to be that much better short of just hitting the lottery. And I don't imagine the lottery would solve a whole lot. I feel like this guy would go into bankruptcy again, probably within 3 years of hitting the lottery. It just wouldn't work out for him. Shit's just going to suck. He's going to have to keep doing this until the day he dies. And I don't even think selling his like mother and father's property out in Connecticut when they end up croaking, I don't think he's going to get enough out of it for him to be able to retire. It's just not looking that great. The farming website has been posting pics of his targeted ads. Either him or Cat has diabetes. I'm not so sure on that. Those targeted ads would be... it really does depend. Because, I mean, I get targeted ads for, like, trucks. But I'm not in the market for a new vehicle. Like, I'm fine with the vehicle that I got right now. And I really don't even care for trucks. And then I get it for power tools because I watch a lot of videos that do like, what is it? Like, home renovation. So I'm not quite sure on that. I don't know. Would I be surprised if she was on an Ozempic? I wouldn't be surprised at all. I just really would not be surprised. That would just be a given at this point. Anno's a Cybertruck? Hell no. I don't have that kind of money. I have seen a Cybertruck driving around here, though. I do want to know where that guy lives. I have seen it. I'm out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Why the fuck is there a Cybertruck out here? Answer me that, Elon. But yeah, this shit, I don't know. I don't see this looking great for him 10 years down the line. It's going to be a weird time to be alive when you get to start bragging about he's 50 years old and he's doing DSP, like, fucking gaming content. Because the politics aren't going to last. He's already feeling the side effects of failing to do politics now. And it's post-election season. Which is like the shit that if you can't make it during the post-election stuff, then it's going to really suck dick. It's really going to suck dick if you're going to move towards politics. Because you need to be able to make this shit interesting during the downtime. Because if it's not like the lead up to a major election, buddy, I don't know what you're going to do, man.
Play have literally carried you.
But he doesn't have
like
a plan for the future.
On the streak. So that's not fair to them.
This is when
they're the ones who...
People launch their political channels, I want to say a year before an election. You don't want to do it after the election. Because if you're going to set it up after the election, then you need to make it work. And the way to make it work is you need to hitch your horse specifically to a particular sector, whether or not you are particularly leaning. You can't shove a fence post up your ass. You really cannot. That's a great way to alienate a lot of people. Sure, you can take a neutral side to things, but if it's not clear and defined on where you stand on things like open drug use, owning firearms, freedom of speech, controlling the border, support to foreign aid. Like, if you can't properly define these things out on where you stand, it's going to get really hard for people to get behind you on whatever your takes are. Because if you're just saying, I hate both sides all the time, then why the fuck are people listening to you? What's the point at that point? If you can't take up some kind of level of position, then it's not going to help you in the long run to cultivate an audience that are going to give a shit about your position. They just, whatever. You could just literally just flip the script at whatever you want. Marrying Ryan is the plan, get felt to troll. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan, to be honest. It's nuts. It actually is nuts. I can't name one famous fence sitter channel. It's hard because you could say that some channels that try to be apolitical exist, but at the end of the day, they're going to lean a very specific way and they're going to tell you how they feel about politics. Like, you're going to know based on what they say. Tim Pool is a good example of somebody who did take the fence sitting position for a long ass time, started leaning one way and alienated a bunch of people just because of how he was treating his audience and how he was treating his current hosts at the time. Like, it's better now that he has a defined leaning, but because he tried to take that fence sitting position for so long, there were a lot of people that were very upset and very done with his content. Like, I really just hated watching Tim Pool after a certain amount of time. It's why when Adam left, I was like, yeah, fuck this. I'm not watching Tim no more. But the thing is that Tim Pool at least served, or at least would be an outlet in which you could understand news as they develop. But the way it works now with Phil, he doesn't give you like breaking news. He gives you like his analysis on something that's happened weeks ago. And that's not going to help. It really isn't. By the time Phil ever speaks on the CEO that was shot, it's already going to be either solved or it's going to be a cold case. And who the fuck cares at that point? Everybody else has talked about it. You're striking when the iron's cold. And when it comes to politics, the thing that you need to be talking about is like something that is always constantly happening and constantly moving. When you leave it up to like a week show where you talk about only like 4 or 5 topics and half of those are coming from your local fucking county, who the fuck cares? Only people in King County are going to care. That's not something that he can build a brand off of. Nobody's going to give a shit about it. But he doesn't understand that. And he's now feeling the repercussions of people not giving a shit about his political show. And why the goal wasn't hit all of a sudden. Why the fuck should people donate to your show if you didn't get to any of the good pieces of news that happened that week? What's the point? You need to be talking about it when it's happening. Exactly. And to Phil, it may just be, well, these are just fucking people that are just chasing, they're grifting, they're chasing that immediate shit, they're speculating. Yeah, well, that's kind of like part of the fucking news, is hitting it when it's up to date and giving your take on it and keeping people informed. Why else would they look at the news? What is the point of watching a fucking news political fucking channel for Phil if he doesn't even upload the segments onto YouTube where the majority of his audience are until days later? So even if it was like him hitting the news as it happened, people aren't going to be able to watch it until a week later, depending on when it happened. That's nuts. That's literally nuts. That's not how you can do this content. It makes sense for like bigger stories that are developing, and like, you don't need an up to the minute report on Johnny Somali. You really don't. But if you make a story on Johnny Somali and you hit those fucking metrics, you can make it big. You could make a good, interesting story. DSP doesn't have the wherewithal to tackle that. And even if he did, it would be too late. Exactly. The Snow White drama is from over a year ago. The newest drama is a new trailer dropped, and it has a big fucking ratio of dislikes. That's the newest drama. But all this drama is so fucking old when it comes to the casting, the actress that's involved, the fact that, what are they called? The fucking gnomes, the dwarves were, instead of actually being real, like little people that were cast, they were just fucking AI people. And it's jarring. Like that's shit from a year ago, man. That's not new. But he reports on it because it's new. He just wants to be like Craig. Well, the way Craig does it, it's a daily thing. It's a daily affair. You can't do this weekly and then cut up the fucking segment into chunks that get uploaded like day after day after day. That makes it so outdated. Nobody's gonna fucking check it out. Yeah, the fucking AI dwarfs. Ugh, God. So many midgets denied a page. When you think about it, when you actually think about it, it really was. So many midgets were actually denied a paycheck, and that's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. Replace them with AI. What the fuck?
I've been pulling you through. The politics show is relatively new. That definitely shouldn't be the end of your streak. Okay, so he's like, I think you should continue your
Apparently
your streak.
they're not.
Okay, and I'm like, all right. I mean,
apparently it was AI and they have uncanny valley.
That's
vibes.
true. It is a show that's brand new. It's getting an audience right now, right? It's not something that is regular. I don't even have it on a regular day yet. I had it regularly on Thursday, then I went to Friday, then I went back to Thursday.
Fault? It actually was.
And I definitely know that, for example, someone with,
I do blame,
for example,
Peter
like
Dinklage.
Darkside Pimp outright would have supported it, couldn't be there last night. So
that was the story you should have talked about
consider,
a year
right?
ago. But yeah, what things to consider? Basically, Kino Casino stole his views. He's not balls enough to fucking admit it. And when he does admit it, it's okay because, in reality, they're the big dogs. And a guy who was going to maybe bail him out wasn't there. And he wished to God that the guy was. Wow, what a story. What a fucking story. Darkside Pimp, the guy who literally apes off of my name.
And I'm thinking about it, and basically we're kind of going back and forth about it. And I'm like, well, I'll think about it overnight.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. We desperately want to fuck the trolls.
It did. Everyone was there. And we didn't get the support. The streak ended. Okay? So here's the deal.
I'll be right back. Well, no, wait. No, this is a good segment.
First of all,
the
streak's not continuing. It's over. You're not going to lie about it or try to fudge it or try to fucking bullshit around it. The streak ended. Okay?
Yeah, he can't.
But there's two things.
But he can't fudge it. But he's literally telling you he's going to fudge it. That's the thing. That's the beauty of it. Because we've looked at Plan B where he's literally fudged the goals. Now he's going to tell you how he was going to fudge the goals this way.
That I would like to do. All right? There's two things that I would like to do. The first is this.
All right.
Okay?
It's thus.
Today,
we can
if
eat
we
Popeyes.
hit the goal
we
on
can
this
eat
stream,
Popeyes.
which we very well may. It's a new release day, right? We may get excitement. People want to see the new game. They support it. If we hit the goal on this stream, I'm still going to do DSP Tries It anyway.
So he honestly thought people gave enough of a shit that if they gave him $150, he would just eat Popeyes and everybody thinks it's cool and amazing and he was just going to do it. He honestly thought people give enough of a shit for him to eat a fucking chicken sandwich so they were going to give him 150 fucking bucks. Imagine being this fucking dented. Imagine being this fucking cross-eyed and stupid to think that this was going to happen for literally nothing.
Okay? Regardless of the fact that we didn't hit the streak last night, I still want to do it anyway. Because you guys support me so much. And the whole idea of DSP Tries It is supposed to be I'm saying thank you. Let's continue this show that doesn't make money or anything. Okay?
Let's continue this show that doesn't make money. What?
Say, oh, now we get punished or we're not going to do it. No, we're going to do it. All right? So let's hit the goal today.
Yeah, so I don't want to punish you guys. By the way, you need to hit the goal today or else you're getting punished. They literally got punished, by the way. They did not see him eat a chicken sandwich.
On the stream. Because that was the agreement, was that we were going to do it through today. And then I was going to order the food just like we do every Friday.
Actually punished.
So as long as we still hit it on this stream, we're going to do a DSP Tries It episode anyway.
Oh, Call of Duty bounties fucking
But we're not
going
to reset the streak. That would be really stupid.
Look at that. Look at that. So the rules have changed. Plan B was, fuck it. We're just going to restart everything. Plan A, fuck it. I'm just going to change the rules, and we didn't even lose the streak. We're not even, you know, fuck it. We're just gonna keep going. I'm gonna tell you, we're fucking winners, baby. Streak keeps going. It's so funny. It's literally hilarious to hear how he explained that it wasn't gonna keep going. Just to hear this. Yeah, basically, fuck it, we ball.
All right, we're not doing that. But I do agree with Ashton on this fact that I do think that the political show, being that number one, it's only on Kick. I don't have the YouTube audience or the YouTube support. You can't super chat. You can't do a super sticker. You can't do memberships on there, right?
You can. You can. You actually can do memberships on there. They're called subscriptions, but you can do memberships. Why would you say that?
I do think that perhaps moving forward, we shouldn't count it during the stream.
So his bright idea was, I'm going to change the rules. And in reality, if we don't hit it that day, it's okay because the streak won't be considered broken.
I don't think it makes sense until maybe it gets a foothold. Like if we get a regular audience of people who like it and support it, that's a different thing. But right now, I don't feel like we're getting that. And it's because it's new. You know, perhaps let the show run for a while. Let it get some consistent support. Let it get some consistent viewership of people who are coming by.
Yeah, he's just waving goalposts all over the place.
Shit's we should start counting it towards it. But maybe that
we're going to the end zone. We're going to another fucking.
That does make sense.
We're going to a baseball field now.
Moving forward,
we're not even playing football. We're going to a baseball field.
I don't think that I'll be doing the politics stream as counting towards any kind of a streak or anything like that.
I'm gonna let this play.
Okay.
I'm gonna let this play.
So,
I need like 60 seconds. Use the bathroom. I'm gonna listen on my phone.
But you have all these restreamers who watch you. Yes, and they don't support me. The restreamers are scumbags. They're people who literally cannot make content for themselves because they are losers. They are leeches. They are parasites. They have no talent. Their talent is watching my talent and then talking about it. That's not talent. You understand? No one would tune into just them. They only tune into them while they're watching me. But they've made an audience that is toxic, that is harmful, that will never support me. So they don't count, nor do they matter. You know, the truth is, you're right. Every single day when I'm streaming, I probably have double to triple the audience that I have on my actual content because people have made it a policy to think that they can live rebroadcast. You can't. Okay, allow me to explain this as matter-of-factly as possible. It's illegal. You can't live rebroadcast someone without explicit permission because you are rebroadcasting their content and making profits off of it.
This is a good segment.
And taking away their opportunity to actually have legit business with their own content. If you do a transformative work, meaning let's say you had...
Dude, what is the definition of a transformative work, you jackass? Number one, let's start off with this. Number one, this guy gave us carte blanche fucking permission to literally do whatever we wanted with his content, to restream him whenever the fuck we wanted, to do whatever. And for the longest time, he specifically said, oh yeah, they're my audience. They count for my audience. They count for my viewership. In reality, I don't have 300 people watching. I have like 2,000 people watching. He would cope, and cope some more. And now his latest cope is, in reality, these people wouldn't have any content if I didn't exist. And DSP, you wouldn't have any content if video games didn't exist. How stupid of a comment is that? How stupid of a comment is that? DSP, if nothing was happening, if we didn't have politics, you wouldn't have any content. You can make these comments. You could make a stupid fucking comment like that. It doesn't mean it's like intelligent. Bill, I can laugh at all sorts of people. I do laugh at all sorts of people. You just happen to be the most consistent. You stream 6 days a week. What do you want out of me? And the other thing that he likes to complain about is, well, these people, they can't do any of their own content. What happens if they do? What happens if they do their own content and they do find a modicum of success and they have fun with it? What happens then? Is the argument moot? Remember when his argument was, well, they need to do their own thing. If they left me alone for a month, I would be fine. What happened to that? I left this dude alone for like 4 months. Nothing fucking happened. Nothing changed. The real reality is DSP just wants so much to not be made fun of. Every time he has ever had anything blow up in his face, his giant worry was people were going to do the Nelson. They were going to sit there and they were going to point at him and they were going to go, ha ha. It's going to happen. You're an internet clown. People make fun of you. You either have to systematically change where you're not a fucking clown, or you need to do something else. Get off the internet. Fucking grow up. People are going to laugh at you. Why? Because you put your content out for people to enjoy. I'm enjoying it my way. I'm critiquing DSP. I'm transforming his content. His content is boring. And it consists of him panhandling for the last 6 months. And now I'm making fun of it. And then his other thing is, well, they're only in it for the money. Buddy, I got a 9 to 5. I got my own fucking 401k. I do this as a fucking hobby. I don't make shit on YouTube. I'm not monetized. Well, you make money on fucking Twitch. Yeah. Because initially I got yeeted off of YouTube. Unfairly, I might add. And then I went over to Twitch and I just played video games and I left your ass alone for like fucking 9 months. Wow, shocker. I did my own thing and I had fun doing it. And that's why people complain why I don't stream more on YouTube. Because I don't know, I enjoy Twitch, I guess. I like playing on Twitch and having fun and playing stupid video games from the PlayStation 2 era. It's funner that way. I like to make fun of fucking Cobra and watch whatever cool ass fucking things he's eating. Which, by the way, another reminder for those people who are on YouTube. Right now on twitch.tv/Angie1337, you too could spend 333 points. 333 of your points right now can be spent. And if you spend those points, you can literally recommend a type of mead I can create. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, for a limited time, I've already ordered the mead making kit. But I am going to be doing a mead. I'm going to be crafting 2 meads because I ordered 2 bottles. But you can spend your points, and for those 332 points, you can make a suggestion of what kind of mead I'm going to make. Some people have been memeing, some people have not been memeing. I've seen at least 4 suggestions for a Mountain Dew mead. So I actually might do a Mountain Dew mead. But we are going to let that shit ferment for about a month. I don't know if I'm going to film me making the mead because I kind of need to practice to make. I know I'm going to make a mess. Look, I know the moment I make that first mead, I'm going to make a mess. I don't know how to siphon shit. It's going to suck dick. But we are going to do a mead style nonsense. But you can spend those 333 points and suggest a type of mead. I'm going to record all of this down and we're going to have Twitch vote on the 2 meads. We're going to make a normal mead. And we're gonna make if it's a Cobra style mead, we will make a Cobra style mead. You do not need to list it as a good or a bad mead, but we are doing that. Also, I also have for 100 points, you can redeem and you can suggest what kind of toppings to put on the birthday cake. It is my birthday month. I am saying not I'm going to be celebrating my birthday for a month, but somebody redeemed the costume. Oh yeah, I guess costume redeems are currently on. Okay, thank you for the costume redeem. Anyway, you can suggest what kind of cake, what kind of icing, and what kind of toppings. We will have a vote at the end of the week to decide what kind of cake I will be making. So there you go, big ups. That's the advertisement. It is related to Cobra and not related to Cobra. We're not celebrating for a month, but I do a birthday cake based on everybody's suggestion, and I do eat that on camera to enjoy. I just hope that people aren't gonna like suggest stuff like really nonsense. I understand the Twitch sucks bad. I'm just saying. It's the whole me shilling the Twitch stuff and just letting people know that I'm currently doing that on Twitch. I understand though. If I find a way to disable ads, I can. I currently run no ads. I'm not part of the Twitch ad like nonsense. I have all of that turned off. I try and make sure that I show next to no ads if at all possible. Anything I can control, it's down to nothing. So there you go. That's the shilling segment.
A broadcast and you edited it up and chopped it up and paused it to do commentary and criticism. That's different.
Wow.
Right? If I'm watching a full-length
okay.
documentary, but I'm pausing and I'm adding content and I'm making it transformative, that's legal. For you to live rebroadcast someone's stream without permission is completely illegal.
I'm so glad that you gave us permission then, because there are many, many instances where you've given us express permission to restream you. You have literally done that. You have videos telling us that we can do that. I feel like I could just go or pig go that right now. Let's see. Because he's changed his mind multiple times. I think this is you don't have permission to restream me.
Based_boggling, he just resubscribed for 14 months. Well, guys, we got a year-long badass over here. Thank you for sticking by me.
Oh yeah, this was
when classic eggnog meat hype.
I'm not. Oh god. As long as it's not something ridiculous. Candy Monster meat. I think some people were saying that Skittles meat was a thing. This is actually an instance of where he's saying you don't have permission, which is funny because you know who he's talking about, right?
Overlord Roharu, he said, by that logic, no one's allowed to make a name off of video games. Wrong. I paid a license fee to play this game. Therefore, I can use this game to make creative content. This could be my background while I interact with all of you tonight on stream. This guy restreaming me illegally did not pay me licensing rights, did not do anything, any permission to
This is one of the segments where he wasn't keen for it.
Making bank off of something he's stealing. That is criminal. Versus actually getting permission or whatever, which he's not doing.
Where is it? I think The Outsider has a list of clips. Let's see. On his intros for any of the This How You Don't plays, it should have them. Let's see. Wukong.
You know, when I do a big playthrough, let's face it, there's people out there who still do This Is How You Don't play videos. Is this The Outsider? Yes, this is The Outsider. You know you'll love to see Outsider content. Yeah! You want to watch good stuff? Again, watch the other one. Criticize How You Don't play.
I need the permissions. No, you skipped through the permissions. He used to have like a huge ass list of the permissions. No, I gotta go back to one of his older videos. Fuck. Okay, I can do this. I gotta make my point. I literally have to make my point. Aw, man, I'm gonna have to go back to like, This Is How You Don't play fucking 2 years ago. For Pokemon?
You know, when I do a big playthrough, let's face it, there's people out there who still do This Is How You Don't play videos. Is this The Outsider? Yes.
No!
This is The Outsider. You know.
How long has he had this? I watched your old shit. Outsider, please. You gotta give me a list of all the videos. I gotta find all the instances where he was like, yeah, man, it's okay, you can restream me.
When I do a big playthrough, let's face it, there's people out there who still do This Is How You Don't play videos. Shout out to The Outsider. I don't give a crap about you. This is how you don't play anymore. I don't. Originally, I used to be like, oh, this is how you don't play? Fuck those people. They're stealing my content. They're taking it on. You know, I would rage and do videos about it. And what would happen? It would just make it worse. It would just make it worse and worse and worse and worse, right? So there's no reason to waste time on it anymore. That's why you don't ever hear me address the shit anymore. If they want to do edited style content videos, you know, abridging my playthroughs and say I suck at a game, I don't give a fuck. I haven't cared for a long time. Let them do it. Hey, again, it's funny because today, I don't care if someone makes a This Is How You Don't play montage. I don't care if someone does that kind of stuff. That doesn't affect me at all. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't affect me at all. Why do I care if you make fun of my gameplay at this point? So make your stupid montages about gameplay and shit. It's not gonna, if anything, I've proven still being here after 11 years, those videos are not gonna end me. So I don't care, let them do it, right? Thank you very much for The Outsider. The thing is, if you're watching This Is How You Don't play and all it does is make fun of my gameplay, I'm totally okay with that at this point. I don't care anymore. You know, years ago I used to be an idiot and I would say, oh no, people making fun of me and This Is How You Don't play is a big deal. It's not really a big deal. Make fun of my gameplay, I don't give a shit. You know, any form of edited content you're okay with people making about your stream. I said a million times, I don't care what anyone does. Okay, we want to make a montage of Phil failing, a montage of Phil raging, whatever. One thing again to make fun of me for stupid shit that I do on my stream. You want to live restream and joke about it? Fine. Lampoon me all you want. You want to make This Is How You Don't play videos? Fine. Make fun of my gameplay all you want. Holy shit! That's an epic fucking intro,
dude. God damn it.
Let's go for a ride.
There's another instance too.
Use my footage for anything you want, as long as it's not just blatantly, you know, copying and reposting my footage. That's all I really care about.
In fact,
yeah, that's the message. Like he's chopped it and screwed it so many times, but like he said it so many different ways, and he's basically said, yeah, man, it doesn't really matter. It like as long as it's not blatantly copying and like pasting it up, fine, fuck it. And I would at least say for most of my clips that I've ever done of him, it's always been things that have been unrecorded, stuff that you will never see posted up on his YouTube. Because I mean, majority of the time that was like the fun shit. Literally, that was the fun shit. But he does talk out of both sides of his mouth. He wants to pretend like, oh yeah, in reality, I've never given permission. He's given us permission multiple times to take his content and fucking do whatever we wanted. Because he's so convinced everybody's just gonna watch him for who he is, right? Well, how is he convinced now? He's literally crying about the trolls, like literally stealing his shit. Where?
I'm adding content and I'm making it.
And this is the other thing too.
Their opportunity to actually have legit business with their own content. If you do a transformative work, meaning let's say you had a broadcast and you edited it up and chopped it up and paused it to do commentary and criticism, that's different.
Great. So it means whatever I'm doing is okay by Phil's standards. So I don't ever have to worry about it. If Phil ever has to call me out and be like, dude, I literally fucking pause you all the time and talk over you all the fucking time to prove a fucking point. I'm always transforming your shit.
Right? If I'm watching a full-length documentary, but I'm pausing and I'm adding content and I'm making it transformative, that's legal. For you to live rebroadcast someone's stream without permission is completely illegal.
Do something about it, I guess. Just fucking do something.
There is nothing legit about it. You can't do it. There's not a legal leg to stand on. But the fact that just because people don't sue you for it makes you think it's legit, it's not. It's not content. It's not real. You're a bunch of fucking no-load losers who don't deserve a single view or a single dollar from anyone because you don't have content of your own.
What if I have content of my own? Raw Phil has content of his own. Raw Phil literally streams himself playing fucking Street Fighter when it's your day off. And it's actually interesting to watch because we don't have to watch somebody sit there and cry and complain because they went against a Cammy. That's literally what it is. But it's like, what a fucking lame thing to do. He's basically crying because it's unfair that other people take his content, even though he said for years, go ahead and take my content. Because he knows he doesn't make anything on fucking ads. And now he's crying, man, wham. It's unfair, it's unfair. Well, I guess do something about it. That's all I can say, just do something about it. Because what he's doing right now is just sitting there and fucking shitting his pants. It's like it's unfair that they took viewers away from him, even though he already admitted that those viewers aren't even his fucking audience in this same fucking segment. It doesn't matter. They weren't going to watch me anyway. It doesn't matter. They weren't going to contribute to me anyway. Well, then why do you fucking care? Why do you actually fucking care? You've let this go for so long.
Fuck off.
No.
Okay? Now.
No. I'm actually not going to fuck off. I'm not. I'm going to keep enjoying this.
It is completely illegal. Enjoy your permanent ban. It is completely illegal to fully restream something live.
What did Captain Morgan say? If people wanted to watch you, Phil, in raw form, they'd be in your stream, but they aren't. Why is that? Also, fair use applies to some of the streams, and some of the streams are transformative. He's basically saying, hey man, they don't show up for your streams, and some of the streams are transformative. He's like, you're a liar, get the fuck out of here.
It is completely illegal. Enjoy your permanent ban.
Why are we banning him?
It is completely illegal to fully restream something live because you have taken away the opportunity of that person to earn money on their own content and business. It is illegal. It is not transformative to live rebroadcast someone 100% without permission. It will never hold up in a court of law. Fuck off.
All right. You know that's incorrect, right? You know that's actually incorrect. As much as you may not like Sargon of Akkad, because of his lawsuit that he took against, what is her fucking name? I can't remember the content creator's name for the life of me. It's something. Anyway, he ended up taking a lawsuit Well, no, wait, the lawsuit was against her, or him, from her. Aquila? Whatever, Aquila. And the whole premise was taking that whole clip, that whole video, and just retitling it. And he ended up winning that lawsuit, which ended up setting a precedent that you could technically take that content, and if you title it a certain way, you are transforming it. And in this instance, I mean, you are being like, your content is being transformed with minor editing, with backgrounds being changed, with chat being added. Like, this is very transformative. I don't normally get to see DSP's chat. I don't know what the weather is. I don't know what the time is. I don't know what the date is for half these clips. And the titles themselves are completely different. This kind of actually does add a lot of content, shit that I would normally never see if I was just watching DSP's raw stream. But I mean, he likes to pretend that he has a legal high ground. He has a leg to stand on, right? Well, then do something about it. Because by him not doing anything, he's not protecting his own content. And because he doesn't protect his own content, he basically gives everybody the green flag to just go ahead and keep doing it. Because there's a history of him saying, go ahead and take my content and do whatever you want as long as it's transformative. It's kind of lame. It is kind of fucking lame how he acts with this shit.
So anyway, in regards to the politics show, it will continue. It's not going to end. For the record, I still made like $60 on the show. It wasn't like there was zero support and everyone hates the show. That's not the case.
$60.
It's just that literally none of the Kick supporters were there. None of the Kick regulars were there for DS Politics to support it. So I got zero support from Kick. It was just a couple tippers that basically supported the show.
Those people were on Kick. They were watching you via Kick, and they knew to tip you because they were watching via Kick. By the way, none of the Kick supporters gave me money.
And I appreciate that. But
they didn't give me money. It was the tippers.
Both Ashton and others.
Yeah, tippers with a hard R.
That show essentially shouldn't count towards the streak. Okay? So it won't. From now on, we won't count that at all towards any kind of streak or goals. It'll still be there. We'll still have goals or whatever, but it's not going to count because I agree. It's a different kind of content. I've only done 4 shows of it. I don't see why it should be that big of a deal. I mean, that's kind of sucks that that's what ended the streak. The gameplay was doing fine. I just had a bunch of really solid streaks. Stalker, Microsoft Flight Sim, and Bloodborne all did great. So, you know, no problems there. It was only when I did this other kind of content that the streak ended, and that kind of sucks. So,
yeah, Carl, I ended up... Wait a minute, Carl, did your intro play? I actually can't even remember if your fucking intro played. I gotta double check that. But yeah, like, at the end of the day, it's like, none of this mattered because he changed the rules again because he didn't, like, hit the thing. Let me double check that. That actually, I was supposed to test that. No!
It is what it is. You know, there's various different things that have killed the streak. We had the boringness of Black Myth Wukong, and then we had the politics show with none of the Kick supporters being there, right? So, I guess it is what it is.
Yeah, With Love is what
Lucky
it
Gremlin
is.
says, I mean, you don't have to strike the channel to do that, right? I don't know what you're talking... Oh, why not report them and take their ad money? Because you can't do that, Lucky Gremlin.
Yes, you
can. The only way that you can stop someone from, you know, basically doing that, you need to be involved with a partner network, a big corporation.
I didn't save it, Carl. That's why it's not there.
Claim other people's content.
Oh my God.
Individual creator cannot.
Are you kidding me?
I would have to lawyer up and get all kinds of legal backing in order to do it. And I could. It's well within my rights. I could easily reach out to YouTube with a lawyer and say, these channels regularly rebroadcast my content illegally, regularly steal my content without my permission and just fully re-upload it, not any transformative work. I want their money. And they would give it to me. But, you know, I don't have the time and the means to fuck around with lawyers to do this. You know, it's disgusting that these people think that what they're doing actually is legit. It's not. You only exist because I allow you to. Do you understand? You're like a little gnat that's buzzing around my neck, and I just don't have time to swat you away. But one day I might. One day I might actually have to go, and just crush your fucking head.
Imagine doing this for 15 years, crying about fucking trolls. Years and years and years. But it's okay, because one day I might crush your ass. Not now. You know why he won't crush the trolls? The only reason why he is relevant today is because of the trolls. Literally, the only reason why he is relevant today is because the trolls give him attention. So technically I am helping him out, but it's like, what is the alternative? You can't make it go away. It's a cycle of content. It's like a chicken or the eggs kind of situation type deal. You just have to accept it. It literally, as the guy would say, it is what it is. And because if it wasn't, then it would be something else, you know?
Anyway. So, that's what we're doing. So here's what we're doing. Number one, the streak absolutely did end. And there's nothing that I'm going to do to change that. I'm not going to cope about it or anything. It's just, it ended, okay? It was at 95, I think. It was either 96 or 95. I don't even know. All right? The bummer was we were right at 100, which would have been an amazing, rememberable milestone.
Rememberable?
Okay? So, it definitely ended, okay? That's okay. It was amazing, and it helped a ton. Why do you think I was able to just drop in 1 week $3,000 to improve my setup? It's because of you guys.
Why do you think I was able to drop money,
Thank you
dude?
very much for that.
Yeah,
Now,
thank you for the money.
ooh, excuse me.
Nice, vicious
Number
burp.
one. Today, if we hit the goal on this very
Right.
stream,
Carl,
I'm
I
still
think it
ordering the
should
food
play.
for DSP Tries It.
This is
now,
your
what will I get?
intro
I don't
command.
know. We don't know at all.
Hi, Carl. I don't have a
We don't know at all.
Baba.
What I'm going to order yet. Besides, I might try the ghost pepper chicken sandwich. That looked
There we
pretty
go.
good. But outside of
They'll
that, I don't
just
know what else. I would get a few
attack us.
things.
Hello,
okay?
Carl.
So, not sure yet. But hey, if we hit the goal, we'll order. Okay? We'll do it live.
I'll shrink it
That's
a little
number
bit.
one. Number two,
We'll make it
moving
400
forward,
by
I'm not
400.
going to count the DS Politics show as part of the streak, nor it will affect the streak. Obviously, I'd still like to get support for the show. You know, I'm streaming it exclusively on Kick. It just sucks that I didn't hit it yesterday because none of the supporters were
Sorry,
around. And
Carl.
there's nothing I can do about that.
You
All
know
right,
what?
but
Because
moving
I didn't
forward,
have it
hopefully
properly
I will
the first
get
time.
consistent support on the Politics show. It's
As an apology to WWE Carl, who did spend his hard-earned points, and because I didn't have it properly set up when I needed to have it set up, because I forgot to save it, and that's my fault. I'm gonna do a positive gesture. I'm gonna gift Carl a sub to my channel. That way he doesn't have to watch stinky pre-rolls if they ever happen. There you go, Carl. Enjoy your sub and your intro command that should now go and work now going forward.
something to build and something to work on, right? Is Stellar Blade canceled?
Very positive.
Yes. The only way I was playing Stellar Blade was to hit 276 straight streams, and we had 90-something, and it stopped. So sadly,
And
Stellar
1337
Blade
gifted
is
Ricardo
off the table.
subscription.
And it looks like
Good job.
I'm
And
never gonna play it.
1337 gifted a tier 1 sub
if
to
people had kept the
Ricardo.
streak alive, I swear to you I was going to play it. 100%.
I swear I would have played it, guys.
When we hit 276.
You like
but
how he's changing this?
the streak died. What can
Yeah,
I
it's
do? What can I
died.
do?
We can't do it anymore. What can he do? I can tell you what he did. He just changed it up. And he's like, yeah, man, we are going to play it because plan B happened. Plan B is, in reality, we actually should do it after 100. After 100, guys.
Right? You live by the
He'll
sword, you
play
die
it.
by the sword.
He'll play it eventually.
Let me tell
I
you.
don't know when that eventual
it's
is going to happen.
a real loss. I'm really hurt and upset that I'm not playing Stellar Blade. I can't believe it. If only we had hit the goals.
He thinks this is endearing. DSP thinks that this is a thing in which normal people show up for, get scolded for not giving him enough money, and then jokes with him, if only we hit the goals, I would have played this game. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. This is pretty cool. I don't know why more people don't give him money. I mean, yeah, imagine your biggest win in life is playing a game only the trolls want you to play. What a fucking win. What a W.
Oh, shut.
Oh, shucks.
Son, oh, listen. There's only one thing that can be possibly said about the fact that I'm not playing Stellar Blade.
Yeah.
Sorry. If we had just
Who
kept
blew
those
it?
goals going,
Who
you know,
blew it?
I would have been playing it, but
Who blew it? Who is that sound effect directed towards? It's not directed towards Phil. It's directed towards the fans. The fans were now being punished. I'm so glad. Dude, I'm so fucking glad. This dude loves punishing his fucking fans. He loves it.
anyway.
There you go, man.
What's stopping me from playing Stellar Blade? I didn't hit 276 straight streams of hitting my goals. That was the agreement. We all agreed.
That was the
together.
agreement.
Likes 1,012
That was
has
the
redeemed the
agreement.
following TTS message.
We all agreed.
His shirt buttons look like they want to Minecraft when he T-poses.
They're just holding on for dear life. Spider-Man's over there and he's keeping it together.
And we were working towards it. All I needed to do was hit 276, but you blew it.
You are at fault. You didn't give me the money, therefore you blew it.
What can you do? I'm sorry.
Man. man. I actually might play Stellar Blade just because of that. Just to check it out.
So I have a couple of shout outs to do. Let's
Yeah,
get a couple shout outs out of the way.
I don't care about the fucking shout outs. So there you go. That was plan A. That was plan B. That was DSP molding because of a fucking streak that he lost. And his solution now is going forward, because he didn't hit the goal for the stream where he tried to entice people to start it up again, and he failed miserably, like it was going to happen. Going forward, it's just going to be cumulatively give me $15,000. Wait, 15,000? Yeah, 15,000. Jesus Christ. Cumulatively give him $15,000, and if you happen to miss it by $1 for one stream, it doesn't count. And if you give him all of that money, he will play Stellar Blade. It doesn't matter if it's like 3 years into the future, and that streak may have like gone away or whatever, he'll play, and he might do a full playthrough. Who knows? It's whatever he feels like. It's just whatever he fucking feels like. But it goes without saying, infinity is a terrible goal to shoot for, because you can never reach infinity, and when you inevitably fail, you have to sit there and self-reflect. And DSP's self-reflection just told him, well, it's your fault, trolls. It's your fault, supporters. It's your fault, Kino Casino. He bears no responsibility, because why would it ever be his own fault? This is DSP. He's had a history of never accepting responsibility. And I don't know, you blew it. You blew it, .mp4. You play that a couple of times. Hit it with the little box, and then you could hit all sorts of things with the box. Like, I don't know. Like that. Imagine that. And then you have to clap. You have to clap to yourself now that you hit that button. You can't even do like a clapping MP3 or dot wave. You just have to clap to yourself. And that's how you know you did well, because you self-congratulated yourself. Pretty cool. I feel like going forward, we're really just gonna have a lot of trouble doing the goals hit. I feel like it'll go up. It's not like it won't go up, but we'll definitely have less and less of an incentive to time it. I think what's going to end up happening is if he ends up hitting it at a weird time in the evening, he's going to have to do some weird finagling on when he's going to eat his food. It'll be the next day. I feel like he's going to have to make up something very quickly for the number 25, because the closer he hits it, if there's nothing to shoot for, then you're just doing it just to watch food every 10 times he does it. Yeah, it's definitely a one-man circle jerk. Kind of lame. Look at Madara in chat. What's Madara saying in chat? It's a fair point. Yeah, of course, Madara is going to say it's a fair point. Madara doesn't have the wherewithal to really understand what he's agreeing to. Unfortunately, Madara is God and is actually confirmed to have a literal indented skull, and he is on disability. So, you know, don't think about it too hard, because if you think about it too hard, you actually have to imagine this guy and imagine the concaveness of his head. It's the thing. Have fun looking it up. Yeah, he's an OG deadhead. But that's basically all I had for my DSP catch-up segment. I'm denting already. I'm laughing my ass off. It's true. Yeah, no, it's not bullshit. Arizona Made Gamer. He does stream on... I can't remember if he streams on Twitch. I don't know if he streams on Twitch now, but he was streaming before. I think I may have a copy of the Forbidden Mass stream of confronting Madara while he was playing Call of Duty. But he did admit to a lot of weird facts over the fact that he does actually have an indentation in his skull, that he does take government assistance. Very, very weird stuff. Who you main in Marvel Rivals? Where am I? Goki, you're in the wrong spot. Get out of here. Goki, we ain't playing Marvel Rivals. Is Dark Soul? Yeah, it was Dark Soul. Never mind, it was Dark Soul. I thought it was like, I know he was playing no, you know what? He was playing Call of Duty when he was talking about how OIC was trying to dox him. I believe that's what it was, because OIC was trying to donate to his PayPal and was getting his name to dox him. That's what it was. And it was during Dark Souls is when he was doing the whole talking about his indentation. Madara fighting with chat was funny. It was entertaining. I did watch most of it. I think I participated a little bit. So I see sexually harassing him at that point. I don't know what it was about. Are you talking about, was he sexually harassing DSP? If so, yes, he was. He actually was. There was a lot of weirdness during that time. A lot of fucking weirdness. But, you know, there you go. It is what it is. And all the other buzzwords you can say about DSP and DSP related nonsense. Archive. Oh, yeah. Hey, look at that. The archive.org. I'm glad that this was archived because you don't want to necessarily lose this. There was a lot of like old streams that got, you know, got yeeted. I hate trying to load up archive though, because archive.org, sometimes it just takes forever. Still has an oddly shaped face. It's even more oddly shaped when you mirror him, which a lot of people don't realize until you start doing it. Like, I mean, some people do realize because they do that, but like, I've restreamed him enough times where I've done that, and it's like, I don't know, it's very weird looking. But there you go. This is the Internet Archive link. If you want a link to this, I will also put it on YouTube as well. Have fun with that. But this is Madara's God being derailed by detractors. Uploaded in 2021. Pretty good. I don't know if I can play. There's a lot of nonsense. A lot of fucking nonsense. Still stands for Nikkei confirmed. Oh my gosh.
And
can I get this to play? I'm like, it's gonna take forever to load this, isn't it? I have to actually download this for this to work. Is this where he admitted he had a dent? Yeah, this is the one where he admitted he had a dent. I need to see a dent. He just talked about like having a dent. This sucks. This right here, this sucks. I'll have to download this on my own time and I'll re-upload it at some point. That way you can enjoy it in its entirety. I also do have to apologize to some folks because they were probably wondering why it is that I uploaded that one video to yesterday. It was yesterday. For those folks who are wondering why I uploaded the video from Jim Can't Swim. I do like watching true crime. And Jim Can't Swim is one of those channels that I do actually like to watch. I uploaded that because this was a delete or a privated video that JCS had uploaded. And the speculation that's running about is JCS may or may not have sold his channel. And what ended up happening was this was using his voice to create about 80% AI. The actual guy who would speak for JCS. I don't know what his name is, like Kizune or something like that. I gotta take a look at that. But they took his voice, synthesized it with AI, and then just had him voice all of it. And then 80% of the way, they just changed the narrator. And it's just somebody completely different. The other thing was, there is somebody who broke down what ended up happening. I wanted to give them a shout out.
He sounds like this when he speaks. There's this very
this is like, for Evan
stoic.
Monroe Extra. He did break down what happened. He went through all of the available tweets, the Reddits, along with snapshots of the comment section before this was deleted. But it was going into detail. You can look at it in the description. Basically saying that the majority was AI. That the channel most likely was sold off, and he has been scamming his Patreon for 2 years, as that actual content was already uploaded content to his Patreon and no new footage has actually come out. So kind of sucks, but yeah, That's kind of the reason. Kasumi. Okay, sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know what his handle was. But yeah, that's the reason why I uploaded it. Was it is interesting to me. I do keep up with true crime. I do like to enjoy true crime. I watch people like Dreading now, which does he does upload more regularly. I know there's some other people as well. But yeah, no, it was just something that interests me. Like sometimes I'll just upload shit that just interests me. It's the reason why I'm having fun with Alex, the fucking weirdo that follows DSP. I do have another person that I'm kind of waiting for them to build up their content and waiting for them to do other funny stuff. Who's another gem that I am following. Wish more people would upload their shit on Spotify to listen while I'm at work. I agree. I actually agree, Throwable. Something that DSP has been recommended before, but he's adamant he'll never do it, so who knows. True crime and tall guys. Gamer Stevie. Yeah, Gamer Stevie is the other one. You know what's funny, Vikes, about Gamer Stevie? I actually saw, when I was watching Tevin's BRB stream, I had it on, I think it was like in the middle of the morning. Gamer Stevie, back during the Donkey Kong 64 days, before we had him on the, like, actually logged on YouTube, had given him a tip under Gamer Stevie J. And that would have been back during 2021, I think, maybe a little bit sooner than that. So he's actually been around a little bit longer. Did I join Alex's SSS Jupiter? No, because Captain Alex's Discord that he has made, I don't think he actually made that. He's not running it either. I don't trust that Discord, and I'm not going to join that Discord. So those people who want to like mess with Alex, if you're wanting to go into this Discord, I'm giving you ample warning. Don't do it on your main account. I don't trust whoever made that Discord. I do not trust it at all. So be very, very, very careful. It's third party. There's third parties everywhere. I do not trust it. Yeah, wait till he streams. Exactly. I'm gonna just wait till he streams. I'm not going in to deal with none of that shit. No thanks. I remember JCS seemed to get disillusioned at the content creation when streamers, namely Hassan Piker, kept stealing his content. Yeah, there was a lot of nonsense with that. But you know, I miss Perry content, but that one dude went diva mode shortly after choking Perry out on a party. Yeah, I miss Perry too. Every now and then I'll see his streams recommended to me. I'll check it out and watch what he's up to. He looks like he's still doing okay, but I am disillusioned as well ever since the whole Tom drama. So, you know, don't deal with it. XQC restreamed it immediately. Absolutely he did. Yes, he did, Bank Leaks. I ended up only finding out that, like, even copies existed because people like XQC had restreamed it. So I got really, really interested. I wanted to find the original copy. There were a couple people that had it floating around. So I figured I might as well re-upload it too. I like archiving shit. In fact, the only reason why we have DSP's Valentine's video is because of the archive and because of well, I think I'm the only one who has it up left now. It's kind of a shame. But it was definitely a good video. It's the one that has the classic Panda is not Asian, that is all. Yeah. Special Valentine's Message 2012.
There, who you know,
this is
gets suspended with a significant
certified
other. If not,
hood classic.
play video games, I guess.
Okay, can I pause this, please? Actual certified hood classic. And I see Firefox is struggling too. That's good.
Hello everyone, Darkside Phil here, and with me today is my beautiful girlfriend, Leanna, who also is known as Panda Lee on YouTube, and we just wanted to make a quick video. As you know, I've been spending the weekend with her because, you know, I was really
I like the
busy on
little giggles she's
Day,
giving.
so we wanted to make a
I like all those
video
little
just to
teeny
say,
ass giggles she's given the entire way through. Just want to give a special Valentine's shout out to my honey, Panda Lee.
Happy Valentine's Day to everyone out there who, you know, gets suspended with a significant other. If not,
I'm gonna
play video
save.
games, I guess.
I'm gonna save.
But, yeah, so if you haven't noticed, well, first of all, a lot of people are asking, what she looks like. She says, I'm not shy. I'd be willing to jump on a video. So that's why one of the reasons we're doing this. But the other reason is there's a playthrough up right now, Ratchet and Clank All for One, which we did a lot of gaming today together.
It's really good.
And yeah, it's funny, and we're enjoying it.
You know
and
what?
I want to explain it.
I didn't think about that, but that actually, well, I'm actually not sure, but that actually factually may be the shirt that he's using today. Yeah, he downgraded hard. This is a hard downgrade. But you know what? This actually may be the shirt we were looking at from the little fucking stream we were looking at. The one where it was like busting his buttons. It's the same plaid. Oh, that'd be funny as fuck if this is the same exact shirt, because he was big back then, and he's popping out of his shirt now, so he's big now.
On how it works now. Leanna doesn't live in Connecticut, so I only get to see her maybe about once a month. So when we do get a chance to be together, we're gonna play through that game as much as we can. I'm not even sure how long that game is, so we may beat it, say next month when we get to play it, or it might be really long. I don't even know. But so yeah. The playthrough is what it is right now. That's going to be where it ends for now. But then next month, when we get to spend time together again, that's when it's going to continue. And I guess that's pretty much it. Right now, there's nothing on your YouTube channel, right?
No, nothing.
So
nothing,
eventually,
honey.
maybe there will be something. And if there is, then we'll obviously tell everyone about it. But right now, there's nothing on it, so there's no reason to go nuts searching for it or whatever. So that's pretty much it. Again,
the shoulder
Valentine's
rubs
Day
he
to
keeps
everyone. And
doing.
anything
Look
else
at
you
that.
wanted to say before we
Little pinky finger
say
thing.
bye? Hi. All right, so that's it. Thanks a lot. I'll see you guys on Tuesday
Whoa.
for new footage, Twisted Metal,
Twisted
and
Metal.
Mass Effect 3 demo, and some other stuff coming out this week, like UFC Undisputed 3, and I also believe Alan Wake is supposed to come out this week.
Alan Wake? No fucking way. That's some good shit.
Realize. So, all right. So I'll see you guys then again.
All right, and then again, and then again, and then again. Man. Really was the best
Cool
of times.
just resubscribed
Really
for
was
4
the worst
months.
of times.
Thank you. No, really. Thank you.
And what are you gonna do though? But yeah, no, that was about it. You know what? The only thing that I have left to do is to do the tier maker, because I do want to do the tier maker. So maybe I should do the tier maker right now. Thank you for the costume redeem. Guess we're going maid mode. Maid mode activated. So the last thing I wanted to do before I sign off on YouTube is to go through my favorite rage and wage style quits of 2024. Now this is not complete because we do have instances of things that were not added, unfortunately. As indicated prior, it was that Kimitsugami is not on this list, and he is most likely going to drop Marvel Rivals. It's not going to stick around. It really is not. But I wanted to do my favorite rage and wage quits of 2024. Now I know I have these, the current list is defaulted for rage, wage, bored, canceled, and soon to return. We're going to do this in terms of the positive to negative ratios. We'll go from my favorites to my least favorites. These are going to be in terms of enjoyment from all of the quits that we have had. So starting off with Fallout London. Unfortunately, this did not live long enough for this to be memorable at all. I don't even think anybody can remember what he did for Fallout London. But you know what? It was so forgettable, so not even memorable. I would have to put this in the F tier. It was not a good rage quit. It was barely a quit. But you know, it existed. Now the one playthrough that didn't even get started, didn't even get off the ground, but it was cooking in his noodle forever and ever. Unfortunately, it was the death of Beyond Two Souls. This was going to be him and the wife doing the playthrough. Now, one thing to mention, I think Cerulean has mentioned it. I think Nearcast mentioned it. The only reason why we were doing this was because we had the Mike Plum documentary and we basically had to show the wife on camera. I actually truly believe the only reason why she even came on camera at this point was because the documentary was just in the works. It was there. It hadn't been quit yet. So this was being teased to us. We had a new chair purchased. We had a new set of toilet phones purchased. We don't even use the toilet phones today. We don't even use, we have 3 pairs of neck phones that are literally rotting that will never be used. And this was supposed to be the reason why we got one of them. I will say that even though it was aborted before we could even tell there was a fetus, I want to put this in the C category. You know what? Actually, the B category. I actually feel like this one right here meant a lot to me because I wanted to see Kat again. Kat was going to show up and we didn't even get to see her.
Didn't even get off the ground. Sounds like Kat's bossy when she rolls out of bed in the morning.
Oh, that's mean. That's fucking mean. Okay. Black Myth Wukong. Now this is a great quit. I actually want to pull up the Black Myth Wukong finale to see what kind of things we had to say. Do we have a finale? Oh man, I can't find it like this. He's not gonna let me find it like this. I gotta look at his playthrough and like actually go to his channel. Yeah, the wage quit was pretty good. I actually, you know what? We can use the Outsider. Outsider will probably have the segment that we need right here. And take a look at the last little bit. It's a good barometer, a good metric, if you will.
Yeah, and I can't dodge. If I dodge, I lose my charge. There's no way to walk and dodge it. You have to dodge, so you have to lose your charge.
There's no way to walk and dodge.
What did I just get hit by? Now I can't move. Look at this. Now I'm stuck in a circle and I can't move. What the fuck is with this shit?
You know what's funny? He basically should play more of these fucking games. More of these Souls-like games. These are like his best viewed fucking things, and he knows it. Dark Souls Wukong.
I'll walk the path, all right. I'm definitely gonna walk the fucking path. You ready? Here's the path I'm gonna walk. Right to desktop, you fucking piece of shit. I'm not playing this again. The game's terrible. The game's literally awful, dude. It's fucking so bad. Are you kidding me?
It's so bad.
They made, Chapter 3 shows this is a game dev that had a good idea, but then they basically went as far as they could with that idea, and now
what
they
a
have no
rage
ideas.
quit.
So
what an
now the game is
actual
terrible.
rage quit.
The entirety of Chapter 3 is a slog. It's not fun to play whatsoever. It's literally one of the most boring things ever. The bosses are poorly designed. Everything's bad.
Poorly made, poorly made, poorly made. This was a great quit.
That's it, but dude,
this is a wonderful
that is not even
quit.
close to reaching any of the heights of a FromSoft game. And it's not because, oh, the combat is different. Because that's what they'll say, oh, because the combat is different. No, it's because the game design is poor. The world is so fucking boring. So boring. There was literally nothing interesting whatsoever in that Chapter 3. You start off in snow. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, look, a big white dragon. I'll fight it. Then you end up in a prison, and the prison is incredibly boring. It's copied off of FromSoft, how your energy bar goes down and shit. You finally get out of the prison. And then you're like, okay, open world ice. And it's boring as fuck. There's nothing interesting whatsoever. The boss fights started off cool. They really did. But then it just becomes, after the 18th, 19th, 20th optional mini boss fight, realized they had no real ideas in this game. Again, when you play
You
FromSoft,
remember when he made a
ingenious
big
new
deal
stage,
about this? Like, he made a big deal about this game and how he was running the stupid, like how well his fucking PC could handle this game. He stress tested and everything, and he was like, yeah, man, I can run it at 4K, I can run it at 60 frames, I can run it at 120 frames, you know, I can do all this shit. He did all this praising, all this dick sucking, just to be like, yeah, man, I'm gonna fucking rage quit this. Fuck this. This is fucking stupid. This is boring. I fucking hate it. Man, what a graphics
puzzle,
whore.
ingenious this, ingenious that. There's nothing ingenious at all in that. It's just, you know what it is? It's all flash and no substance. That's literally what Black Myth Wukong, that's the best way I could describe it. It's all flash and zero substance. There's nothing to it. It's just, once you get past that surface level of what it was in the first 2 chapters and you realize this is the rest of the game, it's like, ugh.
Man, it's a lot of excuses. So I would probably give Black Myth Wukong a A+. This was a great rage quit. DSP in classic fashion when being stumped by a game that he can't be handheld on, especially a Souls-like game. He gets put in the shitter and calling it a shitter. What a shame, what a shame, what a goddamn shame. Next up, we have Top Tier Rated. If you don't remember this guy, it's Brian. Remember how we were like doing multiplayer things with Brian and how much we bragged about fucking Brian? We love Brian. But now we don't talk about Brian at all. Brian actually has to give us money to actually have us care.
Just a random thought, not sure if you know this or not. Tom Perry's manager talked last night post-stream and said that years ago Cubs used to call him multiple times a week because he wanted to manage him and do content with Perry. Imagine that combo. Said he feels bad for him now.
No. I don't think he could have managed Cobra. Nobody can manage Cobra. And not with how he is. He's a very obstinate person. The ODD would have prevented anything from happening. What is this tier list? This is the Rage Quits of 2024. And for Top Tier Rated, aka Brian, I feel like this one was unfortunately short-lived. I'd give it a C rating. I feel like it was only after those 3 faithful meetings that it took his own friends, Top Tier Rated, aka Brian's friends, to make fun of DSP for calling out actual nonsense. He got called out. He went fucking radio silent, couldn't make an excuse for himself, and that was it. We aborted him. He also did not like how Brian was asking him to condone or condemn what's his face? Derek. That guy. Fucking Derek, that guy. Speaking of Derek, Derek's on this list too. Where is he? Where's Derek on this list? I saw him on this list. Yeah, here he is. Okay, Derek. While Brian may have been a C-rated rage quit, I gotta tell you, this, if I could, this would be the S-tier rated. S-tier rated rage quit. We had a whole ass stream on another person's stream, basically telling him, hey, dude, you should get rid of this guy. We tried our best to keep Derek around. We wanted to fucking cover for his ass. And now, unfortunately, Derek has been yeeted into the sun, never to appear again unless he's on a sock, which I actually do think he's potentially on a sock. Find somebody who talks like Derek in that chat. It's possible. It could happen. But the Gooning King, sent into the sun, launched to the stratosphere. Remember how they sang happy birthday for Jade and Dave was all embarrassed? Yeah? Yeah? Now I feel bad for a few reasons.
Tier 50 big ups. Now I feel bad for a few reasons.
It's okay. All right, we have the Whopper Showdown. I don't know. I give this a D. I feel like if I saw it, it would have been funny, but I didn't care enough for him to rage quit it for me to care. Multiplayer Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I feel like this is probably in the same tier. He played it enough, even though he rage quit it. I just didn't give a shit. Story mode, F. Warzone, also a D. These were just nothing to me. Eventually, these were gonna go away. He just didn't make a big deal about it. However, what he did make a big deal about was quitting out on Don Doko streams. Remember how much we built up the hype? Cat is gonna play multiplayer in the Don Doko Island stream. And then all it turned out to be was just he gave her the controller. And you just saw like a fat pudgy woman sitting there playing a segment of fucking, whatchamacallit, of Like a Dragon. And he didn't want to play it, and she really didn't want to play it again, even though she already had played it. And then everybody made fun of her weight. that was really fucking sad. And we're never gonna see the slide ever again. Family streams are dead. Literally dead. Korean boy plays Like a Dragon. That reveal though, that reveal was just nonsense. Don Doko's A+, yeah, it's an easy A+. You can't beat that. That's so hard. That would be better than Wukong. We have Dragon Age the Veil card, which has effectively been put on ice. I don't think it's ever coming back. This is funny. It's actually kind of funny because even though this was kind of like a silent quit, this was like a game that he specifically chose. Nobody in his fucking chat was screaming, Phil, play Dragon Age. This was nonsense. He should have never played it. It got sent into the stratosphere too. Thank God I don't ever get to see that again. But what a fucking shame. This was fucking shit. Actual shit. That's never gonna be on stream again. She's fatter now, probably. It wouldn't surprise me. She had to play possum and fake her own death to escape the Don Doko stream. Yeah, didn't she say she was like sick or something? And then she was like tired of playing the game. Okay, yeah, family night streams, also A+ category. This goes higher because this is basically the same thing, but like this never got off the ground. Just like Cat struggled to get off the ground, so did family night streams. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. I actually don't feel bad about this. I do like Dragon Ball. I don't care enough about Sparking Zero. I put this in the D category. I feel like he played enough of it for it to matter, but he was never going to play the online, and he barely played the story, so it was whatever. It was killed off before we could even care. Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm going to put this in the C rating. Dragon's Dogma 2. He never should have bought it in the first place, and the reviews were all out there kind of being scathing towards it. And there was no reason for him to buy it and clutter up his already cluttered streams. There was too many RPGs that were happening at the time. So he really did felt Final Fantasy VII, but he did so in the hopes that DD2 was going to do something, and it didn't. I watched the new Kino Casino on DSP from last night. Dongus put the clip on YouTube an hour ago. I did not. I've been here, so there's no way I would have seen the clip. Did he rage quit DD2 after like 5 streams? He did. He tried to give it the college try, but he kind of bullshitted on that. DSP throwback. I actually put this on an A tier. DSP had drummed up DSP throwback so much, even though it was recycled, reused content. And now it has gotten so far back in the back burner that we barely mention it once a week. People were subbed to it. They were literally encouraged to do subscriptions to fucking DSP throwback. And what was their reward? Nothing. Literally nothing. And now he doesn't even stream over there. So it's a classic bait and switch. DSP tries to triple, quadruple, quintuple dip. Now it's paying the price. DSP throwback is basically on life support. If you were to go to the stream, or if you were to go to the channel right now, nobody is watching the content that gets uploaded today. We have a new video that was uploaded 5 hours ago. It's got a whopping 16 fucking views. Hey, Jumani's live. Pick up Jumani. We have other videos that have been uploaded that struggled to break 100 views. This is like an aspiring channel that just started. This is actually depressing to look at. A month ago, 107. A month ago, 101. A month ago, 70 fucking 1. Nobody's even checking up to see whether or not he's stealing content, which he still is. But, you know, nobody's going to call him out on it because nobody cares. A death of a channel we do not use. We do not even stream on. A+. It's never coming back. Fuck it. DSP throwback has been thrown into the back of the bus where it will remain. I didn't even notice it went away. Never ever watched it at all. Forgot he was still doing it too. Yeah. You hate Dragon Ball, but it's okay. Yeah, I hate Dragon Ball. Thank you for the idea. Lemon cake and lemon glaze. Strawberry. You know what? I appreciate that, Manolo. How many dents do you think stayed sub to pay him there? It wasn't a lot to begin with, so I don't imagine anybody. And Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. This was short-lived, but it was funny for the rage quit because he tried to attribute it to it was a slow stream, but realistically he had spent way too many hours playing the card game, so he was just falling further and further behind. And isn't it ironic that the area in which he rage quit out of it was going to be before the bikini beach streams? Like, there was a whole segment that was going to come up. It was going to be an hour long, and it was just going to see like Tifa and Aerith in bikinis. What a weird coincidence to rage quit out of, huh? Actually, a great game with bikini Tifa. I agree. Half the playthrough was a card game. It really was. If you actually go through and look at the amount of time he spent on that card game, it's maybe not half, but it's at least a third of the gameplay is him playing the card game. It's very, very depressing for him to call it an actual playthrough. He's married, dude. Yeah, I know, right? Speaking of other games we quit, we have Hades 2. Now, I know what you're thinking. Hades 2 isn't fully out, but the thing is, he gave this 2 streams. The initial reveal stream and then the actual stream afterwards. It got no support. He wasn't feeling it. He wasn't making any progress. It just got dumped and dumpstered. Even though this was a boring playthrough to watch, because I did watch a lot of it, it wasn't that amazing of fanfare. I won't rank it in the B category because I kind of cared, but it was a very, very shitty rage quit. Very shit. Harold Halibut. This was a silent rage quit. Fun fact about Harold Halibut. At the end of Harold Halibut, the last portion of the playthrough, he hints as like he's going to be playing it later in the week. And he even got decent support for it too. But it was a game that nobody had asked for. Literally, nobody had fucking asked for. He played one stream of it, pretended people cared, people didn't care, and then he just silently set it off and just never spoke of it ever again. Nobody spoke of it ever again. Regrettable. I will put this in the D category. I care less about Fallout London than I do about Harold Halibut. Harold Halibut at least existed. Oh, I see paid for him to play it. That doesn't surprise me, but it was a Game Pass game, so it's whatever. I believe this is the interviews. I actually don't know. This is WWE Champions. Never mind. WWE Champions. We were going to go back to this game once in a while and we were going to play it. It's actually a pretty good quit. A lot of it has to do with the fact that he may have come to the realization that during his time of playing WWE Champions, he had spent upwards of $2,000 almost on a bullshit account. Which is wild. When you think about it, that's the price of his fucking new computer, right? DSP, to own the trolls, instead of playing his main account, made a bullshit account, spend upwards of almost $2,000 on an account he'll never revisit again. What an insane individual. An insane, mentally deranged individual. The ending for it was pretty good too, because he's basically like, yeah, I'm going to come back to it. I'm going to come back. Never came back to it. Don't worry, he'll eventually do it. He'll do it for Christmas. And it's legit disturbing. It is when you think about it. He could have just showed us his main account, and then what? We say it's him, and then he's like, so what? And then that would have been it. But he was so afraid to admit it was him. He didn't want to do it at the very end. He's going back to it. Yeah, well, I'll wait to see when it happens. All right, we have the mini PC. This is great. I actually put this in A+ tier. Well, we didn't. It's a silent rage quit. It's not even really a rage quit. It's just he forgot he has a piece of equipment. He could have been using this to help with his dual streaming and put a lot less load on his main PC. But unfortunately, because he didn't want to do that and he wants to just trash whatever new piece of content or old piece of content or old piece of hardware he had, he has silently put this off, just like the Sega Classic and the SNES Classic, whatever the other classics he has. Just like the classic consoles, he has shelved it, he has put it there, it now collects dust because why would we run this thing? A perfectly working mini PC put into the bin. Death of interview streams. I will say this. where is it? The interviews. I don't think the documentary counts. We don't have the interviews here, but the death of the interviews, if I were to put that anywhere, I would put that in the A category as well. DSP made a big deal about how he's able to interview anybody now and they can all come on the show and he can make all this cool content and people love him and revere him now. The problem is because he's snaked so many people, it's just not going to happen. Nobody gives a shit about it anymore. And the people who do want to go on there or had the ability to go on there know that he's just going to potentially put him in the hot seat and make fun of him. So why would they go on there? Fuck it. It's not worth it. So if it was on here, I give it an A plus category. Fucking phenomenal. Proud Ally DSP slide. Didn't know it went away. I would put this under the C tier. It's funny as fuck, but at the same time, it's irrelevant because he's never been a proud ally. And I'm not going to pretend I'm a proud ally, but like, don't sell yourself as one and put the slide up and then do all the shit that you've done. It's kind of lame. We have Metaphor. Metaphor was a great rage quit. I feel like he didn't even need to rage quit this. He was getting support and people were actually watching. Not a lot of people, but some people were. He was just afraid because of how long it would potentially take. He would be saddled with a game that he could just never get rid of. Very, very sad state of affairs. LG barbecue supremacy. I agree. It was a cry quit. Yeah, it kind of was a cry quit. I don't know if it was really OH. It was a quit nonetheless. He didn't need to quit this. But I love this, the level of nonsense that came about from him quitting this. Very great. The only interviews pending are Arturo and Wings of Redemption and anybody else who he says he had waiting in the wings. But you got to pretend that he has like 1 million people wanting to go on the DSP podcast. But who wants to go on the DSP podcast now? Nobody, that's who. We did too many things. We spread our assholes too thin. Documentary from Mike Plum. This was a silent quit, but I give this a B ranking. I think this was kind of funny as fuck how much he frummed up, how much he wanted somebody to actually interview him after he got loved in the asshole unwillingly by Stuttering Craig and Adam. And because of that nonsense, documentaries were in the picture, but because we didn't really want to agree with Mike Plum to like, you know, review all of his nonsense and like film him at a grocery store, we quit that, which inadvertently fucked up these things too. Kind of a shame, but you know, it is what it is. Multiverses. I don't care. I actually put this in the F tier. This, even though he made a big deal about this, I don't think he made a big enough deal than he did when he was initially playing Multiverses, like, what is it, 2-3 years ago? When he was playing that game, he was struggling to have people agree with watching this content. And he was mad that people were like, yeah, man, this fucking sucks. And they were giving him all sorts of shit. The moment he played Multiverses, like when it came back out, he was just not at all enthralled with it. He thought it was a shitty ass game. He thought people weren't coming out to support it, and rightfully so. Why would they? This was that was an F tier for me. Absolutely. We have this was the championship, Nintendo Championship shit. I actually put this on the D tier. As much as I like this, I knew he was going to inevitably quit it, and he just kind of silently quit it. Like, it was just let's put it down, we'll come back, we'll do it once a week, and just never did it. But I knew this was going to be the case. Like, just no fanfare, no nothing. Power World. Oh man, I give this a B tier. Power World was great. We quit out of this game before we even made guns. We didn't do shit. Literally didn't do shit in Power World. But he pretended like he did a full playthrough and everybody saw what you needed to see. Nowadays, you have new updates for Power World where you have like mons being stuck in like walls and buildings and shit. Pretty interesting. They got a whole new like area that they expanded out towards. I kind of want to play Power World again, to be honest. But wasn't this more of a board quit? It wasn't. He wanted to make room for new games, and Power World was just his excuse of getting rid of a game off of the conveyor belt for a new game. I don't remember if it was Helldivers that came afterwards, but something else came afterwards that he wanted to shove this away. Speaking of Helldivers, Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I just realized. You're right. Hold up. This is WWE Champions. Oh, okay. This is the interviews. This is WWE Champions. My bad. I'll fix that. There you go. That's the A rank. Where is Helldivers? We didn't include that here, which is good because Helldivers technically wasn't a quit. He did play it for quite some time. I'm kind of glad it's not here. The Italian Thanksgiving sub. I'll put this in the D tier. I didn't care if he ate it or not, but it's kind of funny that he made a big deal about it. So, you know. Hell World Xbox version has no naming. No, it does have naming in it. He just didn't know how to name pals in it, and nobody told him it. But apparently it did have naming in it since like the first patch of the game. The $10,000 silly vest. I don't remember that. Oh yeah, you know what? I do remember. This is just the vest itself. Vest going away. This has been great. A+, baby. I actually would rank this second to Derek. Because we did away with fucking vests. Vests have gone and they will never come back. You remember how much of a big deal he made? Oh yeah, I have a fucking vest rack for my vest. And then it fell off because he didn't know how to install a vest rack. He just put fucking double-sided tape. He put double-sided tape and then it fell off, complained about it, and then put it all in a pile and complained about Jasper sleeping on the vest. God damn it. He did away with that shit. He did it dirty. Krabby Patty collab, also a D tier. I don't fucking care. He could have ate that Krabby Patty and it just would have been as meaningful if he didn't. Noise stream was painful. It was painful. Battlefront, F tier. I think he played it enough and I really didn't want to hear him sing the Cantina song anymore. Fuck this shit. This sucked dick. Outlaws. This was a bad game anyway, so I'm glad he quit it. Stardew Valley. I put this on A tier. It's an obstinate quit. Like, he can go back to it whenever he wants. People have asked him to. He didn't complete one game year. Not one game year. That's so fucking lame. What was that Chinese tower defense game he played for like an hour and quit? It was Kinitsugami is the name. If I had to put Kinitsugami in here, I would probably put it in the B tier. Kinitsugami was great. He made such a big deal because he thought he was fake fanning it. When he saw the preview and when he saw the little advertisement for it, the moment he came out, oh man, they misadvertised it. It's like a tower defense game. I didn't know that. It literally said in the advertisement, it showed how it played like a fucking tower defense. But he pretended like he didn't know. Resident Evil 0. I don't really remember this rage quit at all. I'll put it as a D. SVC Chaos. This was shit. And I'm glad he got rid of it. System Shock. I didn't remember him play it. That was how meaningless it was. Somebody's probably mad that he quit this game, but like, it was just kind of a whatever. A? RE0 was, what happened in RE0? Hold up, what happened in RE0? What happened in RE0? Because I really do not remember this, and I will look it up right now. The final stream of RE0. RE0. 2024 remastered. Man, I could have looked at this is how you don't play. Yeah, this will tell me what happened.
Let's face it, there's people up.
Okay, let's take a look. I may have to change my score based on what happened.
They fucked it up. How do you take the formula you had in two perfect?
Hey, he was wearing a hat back then.
And come up with
he was wearing a beanie.
You took all the fun out of it, right? Like super bad. What a piece of shit. Gabriel, thanks for the super chat. I don't know what you're talking about. If you're talking about DSP throwback, you can always try to get unbanned. I don't know who would have banned you over there because it certainly wasn't me. But thank you for the super chat.
I don't remember this. I didn't watch this.
Okay.
I want to see what happened. So he soft locked himself really out?
It's like you take source material and you like, so what was good about Resident Evil 1 and 2? Insane lack of resources. Monstrous amounts of back.
I actually do remember this. Theru was restreaming. Yeah, and he ran out of fucking ammo. I forgot about this. I forgot that Oh, you know what? I gotta change my score. I gotta actually change my score. I did not realize this.
Frustrating bosses where you can't evade their attacks.
I'm gonna have to watch all of this one day.
Long walks between save rooms and the boss, so if you die, you have to waste 10 minutes. It's like,
This
every
is
possible
great.
thing wrong with the game is what they emphasized in this one. They fucked it up.
I didn't
They
even
know what
have
they
this
were
on my
doing.
list.
Honestly, it feels like this is like the B team, C team, or D team of Resident Evil devs made this game, not the mainstream team, right?
Wasn't he killing a whole bunch of things he wasn't
24-hour
supposed
thing.
to
I got
kill?
you, Gabriel. You couldn't talk because you weren't sub. Well, at least, okay. Well, now you should be able to talk, right? So here we go.
Because that was like the entire way when he was going up, he was like killing.
Keep our distance, right?
I don't know what the
And I'll
enemies
have
are
her
called. I've
follow
never
him with the
played
right
the
thumbstick.
Resident Evil games. When he killed like the guys that walk on all fours and shit, that hunt by sound, he was killing those guys when he didn't need to. He could have avoided a bunch of shit.
Okay, go, go, go. Run.
And then, yeah, and then he's on this boss, and he was leading him down a
Where'd she go?
corridor.
Where is she?
And she would get caught.
No, she disappeared. Where? What happened? She fucking disappeared.
Yeah, I remember this. I remember this. Okay. Yeah, I take it back. This is getting a higher rating. This is phenomenal.
What
Aiming at the
happened? I
ground.
don't know what happened.
He was
Fuck this
aiming at the
fucking game.
ground.
I'm
Just
gonna go
quit
play
it.
fucking Grand Theft Auto. This is trash. She disappeared from the screen and never reappeared until he got grabbed. Then I couldn't aim and fire the gun because the controls are so clunky, and he grabs me again instantly.
Yeah,
I don't
this-
want to play
yeah,
it
I take it
anymore.
back. I
really
take it back.
don't. Like,
I take
I've
it back.
suffered through this for so many streams. The game is trash. It's the worst Resident Evil.
Yeah, and he does it one
I
more
really have no
time.
desire to play it. It's just like
Oh,
it's
man.
like torturing myself now to play this piece of fucking dog shit. I've already beaten it once and toughed through it, and I gotta waste my fucking time today again on this piece of shit. It sucks. It's so fucking bad.
This is what happens when he plays a game that
I'd rather
just
do anything
moderately
else right now than play
challenges
this game.
him.
I would rather put a fucking illicit parasite into my ear. All right.
Ammo is limited in the early RE games. You
I would
should
like to
just
eat a
run past
glass
them.
sandwich
Yeah, that's
right
what I
now.
was being
That'd be
told
delicious.
by Saru. He was commenting about how, oh yeah, he should just run past
This
this.
is
He's
fucking
wasting his ammo
terrible.
here. He's wasting his ammo there. Why did he keep playing it? I mean, he didn't. But he wanted to kind of like, because he knew if he rage quit this, people were going to make fun of him.
I mean, this is going to be the whole stream. You know that, right? Me walking back to the boss is literally going to be the whole stream. And there's nothing I can do about it. That's going to be the whole thing. And then 2 seconds to try the boss.
Didn't he play hard
Fail
mode
again
because
the game
people
sucks and I
convinced
can't
him to
see
play
and I
hard
can't control
mode?
the characters, and then do it again and again and again. The game is fucking complete garbage.
All he had to do was not fight the Leechman in RE0 that took forever to attack, and when you enter the room, and he would just waste ammo and
I'd rather
Molotovs.
shove a bowling pin up my ass than keep playing this.
Wow.
Really?
DSP hitting us with the hard-hitting AVGN lines right there. I'd rather shove a bowling pin up my ass. Classic Bill. Anal play is on the menu, boys.
Excuse me. Here he comes. Okay. Look at these terrible camera angles. Like, there's no angle where you can optimally aim and shoot this guy.
That's the part of the suspense, isn't it?
What the fuck? You couldn't even see him or hear him over there.
You actually
So there's
could
no
hear
way to
him.
know the boss is coming because the angles are so fucking
You
bad.
actually could hear him slushing around. It's like wet
What
slapping
the fuck?
noises.
Fuck this game. I'm done with it. Now I'm really done. I'm
Fuck
not playing it
this.
anymore.
I'm
done.
done.
I don't care. I
I'm
actually don't care. I'm
done.
done. We're gonna do something else today.
Man.
I've had enough.
This was
He
great.
literally runs across the.
This was great. Yeah, I take it back. I really did not remember this, but now that I'm seeing this, yeah, we're putting this A+ tier. Easy A+. God damn. Woo. What does that leave? Sea of Stars, which people have been begging for. I actually leave this as a fucking A tier too. It wouldn't be an S, but it would be a low A, maybe even a B, because people literally want him to finish this game and he refuses to fucking finish it. Which is wild because at some point it's going to go off of Game Pass, right? That's nuts. And then finally Tekken 8. Tekken 8 was kind of like whatever. He got his ass beat a lot online. he wasn't really feeling it, and then he just used the excuse he wanted to play other stuff, and it was just like, whatever. He's gonna go back to Sea of Stars, guys, promise. Nah, that shit's a skeleton behind the fucking woodshed at this point. It's never happening. Never fucking happening. Rage Quit was also amazing. The Rage Quit was good, but I feel like, you know how you can tell when he rage quits just to get the game off the plate? I feel like Tekken 8 was due for that rage quit. It was the same way when he rage quit out of, oh fuck. It was what was it? It's the other Capcom game. It's the SNK one, but like not the Chaos one. It was the one with like Terry and them, but it was like, no, King of Fighters. God. Okay, remember KOF? And like he was playing that, and then he started playing the online, and then people like knew what to do with their meter and shit. And like he was fucking like confused as hell, and he was like, these people are cheating and shit. Like, part of me is like, yeah, that was a rage quit. But then it was also like one of those, I think he wanted to quit because he knew he was going to be bad, if that makes sense. And he got decimated. He got fucking obliterated on KOF. Like, part of me believes that rage quit was also like, he wanted to find the moment to rage quit to get out of the ability to play that game. Because it was never going to be a Street Fighter game. Because wasn't it like, I can't remember if it was called Virtual Fighter. Maybe it was Virtual Fighter, but like before Tekken, and they had like revived it, and he played that for a while, and he tried to like stress like, this was a good game, this is great, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then eventually rage quit out of that, but he kind of like half-ass rage quit out of that. It's kind of like that. He got folded. Yeah, he did get folded. Yeah, it was Virtual Fighter. So, but for Virtual Fighter, even though there was a rage quit, like you could tell he wanted to kind of keep going with it. With KOF, he did not want to go with it at all. And I feel like when it comes to Tekken 8, he's in that mindset where he doesn't want to keep going at all. It's a completely different game. And he, at a drop of a hat, he'll do the rage quit song and dance. But I think he's just glad it's over with. And he's just never going to talk about it ever again. Because he doesn't talk about how competent the game is. He just doesn't. It's just whatever. He was upset with Virtual Fighter players improved. Yeah, he did. He was. He really was. Fight Gate was pretty good. Yeah. There was a lot of like good rage quits, but I mean, this is how I feel about the rage quits. Like, some people wouldn't even rank the Family Night streams up here because it really wasn't even a rage quit. But to me, it was a great rage quit. It was a silent protest rage quit where we just honestly couldn't do the Family Nights because we couldn't shell out, you know, Kat to be on camera and to have her subjugated to like nonsense. It just was never going to happen ever again. But he made there was a whole dedicated fucking slide pretending that this fat bitch was coming back. God damn. What a fucking sad state of affairs. That rage quit those streams? Yes, she did. Yes, she fucking did. But there you go. This was the tier maker for DSP rage quits stuff in 2024. The only one that's missing is Kunitsugami, which I would put in the B tier, maybe even the A tier, but probably in the B tier for myself. I don't put Noita up in here. Because Noita doesn't count. It would be like putting Pizza Tower up here. It doesn't count. The latest game that's most likely going to be rage quit is going to be Marvel Rivals. And the thing that you got to think about is DSP has rage quit or wage quit at least 33% of his games that he's attempted to play during the year of 2024. There are games that have just not managed to get off the ground. And that is because he hates his fucking audience. He hates the games he's playing. He hates everything that he's doing. He is not liking being a content creator at all. And this shit will continue. It will get worse and worse as he is not held, you know, held to account. He can't be the full playthrough guy anymore. Yeah, guys, she's not pregnant. How big had Kat gotten now? I can only imagine. The pawning of her shoulders was legendary. Kirby Souls.
But
Kirby Souls was in 2024 though. It was 2023. The Kirby Souls, I would rank that in S+ tier. He literally rage quit a children's game. It wasn't even really difficult, and he refused to use the 2 seconds of invincibility that the sword power gives you with the dodge mechanic because he hated using the dodge. He even has life leech on that sword, and he just didn't want to do it. He was too inept. It was quite honestly probably my most favorite rage quit of 2023. Was it 2023? I believe it's 2023 or 2022. Kirby Souls was my most favorite of that year when it happened. One of the best. Mortal Kombat, nah, that was kind of like a whatever. He wasn't feeling it. He made too big of a deal during the when it was in like the early release shit. Like it was never gonna go around. But the fact that he bought it a second time was just nuts. That's my favorite quit overall. Oh god. Favorite DSP quit overall. I hate it because I'm leaning towards the Kirby quit, but that's not my favorite because there's been so many quits that have happened. Scarface, I didn't care about Scarface. Scarface was whatever. Need for Speed was pretty good, but he was suffering the entire time. Like, it was great that it finally happened. Demon Souls was the one that he pulled plug mid fight. Yeah, that was pretty good. Made a whole deal. He was like, yeah, how about that? How about that? You see that? This is what I think. Persona 3 is a classic. Yeah, Persona 3 is up there because it generated a lot of soul. I know that somebody did a montage. Yeah, Secret Limited did a montage of like 100 games that DSP rage quit over the years. Do we have a list? I hate it because I can't think of like a very specific game that I cared enough about. Because Kirby was like a game I was playing side by side. And it meant a lot for me to have him play that and finish it because I just wanted him to finish it. Oh yeah, he never finished Mario Kart for the SNES. Remember that? I'm gonna come back to that eventually. Never came back to it. When he rage quit Connecticut. Parasite Eve quit was pretty good. Right to the end without even trying to stop. Yeah. Shoot. Kind of scrubbing through to see if there's anything that stands out. There was a Lego game that him and Leanna played. Didn't they rage quit out of that? Remember that game? Vaguely. And then did he also quit out of playing, well, it wasn't a good rage quit, but for some reason he started another playthrough of, oh fuck, why can't I think of the name? Microsoft. It was on Xbox. It was the guy who promised a whole lot of things. It was like RPG, good and evil. You could emote shit like fart and whatnot. It had like 3 games to the series. The more you killed people, the darker you got. Like, you had different magic and whatnot, and the magic was always better than the Fable. Yeah, Fable. I hate it, because I remember how much Fable they promised me shit, and it just sucked dick. And then he kind of quit out of trying to play Fable again. That was kind of stupid. You know what? I wouldn't put Fable. Wasn't there a wrestling game that he struggled in, and he like played the women's division and it was so buggy, and then he got mad and he fucking pulled the plug on it, but he was the one who fucking bought it in the first place? I remember that. It was like, okay, it's either 2K21 or 2K20. Yeah, I think it's 2K20. 2K20, he made a big deal about buying that game to prove some kind of point, forced everybody to watch it. Nobody gave a shit, and I remember it was so lame. Yeah, you know what? It's gonna have to be Kirby. I final answer, Kirby rage quit. The reason why Kirby rage quit is such a meaningful playthrough for me is because I played Kirby side by side and 100%ed it right next to him. And I was so upset because he quit at the last final boss, a thing that I was hoping he was just gonna complete. And I legitimately enjoyed the game. You know what? No, I take it back. No, Divinity Original Sin 2. What am I talking about? Divinity Original Sin 2. Okay, Kirby is my second, Divinity Original Sin 2. I don't know why that flew out of my mind. But Divinity Original Sin 2, he got me to play, he got me to buy it, he got me to play it. He barely got through it. It was the last time he would ever do a DSP, the subathon for playing a full game all the way through. He rewrote the rules. And because he rewrote the rules, nobody ever got him to that goal ever again, and we never did anything with it. It was, yeah, he sucked the life out of the game. He did a whole like hour presentation, like a PowerPoint presentation about why it sucks, why he didn't want to continue it, this, that, and the third. He made his goal every single time he played it, except that one day he said he was going to quit it. God damn. Mario Golf, that was kind of funny. Baldur's Gate 3, he finished that. Skyward Sword, it barely got off the ground. I can hardly count that. But it did exist. Skyward Sword actually was quit. Wait, was Skyward Sword 2024? Oh man, if Skyward Sword was 2024, that also needs to be on this list too. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, okay, Divinity Original Sin 2, final answer. Kirby Souls will be my second favorite, and him quitting out of I don't know. We'll do him quitting out of, it wasn't Resident Evil 0. It was I feel like there was another Resident Evil that we tried doing the remake, then we got really mad at. I don't even know if we rage quit out of that. I hate Skyward Sword so much. I honestly like Skyward Sword. I'm of the opposing thing. Mario Wonder. Oh shit, yeah, Mario Wonder was pretty good. It wasn't? Oh, it's 2023. That makes sense. Okay, that's why it's not on there. All right, that makes sense. Tekken Quit was kind of funny. The FF7 Quit was the most pathetic. It really was pathetic. It was of his own making. Personal favorite was Persona 3. OIC gave him like $200 and said it's okay to quit this. Yeah, he did. At the end of the day, OIC was like, it's okay, Phil. You don't have to finish it. You don't have to finish your food. Yeah, the vibes were great for Skyward Sword. Thank you, Delunia. Thank you. Some people don't agree with that. I just like how chill it was. You're just there to rescue your girlfriend, dude. That's all it was. And you got the goose is loose, dude. Minecraft? It really was a rage quit, but it was like a different kind of quit. It was like a moving on to greener pastures, but he never really truly did anything with it. And there was so much drama that came with it. Such a really shitty playthrough. Oh well. Okay, I'm basically done with the YouTube stuff. Guys, I've been streaming for 9 hours, which means I'm gonna continue to play some more games. But for right now, I need to probably end the DSP style segment. For those folks on YouTube, I'm gonna be on Twitch for the remainder of the evening. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing Mario Kart. I gotta check in with the everybody. Thing remastered. Oh shit, the Thing remastered is already out? No way. No way, no way, no way. Oh, is it? No way, it's already out. I didn't know. Oh my God, guys, I might be changing plans. The Thing remastered. What a great PlayStation style game that I played. I actually got to complete it. Man, this was a scary game for me back in the day, but we completed it during a previous Halloween style playthrough. It was pretty cool. The ending song got me copyright. I hear it's good. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to play. Okay, we're adding it to the list. Fuck me. Apparently the remaster is pretty good too. Fixed a bunch of stuff. Oh man, see, that's what I like to hear. I don't even care if they took out like some of the songs and shit. Let's see. The Thing remaster. Add it to the wish list. I will be possibly picking it up. It won't be soon. I got a lot of games I gotta play, but I'm gonna add it to the wish list and eventually I'll pick it up on a sale. I don't know, pickups. Thank you for everybody DMing me the answer for Kinitsugami. That's pretty good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, no, I'm done with the YouTube stuff. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I know I was like really fucking boring. It was like going over shit that everybody kind of went over. But at the end of the day, it's kind of like a point that I'm trying to make. For the fans of DSP, which you'll never hear this, 99.999% of you guys will never hear this. For the person that ever strays by and wants to know my opinion, I don't fucking hate DSP. I think DSP is a fucking clod. I think that he is a dickhead when it comes to the fans. He really shouldn't, but he is. I think he loves taking advantage of you guys because he only thinks of self-preservation. He will never stop. So you gotta just get used to it, you know? The sooner you get used to it, the better. And the sooner you realize it, the sooner you should understand that if you really want to support him, I mean, support him all you want. But just know that it's a lot of empty promises when it comes to supporting his ass. So, you know. I complete more games of DSP this year. No, that's not a chance. Not a chance on earth. I don't complete that many games because I like to start a lot of games, but I get really, really excited for starting games. So yeah, how it goes. But I don't know. Thank you guys for coming out. I don't know when the next time I'm going to do a YouTube stream. I'm going to keep it primarily on Twitch. 24-hour stream. I'm tempted to do it on YouTube, but I probably should do it on Twitch. I might use the Restream thing. And Scottish the thing when? Scottish the thing? Am I going to do the thing? I'll do the thing. Am I going to do the Scottish? I don't know. I don't know. So there you go. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know when the next time I'll do a YouTube stream. If he does something funny, I might do it. That's only if he does something funny. But hopefully you guys have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. I'm sorry that I don't do more things on YouTube. If you want to follow me on Twitch, feel free. You can follow me on twitch.tv/Angie1337. It's in the description.
Thanks for the follow, fellow Weeb.
I know the ads suck. I don't run ads as mid-rolls or anything like that. I don't do ads in the middle. It sucks. It sucks, but I tried my best to make sure that nothing is inserted in there. So this is the best we can do, dude. No steel wakes. Okay. And I don't even think I have anybody I can raid. I'm triple checking to see if there's anybody I can raid before I send you guys off. Let's see. Who's live? Iviga's live. We can send you over to Iviga. Yeah, we can send you guys over to Iviga. You can tell him to go to bed. Yeah, you know what? You can tell Iviga to go to bed and to have a nap. And to get some sleep, and to tell him catch some Z's or something. I don't fucking know. We'll send you over there. Okay. Goodbye. All right. That should be ending here momentarily. Oh, breakfast soon. I like how my left ear is enjoying this sound clip more than my right ear right now. What happened?
The Breakfast Soup just resubscribed for 10 months.
What the?
Thank you. No, really, thank you. Very cool YouTube stream.
Yeah. I mean, the YouTube stuff's the YouTube stuff. I like it. I feel like I need to do more YouTube things, because if I don't do YouTube things, like, I feel like, you know, I'm not doing enough for folks, but we want to send people over to YouTube so they can enjoy it and whatnot. It's going to be a long ass stream. I didn't know I was going to make this a long ass stream, but I guess it's going to turn out that way. It happens. It happens. Blur settings. Get out of here. I don't even need this either. We can just exit out of, I betcha Firefox is really screaming at me because of how much resources it's using. So now the question is, what is it that we're going to end up playing? Let me do a call out to Shybot. Because if he doesn't want to do anything, we're going to do some Cult of the Lamb, which I had the integration for, and I wanted to test it out. I mean, test it out more. We're going to basically resurrect some people. We're going to keep on the old file. I don't even know how far I got in that game. I gotta double check if Shy wanted anything. Let me crank this music up a little bit. Yeah, Booba Cult. Not Booba Cult. It's Cult of the Lamb. But it's been a minute since I've been able to give that game a try. I should have, like, you know, finished that stream. I should have finished that game. You know what? We can also crank the bitrate back up. It's our output. Our output, 57. We can put that back up to 7,500. Very Cult. On there was the Booba Cult. Was it the Booba Cult? I don't actually remember that's what we called it. Funny if we did call it that, though. Oh, I should have told him Sunday was the thing that I was going to do for the VR stuff. It'll be all right. We'll figure it out. I'm not even really worried about doing the promotional thing. Like, nobody else has submitted a promotional thing. It's kind of lame. I wonder if he's feeling bad about it. Like, automatically he's going to have to give it to the pineapple guy. But it's funny if, like, I'm the only other one that does a submission. Is it going to be like, it's either the pineapple guy or it's going to be this fucking dirty defector? Probably be the defector. The pineapple guy. The pineapple guy, I'd vote for him, though. 9 times out of 10, I'd vote for him. Oh, you know what the other thing? It's like 7:30. I've only eaten that sandwich, and that sandwich was like forever ago. Fuck me. I had to grab something to eat. Okay. Well, you know what? Cobra, that's a great idea. I wonder if there's a cool Cobra combo that I can watch really quick while I raid the fridge and see if there's something worth eating. First off, we're going to the just chatting section. Let's go ahead and do that really quick. I thought I was going to order pizza, but I kind of forgot about ordering pizza. And now pizza's not on the menu. Let's see. King Cobra. I was having a thing. It's like, who the hell are we looking for? Turkey Tom. Gothic Wizard. Bite-sized Cobra. Nah. Food hacks. We got a food review, and he's holding up some Jack Daniels. Huh? Wait a minute. Okay, it's some Wendy's. I thought he was... Okay, I was a little worried there for a second. Let's bring up the good old Cobra here. Cobra's gonna keep us entertained while I look in the fridge to grab myself something to eat. Because I definitely need something to eat. I'm starving, dude. Hey, it's Ludwig. Hello, Ludwig. Ludwig. Oh wait, no. Okay, I don't want to ask you stuff, but you know what it is. Also, see you later, Lonely Solely. Thank you for stopping by, dude. Anybody else who's like heading out, thank you for stopping by. We're gonna watch some of this while I do a quick break. I'll take the chug right now before I take a quick break. I have to find out from Shy if we're doing any kind of nonsense today. I did the YouTube stream where I talked about DSP. I was also playing Bakiru earlier. We love Bakiru. But you know.
Back at it with another video, son.
Let's go, dude.
Indies action.
I'm gonna watch on my phone while I'm walking.
We got a single pattied mushroom bacon cheeseburger with everything on it. Add mayo, pickles, onions, tomatoes, lettuce, American cheese, and Asiago cheese. And we got a salted caramel medium frosty to go with it. Need I say more? Tear that bag open, got the napkins. On full effect. They give us a spoon for our frosty, that's most definitely what's up. And of course, we got the burger. The burger. I love me a good bacon cheeseburger, and Wendy's new mushroom garlic cheeseburger is the shit. This is their garlic mushroom burger, everything added to it, lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, onions, Asiago cheese, American cheese, you know the drill. I ain't gotta say it twice, or I ain't gotta be nice. So I'm about to be naughty and have this burger in my mouth. Look at that. Oh, look at that sexiness. YouTube, look at that sexiness. Pop the top on the bun right there. Oh yeah. My taste buds are going to Flavor Town 1 second. This is a decadent little bacon cheeseburger, man. Holy shit, Wendy's. Look out. Now, it ain't a sponsor, but it's good. Would I order this exact burger again? Oh, fuck yes, I would. Little mushroom popping out of the sandwich. I like garlic, I like mushrooms. Yeah, especially the magical kind. Okay. This burger is so getting the Cobra seal of approval. And I mean to just inhale this burger like that. Goddamn, son. But if you like mushrooms, you like garlic, you're gonna love this new burger at Wendy's, man. Yeah, I smoked that burger to the dome, son. Mind your business. Okay, see, that was so rich in flavor. Like, the garlic aioli, whatever they're doing with that burger, when you mix it with your basic 4 lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, onions. In my personal opinion, if you want a good bacon cheeseburger, you got to include your veggies.
The sandwich?
Lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, onions, the basic 4.
Looping. He's fucking looping.
And a little bit of mayonnaise. That mayonnaise mixed with their garlic sauce on that mushroom burger is... Well, I'll let actions speak louder than words, because I fucking smoked that sandwich, dude, like, no... And then when I added, like, 3 different kinds of cheese to it...
We're always about the loops around here.
Yeah, son, that was tasty. Now I'm gonna cleanse my palate with a drink. For adults only, this is... some good old Jack Daniels mixed with...
Oh, shit! Oh, wait, okay. Guys, I was saying this earlier.
This is...
Where is it?
With a drink. For adults only, this is... Some good old Jack Daniels.
Some celebratory Jack Daniels of my own. This was my sister was like, yeah, I had to go and get some stuff from the store, right? She's doing like a Christmas party thing. She went by the alcohol, spirits, wine emporium and nonsense. So she got me a Jack Daniels Tennessee Honey box, and it comes with 2 glasses. We got us a nice thing. A Jack Daniels. It's got a little B in front of it. We got the B in it. And then it comes with 2 little glasses. Oh man, this is pretty good actually. You know what? I wish I had some Coke. I'd bust this open. But we're going to be using this for helping us with shot glasses. Shot glasses? The shot redeems. The shot ode. These are some pretty sizable glasses. We're going to be keeping these. We're going to add them to the normal repertoire of nonsense. But this is the new drink we're going to be adding. Looks pretty good. I kind of want to crack it open and take a sniff. Followed by the Jack Daniel Distillery in Lynchburg, Tennessee. It's 70 proof, 750 milliliters. So it's about the same size. It is the same size as this.
It's mixed with
pretty good.
Some delicious Guinness
I like the honey
beer.
as a sipping drink. That's what I'm looking forward to. We also have a little thing of Fireball. Just in case we need to take a fireball shot.
That burger was phenomenal, but we're about to try the salted
Kevin is
caramel
doing
frosty. I've heard some good things about this. We got a medium right here.
Jack and Guinness. That is such a combo. This guy is fucking nonsense, man. And he's holding it in his mouth right now. Woof.
Alright, so we got a spoon. Do we have a spoon? Yes, we do. Would definitely recommend the mushroom garlic burger for sure if you like mushrooms and you like garlic.
Holy shit.
Nope. Open it. They feel that fucker fat, dude.
The first time I've seen his teeth. Yeah, his teeth are rough.
So that garlic burger
They're
is pretty
super
good.
rough now.
I'd order that again. Even though they took the pretzel baconator off the menu, and I was like, sad day. But then they came out with this onion garlic deal, and it's like, damn. Let's try by this caramel frosty, salted caramel frosty action. Oh, look at that. Ice cream.
I see Shybot is currently busy. He's going to be playing some boomer shooter game. That'll be okay. After the Cobra sec, Jesus Christ, that's gotta hurt.
Hold up, I gotta grab another bite of that. Oh, you are a holiday treat. Get over here.
After this, I'm going to be doing the Cult of the Lamb.
You a cheat day item is what you are.
That's a 10.
Yo.
Just so people know,
YouTube,
what I'm currently munching on, it's a very stale Pop-Tart. I accidentally had a Pop-Tart out. It was just left open, not secured at all. It is strawberry flavor, but it might as well taste like cardboard right now because of the very stale cardboard style fucking Pop-Tart. Very nonsense.
the salted caramel frosty from Wendy's. Holy shit, is that good. You get this rich, creamy flavor of vanilla frosty, followed by a smack to the face of a rich caramel taste, and then like a little bit of salt on the end, just a little, just enough to tingle your taste buds. Oh, YouTube.
I don't know if that was a better description than DSP could ever provide.
Oh my god.
But I feel like it was.
YouTube.
Like, I felt like that had more power to it. More, oh god.
YouTube, we gotta close the lid on that situation because it's, oh my god. Licking it off the cup because it's leaking down the side. Okay,
the
YouTube,
caramel is
we're gonna have to
salty
readdress the
caramelly.
situation here in a second. Let's put this.
It's on
caramel
par, if not
frosty in
better
the
than a
freezer.
DSP style review
Pick
of
up my
food.
trash.
Oh my god. He just does that. He's, yeah, okay, thanks. I don't even know if he's wearing oh, he's not wearing underwear. He's not wearing underwear. That's, nope. No, he's not wearing underwear. There's no way. I refuse to believe it. We're going commando right now. Imagine the smell. Yeah, it would be pretty ripe in there. Dory, the tactical soap kind of evens it out, right?
Okay, YouTube. YouTube. If you are on a diet, do not consume the food that I just consumed on camera. That Frosty was rich in flavor. And I must say, the new salted caramel Frosty from Wendy's is so fucking good. Like, if you like caramel flavored things, that is definitely caramel flavor. That is super indulgent. Something sweet and salty to go with that garlic bacon burger. Overall, I would call myself a satisfied customer of Wendy's this fine Saturday. They're like,
right.
We know what you want. You want the burger and you want the Frosty. I'm like, yeah. They gave me a spoon to go with it, so the order was perfect.
He got a spoon, so it was
just
good,
the right
man.
amount of napkin action too, because sometimes fast food restaurants give me too many napkins. I just save them for my next meal. That way they don't go to waste. But yeah, fucking YouTube Cobra fam, honestly, that was fucking delicious. I would order that meal again. And I bet you dipping the fries in the Frosty would
Linda's
be
beard is
so
out of control. I
fucking
feel like
good.
my beard is probably out of control too.
The only reason I didn't get fries is because I wasn't that hungry, but Wendy's does make good fries, and I bet dipping them in the salted
It's
caramel
definitely time
Frosty would
to
be super
trim
good.
the beard again. To
I don't
tame
know,
the
do you
mane.
like to dip your fries in your ice cream or Frosty? Let me know. Some people think it's weird. Some people think it's delicious.
His
Oh,
actual
no,
hair, like up here, is what kills me. All of this, it's like he's going through static. It's like a whole bunch of static frizz.
Thank you for watching the food review. I'll catch you later.
All right, that was a great food review. I'd rate that a 10 out of 10. A classic Cobra style review. That was pretty good. No comments. I try to keep the face clean. I don't like the sensation. I guess it's because I'm used to wearing a beard or having a beard. It was kind of like a thing because I was growing it out because somebody else was growing it out. Now he's like shaved it. It's like, ah, fuck. Well, I should shave my beard too. I think when Christmas is over with, I'll just get rid of the beard. That way, if I need to play Santa Claus, I can play Santa Claus, dude. Come here. Okay, we're swapping over. We're going to play some Cult of the Lamb, which has Twitch integration. I think it's still set up. I can triple check it. Let's do that really quick. Yeah, buddy. I can't wait. At some point I'm gonna get the thing. I'm gonna wait for it to go on sale. I'm not gonna get it right away. So many things I gotta fucking play. I ended up buying Element Tower Defense and Element Tower Defense 2. Never knew that they existed. They're basically like the games I would play on Warcraft. Like Warcraft 3, the tower defense games, exactly the same. They're very, very fun. Been having fun playing that on the side. I can't wait to play more of that. Here's Cult of the Lamb. We haven't booted this up in almost a year. Grab a controller and kick back. I love them odds. We got a bunch of the expansions too, the DLC, if you will. They're not really expansions, but they might as well be. What happened to the secretary? The secretary got changed out because of the costume redeems and whatnot. It's another one of the costumes that was made by Ludwig World Order. Big ups, Ludwig.